I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? What is going on? Listen, man, I'm going to be here to moderate today. Munt is actually going to run the show. I'm just going to be here to moderate. Listen, I'm not on camera because I'm getting a new hairstyle. I know that's crazy for a man to say, but I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm just going to say, listen, I'm Trader Truth Teller. I'm going to tell the truth. I'm just going to tell the truth. I'm getting a new hairstyle. And I'm not willing to show you niggas what's going on up with my hair. I'm just sorry. Y'all give me 1 second. Y'all hold me up. Yeah. I got a new hairstyle popping right now, and I'm not showing you niggas on the internet. Just not gonna happen. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. So y'all better just hope and wish you know what I look like, nigga. I'm not showing you niggas what my hair look like, nigga. Hey, y'all can talk about me all they want, but nigga, you would not see. You would not get no video of this. Uh-huh. Hey man, listen, that's the struggle of a man that got long hair and locks, man. I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is, man. Listen, August, you, Dory, Karen, y'all can make all the jokes y'all want. Y'all can gaslight me. Listen, ain't no peer pressure over here. You talking to a real solid gangster. What y'all talking about? Boy, y'all can't make me Karen's stupid. He talking about I was gonna be down my back. Nah, that ain't what it is, cuz. Nah, that ain't what it is. Oh man, it is what it is. But listen, man, we got a great show tonight. Anybody want to come up on the panel can come up. Munt is gonna host the show tonight. I'm just gonna moderate. Oh, because you can tell jokes all you want. I don't care. Hey, it is what it is. I'm not getting no extensions, and I have not cut my hair, so y'all can hang it up, man. Dory, what up?
Hello.
What up, Dory?
You coming up in a minute, but you trying to hide and everything. Come on, show
I'm not.
your
No, I'm not. I'm not. Listen,
here.
you cannot peer pressure me. So I don't even know why you're trying. You can't peer pressure me.
Oh,
say, I think he combed them out and have a Munt ponytail.
And now you cutting it all off. Okay.
No. I still got my hair. I'm just getting a certain style. And right now, because I'm styling my locks, it's in a stage that can't be shown.
Well, I can see it because I accept all stages.
Man, listen, I'm not. My hair long as hell. What you mean?
Long? It's short, like bob cut short.
Man, my hair is down to my back. What are you talking about?
What? Well, that looks a deceiver, that's for sure.
But my hair down my back. I don't know what you're talking about. You tripping?
Well, now you cutting it off now, so
I'm not cutting it off.
Tarzan's son instead of Tarzan.
I'm not cutting it off.
And he's styling it. That Lady Dora, he's styling it. Hey, sis.
Oh, I know, but why does it only go down to like his neck? Like, why does it?
Because he got it
back,
rubber
why
band
have I
up.
never seen it down his back?
Dora, he got it rubber band up. So at the tip, they fold it and rub it. You see how long mine is? Trey's long as mine. No bullshit.
No. Your hair longer than mine for sure.
Yeah, but no, I said as long as mine, bro. My head is bigger than yours, so I know it's even longer.
Like it shows, but his doesn't.
Yeah.
Now my hair long as hell. I don't know what you're talking about.
So he makes it look shorter, even though it's not short.
Yeah. Think about it, Dora. Come quit playing.
I was
talking about Velcro dreads and bulletproof sideburns. August, that's why you weigh 2 pounds.
He fold the tips, Lady Dora.
August, that's why you weigh 2 pounds, sucker.
Well, I kind of am curious to see it go down his back. I'm curious to see if he actually looks like a black Tarzan or not. Well, no, actually Tarzan's son, not Tarzan. That's how small he is.
Boy, they got all jokes, boy. It's all good, See, when you're a real silent one like me, all that y'all trying to gaslight and make jokes, don't none of that work on me, man. Y'all, hey, keep doing your thing, man.
P. Smurf, you know who actually looks like Tarzan? Mont does. When he lets his hair down, he definitely looks like him.
He definitely look. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not covering it. No, I'm not covering it. But no, my hair. Some of my hair the same color. I'm not covering it. No. Mm-mm.
Hey, Dora, we ain't getting in on your obsession with Mont, all right?
Oh no, I don't have an obsession with mine. It's just that mine actually looks like a black Tarzan.
I'm just talking stuff, sis.
Hey, just because I'm not cammed up, y'all need to cam up. What y'all doing?
I'm about to in a minute here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just because I'm not cammed up.
I'm not scared like you, but
Listen, you can make jokes all you want, say what you want. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is.
Showing hair like, I'm black Tarzan, but I don't want to show my hair.
Auntie, be in your business. I'm not messing with y'all. Y'all play too much. I'm not messing with none of
y'all. Are you dyeing your hair too?
My hair already dyed. What do you mean?
You gonna dye some more? You losing color.
If I dye anything, I'm gonna dye it back the same color it is. What you mean?
So are you gonna dye the roof?
No, I'm gonna leave my hair just the way it is.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, y'all? We just waiting on Munt. We just gonna chill out and vibe. Just make sure y'all cam up whenever y'all can, because people think we're not here, but I'm here.
In the studio, huh?
I'm eating right now. Over your body. Auntie, be in your business. You need a belt on your hind. Where your husband at? Auntie, be in your business. Summer, what's going on? Okay, Clarity. Oh my God, here she go. She over here tripping, man. Man, y'all hear about Offset getting shot?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the rapper Offset got shot in at a casino in Florida.
That Cardi B set him up.
I don't know who. I know he got shot outside a casino. He got shot in the leg though. Yeah, Offset got shot about an hour ago. True story. True story. Yeah, man, I'm getting a new style for my hair. You know how my hair be all. You know how you let your 2-strand down, P. Smurf.
Yeah.
So my hairstyle is trying a new technique. So she got my hair twisted all up. So I look like a goddamn. I look crazy as hell, bro.
No, I want to see.
Man, I'm a real nigga. I'm not scared to show y'all. Hey, you talking about? If I'm being real.
Yeah. So come on.
Nigga, I'll show y'all niggas. Man, let me show y'all. Show y'all niggas, man.
I know how she did you too.
I ain't tripping, bro.
Oh,
that's
see,
crazy.
that's not bad. That's not. Yeah. It's shorter.
Yeah,
it's shorter.
It's gonna be long though. Like it's gonna be like a crazy. It's gonna be like a crazy. Like it's gonna have a crazy twist to it.
Dora, can I hear you?
Yes.
Hey, listen.
Trey, can you hear us?
Look at this nigga. We'll talk about not the curly cute. But that nigga mug, boy. Hey, listen. All you niggas that talk, I'm gonna line you
Dora,
niggas up.
Can you hear him?
Yes, I can hear both of you.
I can hear everybody.
Okay, listen. I can't hear you. I'm gonna try.
All you niggas roasted. Hey, I'm gonna line you niggas up. We can get in the boxing gloves anytime you niggas get ready. Hey, with these in my head, nigga, you talking about?
I don't mad them. It's hard to believe it goes down your back when it's.
Yes, my hair is down my back. No cap.
Like I want to see it down your back.
My hair was just down my back yesterday. Go look at the stream.
What? It was on your shoulders.
No. It's down my back in the back. Duh. I had a thing on my head restricting it.
Oh.
Yeah, I had that thing on my head restricting it. Well, listen, this is what us fly niggas have to go through when you got long hair. You know what I'm saying? We got to go through stuff like this. I know.
Dyed it again though, because it looks blondish now.
Hell no, I don't look like I don't eat no pickle pig feet. Auntie, you tripping? Hell no. Yeah, it's just a process of a it's just a process of a fly nigga, man. It's all. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something. Peace, Murray. When I first started growing my hair, bro, I had to go. Mentally, I had to make a lot of changes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Mentally, for being from the hood, I had to make a lot of changes.
Yeah.
That nigga OG crazy.
You say you had to make some mental changes, bro?
OG on my neck.
What OG say? Let me see.
Say, boy, OG ain't gonna let me live it down, boy.
They say you got tarantula joint. You still got the wrap things in there too, don't you?
Yeah.
Your shit gonna be tight when it drop.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tight when it drop. Like when I 2-strand mine and keep it up for a while, when they drop, the ladies love it, bro.
Boy, you are. Hey, listen. Hey. What Trey Songz you say? This right here is a panty dropper.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, so you preparing for more hoes? Okay, all right.
What you say, Dora?
I said he preparing for more hoes.
So I don't mess with them. I don't mess with them.
Only the ladies.
Hey Jay, what it do?
And STDs are spreading and everything. Like good luck.
God, bro. She just be bro.
Dora, we like the presence of women sometimes. We ain't gotta always have sex. Why y'all think it's always sex?
Well, for Trey it is. Not you.
I mean, that's a part of the enjoyment of the event, but I'm just saying.
Oh, like they just not used to real dudes, bro. That's all it is, bro. They're not used to real dudes, bro.
Man, that's what God created us for, y'all to enjoy.
Well,
I be around women every day in my life. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro.
Groups of women every day. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm naive to it.
So you know, man. You know, You know, I gotta be a real one to show the process. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Trey, I know you don't smoke or drink or get high. What the hell going on? OG, hey, J Speed, you don't have long hair, so you wouldn't even understand, bro. So it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm just showing y'all how real I am. That I don't mind showing y'all the process. See, I got my parts popping, man. So yo, Peace Word, they don't know nothing about that, man.
No, wait till they see tomorrow. It's like the opposite of how Lady K came on the other day. And
you know what I'm saying?
When they joint was super whipped, it's the aesthetics. Ain't that what they said?
They don't understand, man.
It's the aesthetics.
You know what I mean? Got the fly hair. You know what I'm saying?
And then
got the muscles popping, got the 8-pack, man. What we talking about, man? Stop playing with it.
You
8-pack. Yeah, stop playing. 8-pack.
Spraying or some shit, Photoshop and all of that.
You say Photoshop, son?
Boy, ain't no Photoshop over here, boy. You done lost your everlasting mind, boy. Quit playing with the real. What you talking about, nigga? I got abs on top of abs. What you talking about? Oh, they say Offset in stable condition after he got shot. He in stable condition.
We'll keep y'all posted. Tune in.
Can't clarity. Boy, this nigga. Hey, here come Ugly Streamer. Here he come. But I ain't killing it tonight. It's all good, man. I ain't tripping, man.
I promise you, I was thinking.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm a real one. Hey, listen. I'm a real one, so it's all good. I ain't tripping, man. It's cool. Hey, have fun, man. When I take these out my hair and that hair drop, man, hey, hide your old lady, nigga. Yeah, hide your girl, nigga.
That part.
Shout out to Unbe Streaming, man.
Hey.
Oh, he got popped about an hour ago, Jay. He got popped outside of a Florida casino. Offset got shot. Unbe Streaming with the $2 hard, nigga. Get slapped, nigga. All right, Unbe Streaming. Trey looking like Chucky or Cynthia from Rugrats.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a good sport, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm a good sport, man. It's all good, man. I ain't tripping.
Oh,
hey, y'all can have fun to talk about my hair, man. It's all good, man. Talk about my hair, man. I'm cool. I ain't tripping. I'm a real one. If I wasn't a real one, I wouldn't have turned my camera on.
Well, at least, we had the guts this time.
Trey folded the peer pressure and showed it. No, it wasn't no peer pressure. I just showed y'all.
Oh my goodness.
It's all good, man. Y'all can roast me. I can't wait to Monk get up her Monk go talk.
Nah, I think he'll be okay.
Now Monk gonna roast me.
After I seen Monk big ass bushy ponytail, Monk can't say nothing.
Well, you gotta see his hair down, Peace Murph. Like you gotta.
No, I know he got his shit long. He had a big ass bushy ponytail one day. Nah, don't do that again, pimping.
It's like, hey, Harwin, it's all good, brother. That's why you gotta Harwin, nigga. Come up here and show your hairstyle, nigga. Yeah, Harwin, yo boy, you got a funny hairstyle and a funny shaped head, nigga. Don't start with me. What you talking about, nigga?
You said nah.
Hey, look, that nigga Harwin head shaped like this. Squish paper, squish tissue, man.
You say Harwin noggin shaped different than
that's how the nigga head shaped, like squish tissue. Boy, you don't get out of here, boy.
Long head.
Nah, OG, I didn't see when you had on her. Nah, I didn't see it, bro.
On that picture?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Me neither. Why they always talk about how it used to be? Why they
Pat talking about, hey, listen, Pat, chill out, man. Chill out. Listen. Chill out. I'm it's a process of a new look, man. It is what it is, man. I ain't tripping, man. OG said
go down, go back.
OG said he had his locks. All right, so Unbe Streamer said, don't Monk wear a man bun. He better.
Yeah, told you.
Yeah, Monk do be wearing a man bun for real.
Yep.
I ain't never really. I thought it was a ponytail. I know it was a man bun.
Yeah, that's what I said was out of there. Can't wear that no more, pimping. Put that hat back on.
Nah, that's what it do, man. But yeah, it's all good, man. I knew people was gonna laugh cause I was gonna show it anyway. I was just clowning about not showing my hair. I ain't scared. You know what I'm saying? Cause I look good in real life, so I ain't tripping. So
you say you look good in real life.
I look good in real life, nigga.
You're lanky skinny in real life. I know. Photoshopping abs on.
Hey,
that's what I be doing.
Hey, they funny.
No, Pat, nigga, my hair down my back, bro. What you talking about? This is just a nigga. Y'all didn't see how long my hair was yesterday.
You better make sure it's down your back when it comes.
Bro, hold on. Let me go pull up the stream from last night since these niggas think it's a game. See, he said I see an Arby's curly fry.
Well, they kind of do look like them.
Yo, boy, they roasted me, bro. It's all good, man. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm gonna be a good sport tonight.
With a rap.
I'm gonna be a good sport, man.
It looks like he dyed it though. Like it really looks like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a good sport. Y'all can have fun about my hair tonight, man. It's all good, man. It's all good.
What you going to, bro? You update.
No. You know, I just be, my stylist be playing with the hair, man.
Gotcha. Hey, anybody out there? Let me see how many people out there. 30 people watching. I'll let them know this weekend linger.
Bro, actually, your one looks shorter.
Huh?
It looks shorter.
What, my hair?
It looks like it was like down here.
Look. Watch this. Watch when I do this review. Watch how you see how long my hair is. Watch it. Y'all see it, right?
Nah, you tiny as hell.
I see that video or whatever, but I don't see you.
No, I'm gonna come up. But watch how long my hair is when they show me.
She funny looking.
Look how long my hair is.
That's
it's literally on my chest and behind and down my back. What are you talking about?
I can't see your back on. I just see the front.
Exactly.
Right
it's on my chest. It's past my collarbone.
It's right here.
Dora, you tripping.
You just can't see. It's all good. You just can't see. It's all good. I ain't tripping on it. She can't see.
Oh my goodness.
Maize and Blue now undefeated UConn. Okay. Oh, the March Madness over with?
Today was championship.
Oh, UConn won. Okay.
Damn, they won this year too.
That boy Unbeat Stream said Trey Hurlers like Takis or hot Cheetos. But that boy not letting up on me, huh?
Look, both of them.
Hey, listen, you good, man. Oh, Michigan won?
Oh, Michigan won their first one. That's dope as hell. Finally.
Oh, they say Michigan won, y'all.
Yeah, finally. I like Michigan too.
I didn't cut my hair, Angel. I just
see
it's getting curled up. Like like when you let your 2-strand twist down, it curl up real good. So I'm just doing it. My stylist wanted to try another style on me, so that's what I'm doing.
You gotta be long.
My Cash App is Blu-ray Fitness, OG. My Cash App is Blu-ray Fitness.
Yeah, he seemed like he do.
My Cash App is Blu-ray Fitness, OG. This is not a rod set. Why you sitting up here trying to talk, Karen? Boy, these girls fun their hell, boy.
Oh no, it's a kinky ride. Like, look at how some of them bend to the side and stuff. You know, he got one. I forgot what those are called. The ones that bend. Like,
yeah, it's the ones that bend to help your hair curl.
It's a what?
It make your hair curl.
Yeah, the bendy ones.
What she say?
Funny. She was just Temple Pink a minute ago.
It's all, man. Listen, it's all good, man. Just keep on coming, man.
Shots.
Just keep on coming. I'm gonna start. Hey, when I start shooting back, I don't want nobody in their feelings.
Yep. Oh, this they second championship, coach. I'm glad they won. I like Michigan. I liked them from the 5-5 days.
And I thought that I hadn't even checked the Michigan team. I didn't know they was had something.
They was balling, bro. They've been a good team for the last probably since Juwan Howard took over. They was pretty decent before that, but
what rank were they?
Huh? They was ranked like in the top 10. They was going back and forth, up and down. They was balling though. They was number 1 in the conference. I mean, so shit, I think they was even number 1 during the season at some time.
Oh, okay. That's what it do.
Yeah,
I thought that kid from Kansas was gonna win this and do something.
Man, they say his ass been acting up. He barely even wanted to play. He ready to go to the NBA.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Man, he can. Yeah, I guess.
These new age shorties, mama boys. He don't care if the money.
He was playing like one half, going crazy, but I guess he wasn't good enough to make it to and win the championship.
Yeah, that pressure be on their ass. And then sometimes those systems they'll blow the shit out you. You know, you want to play for the coach. I'm about to have a faggot ass coach. Oh, excuse my French. I got to learn how to quit using foul language.
Because first, he's not even going to class.
Huh?
Yeah.
OG, man, what you want, man?
You know I got coming for a minute. I need to check the.
OG,
I need to check the temperature of the room first. God damn. What the girl was looking at Medusa when she did your hairstyle?
You ain't right.
Hey, she was looking at Medusa when she did that hairstyle, man. You should never let her be looking at no Greek shit while she's doing your hair.
OG, that's why you dark and you not lovely.
Yeah, okay. But but I never put myself in a disposition like you have, though.
Hey, bro, I'm a real one. OG, I'm a real one, cuz.
Hey, look, hey, Trey, pull up my picture. So y'all be thinking I booked just 3 years ago, bro.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
All right. Shit, I wore for 40 years, bro.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. I just cut mine, when I got in this business, be dealing with these people. And I ain't want them to think I was some insane, out of this world. But yeah, man, you got the Shirley Temple or you got the Medusa. Now you can pick either one you want. Hey, look, I talk about your ass so bad they blocked me from Super Chat. Now I gotta put another card in there. I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you some cash, but goddamn, I need to check the temperature. You should call me for that.
Sincere, I still slap a nigga. Here you talking about?
I know you will. I know you will, but I'm just saying I'm throwing a brick through your stylist window tomorrow morning.
OG, you know how you do when you take the 2-strand twist down and the curl up, man.
Yeah, I got you. Bro.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. She doing a new style where it can curl up, bro. That's all it is.
Well, Trey,
what you want, ugly old man?
You're an unforgivable person, but don't let nobody ever use your hair as a crash dummy style. Never. Let me get this cash here. Let me say cash. Let me say get this cash. And let me say that.
Boy, you too funny, man.
Yeah. Hey, what's your show gonna be about tonight? I'm gonna come in and land the plane later on, but I'm gonna let y'all have it. What's your show?
Oh no, so Mont say he wanted to do a show on blood over the brand Anton Daniels wrong for not platforming his family. So I guess it's something about his brothers or somebody in his family having
Oh
a
yeah, I got it.
podcast or
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that. I don't know, but
Yeah.
Monk wanted to use my platform to talk about it, so I told him I don't care. I don't mind. So I'm
That's
just
been
waiting on
about.
Monk to pull up. Once he pull up,
Yeah,
then we're gonna start the show.
he ain't gonna pull up while I'm up, so I'm gonna drop down. But
No.
anyway,
He's not even. Nah, he'll
I
pull
know.
up while you
Hey,
up. It's fine. He
I
just
know. I know. I'm just be messing with mine. My like my little brother. I be messing with him, cause he be tripping sometimes. Like he tripping with this shit right here. But it's a serious topic though. But his brother did go. They just went out there and told the truth. He started this from last night. He got this idea from last night, me kicking his ass around the room. Pause. But anyway, we was talking about this stuff last night, and I told him like you can't be platforming your family and then expect people not to attack your family. You put them in public domain. You can't do that. You can't say like Trey, like. I know better. I remember one time I put my daughter on camera, and then one of my friends called me and said, "Man, you know what you just did, right?" And then as soon as he said it, I thought about it. Like you damn right. Now once I did that, she could be highlighted for criticism or anything. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I that when people was going back and forth with that, I'm like. You got to understand once
See,
you
like
do.
me, I don't care about nobody talking about my kid because my kid all on my Facebook, so they can just go to my Facebook and get all type of pictures. My only thing is, if you talk about my kids, just make sure that if I ever see you, just keep the same energy.
Keep that same energy.
I'm not gonna get mad at you and go crazy. Understand? If I ever see you, we could be in the police station. I'm gonna knock you out straight up.
I know you go puff that lip up and puff that eye out. But that's what I'm saying. That's what you have to do.
No. I'm a serve a ligament in your kneecap.
Oh, that's what you gonna do? Okay, man. You trying to get somebody to wear a spleen or something? Trey, you trying to hurt somebody? See, that's what happened when you get that Medusa hairstyle in your head. She fuck people up.
Oh, your ass is right, man.
Hey, man. The Bible say laughter is good for the soul, man. That's all.
Yeah. All right. Let me go see. Can I fix my cash app, Trey? I ain't know you talk. You try to push something through 2 or 3 times that they warning you about. They'll knock your ass off of Super Jack. It just happened to me earlier, and I ain't say nothing real bad. I guess when I said I was gonna throw a brick through your stylist window, they didn't like that. It was like a threat.
Oh yeah, that's probably what it was.
Yeah, I pushed it through that 3 times. The motherfucker said, "You got to put another card up there."
Dang.
So I got to send it to you. With that other one, that blue you got now. So give me a minute. I'm letting Mark come on up here and hoop and holler over damn microphone, trying to act like.
That was some good jokes, OG. I can't even lie. That made me laugh, bro.
Yeah, made you laugh.
And now this nigga trip in the comments. That's why he look like a fat Drake.
Wow.
That nigga look like an overweight Drake while he in the comments trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, let me shoot down.
Everybody that roast me, I'm on y'all neck, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and take care. I'm gonna listen to Mark, see what he had to say, and then if you need me later on tonight to land that plane, cause you need watch hours. You know that, right? Regardless of how many people you have tap in, then watch hours are very important. Now, ain't nobody told you that yet, but them watch hours are very important, and especially when you start getting sponsors. It pays off in the end, them watch hours.
I got you, man.
All right, I'm out of here. Peace, love, and always strive for the true people.
Hey, sir.
Hey, how are you?
I'm gonna hit you with
Tell me what to do.
Hit you with
Hello.
Yeah, ain't no extensions over here like you got. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, this is my real hair.
It's real. Mine's is real hair too.
From who?
Well, I don't know who it's from, but it's real. That's what I was saying. You said,
hey, P-Smurf. Karen done figure out the name of the rise I got in my head. Now she all being petty. Now she done went Google the name of it. Now she all in the comments being petty.
It's the washers, right?
Rise.
Yeah, it's the washer rise, and you curl it, and it's gonna make a barrel curl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
you
what
can make arrow curls, bro. It's going to be interesting.
It's gonna drop soon as I work out. So.
Fact.
You say that now. It's only gonna go to his
That's why you ain't got no hair. Why you over there talking?
It's growing. I choose not to have hair. It's annoying.
Don't talk about me. My hair longer than yours.
I don't want to have hair. It's a nuisance to have hair. To be honest, especially when you work out, it's a nuisance to have it.
Now, I love my hair when I work out.
And then even if I grow it out, it still shrinks severely. So
listen, hey, when my shirt off and these dreads hanging down, man, women be say, man.
Imagine you sweating with that all the way down and sweat
got
all
pack, hey, got them abs popping, that big back showing. Yeah,
big back, small back, small back, small back.
I ain't even entertain you, boy. You just she want me to be small so bad, Summer.
Well, you look small now.
All right, man, whatever. I don't care.
That's a good thing. It's okay. That's part of the reason why you get to look like a YN, you know? So it's a good thing.
Yo, man, where your man crush at, JT? JT and Willie, them your man crush.
No.
Why don't you focus on the men you crushing on?
I'm not crushing on nobody.
Girl, you crushed on Willie and JT. Get out of here.
Willie, I haven't seen Willie in a while.
He taking care of business.
So it's like no crushing on people I haven't seen.
You say what?
I said no crushing on people I barely ever see.
No, she not crushing on me. Y'all talking about she crushing on me. No, she not.
So P Smurf, I don't want to get deep into it because Trey, you already said you wanted to have a show possibly surrounding the topic.
Y'all can go ahead. Y'all can go ahead and politic. I'm gonna stay out of this.
But I went back and studied with my brother what we were talking about last night as far as the commandment versus the laws, right? Jesus coming back to fulfill the laws. Yeah. And we were talking about it. So I think we were getting the two mixed up, right? The laws are separate from the commandments. Jesus came to fulfill the laws. There was a list of laws in the Old Testament that he came to fulfill. But the commandments, like you were saying in the scripture where he was talking to the rich man, and he said, just follow my commandments. They still stand as is. Mm-hmm. So we were like convoluting the two. We were like mixing commandment with the laws all rolled up into one, but they're separated. So we are to keep the commandments, but the laws were abolished by Christ on the cross. So I just want to say I studied that with my brother today. We talked about, I was like, oh, it was a subject, and we were saying this and we were doing that, and then we just started going through it.
Didn't I tell you that yesterday?
Did you tell what?
That we don't supposed to obey the law.
We were saying commandments, but I think you meant the laws. I think we were saying commandment and using it loosely for both law and commandment.
I talked about how we fulfill the law with love.
Right. The law, yeah. But we're supposed to keep the commandments.
I mean how we fulfill the commandments with love. My bad.
That's the thing, Summer. A lot of times they go to like. They always talk about Moses' laws, right? And once again, people fail to realize or read. Most Christians, or who they call themselves. So I want to stand corrected to anybody out there that question what I'm saying when I say I am a Hebrew Israelite. That's my bloodline. Just like a man from Greece would be called a Greek, right? A man from Egypt he from Egypt. So once again, I am the people of the Bible. My bloodline traces back to it. There are certain traits that those people have. We're still here. We are the lost tribes of Israel. My people was cast out. Now, there are people that's been all throughout. Some of y'all are indigenous here. I understand that. We try to put everybody in one basket. We are different people. So I'm not, Hebrew Israelite is not a religion. Now, there are people that study it as a religion, right? But We are the original Christians. We follow the Bible from the beginning and the end, right? Now, do we fulfill all of them? Hell no, I done committed adultery. I done lied on people. You feel me? I done stole from people. I done beat up people and took their money. But those times have bypassed me. So when I came under the understanding, I am a Christian. That was a derogatory term in the Bible. The people in Israel didn't like Israelites. Me and Trey was talking a minute ago, and I was telling the brother, I said, some people that, once again, they are Hebrews, I don't like their ass because their mannerism is foolish. That's how we ended up going into slave. My people ended up going to slave. I don't know who your people are. We're not the same. Everybody are not the same. So let's not get it misconstrued and twisted when I say it. I am a Christian. Now, if you go to church on Sunday, you got a Christmas tree in your house, you follow Easter and any other so-called holy days, because holiday means holy, mean to be set aside. If you follow those, you are a Roman Catholic, period. You can call yourself a Roman Catholic Christian, but you Roman Catholic first. So now we don't do that Christmas tree. We keep the laws. In Leviticus, we keep those laws. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't understand, those are judgments. People would come to Moses and ask these stupid things. For instance, when they came to King Solomon and they asked for his wisdom, the woman with the baby, two women that was harlots had baby. One of them rode on her. She died. The baby died. She took the other lady's baby, brought him to her, to the king, and the king judged. That's what the Moses laws were. Those are judgments. Common disputes. Jesus didn't come to fulfill that. Those laws still stand as well, but some of them, we not in those times to even fulfill those things no longer. That's it. So if you read that Bible from the front to end, instead of following these men out here, the Bible says, study to show thyself approved. That's what my sister Summer just did. A workman rightly dividing the word of truth. The Holy Spirit is the word of God. That's all it is. It tells you that over and over and over and over again. Read the book. So when you come to me talking about your religion, I don't care about your religion. I done studied all of them, but I don't care about them. I study my religion. My religion is Christianity. So this week is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. You don't keep that. And Summer, I want to thank you, Lord. I want to make a correction. There is a time of Jesus' resurrection. I want to take you to it. Do you mind going with me real quick?
Sure.
Okay. So when the children of Israel, while I'm finding my Bible, babe, can you please bring me my Bible, please? Thank you.
All right, real quick, shout out to OG and the Cash App, $20 in the Cash App. Man, take that old lame jacket off just because they won. Boy, look at this. He happy they won. He got a little M on his jacket. Yeah. I see it.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. My neighbor.
Shout out to University of Michigan. Look, hey, what I was gonna say? Oh yeah, shout out OG J Speed in the Cash App with $20. He said, shout out to Trey for the Medusa hairstyle.
What you doing, Trey? What we doing over here, brother? I know it's a method to your madness.
Nah, it's just, bro. You know when you're a stylish type nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Certain things you got to go through when you got long hair. So it's the Mr. Steal Your Girl hairstyle.
Okay. Hey, look, I ain't got nothing to say, dog. I'm out of the game. I've been out the game for a while, so
this right here is a panty dropper.
Now, Summer.
Yeah, I'm just curling my hair, bro. That's all it is, curling my hair.
Well,
that's what's up.
So if you go to Leviticus chapter 23, right? And I'm gonna start here, and then I'm gonna go back to Genesis, and then I'm gonna go to the New Testament. So I'm gonna hit 3 places so I can bear witness. So these are the feasts of the Lord, even a holy convocation which you shall proclaim in their seasons. How many seasons are there a year?
4.
How many seasons? 4 seasons. Winter, spring, summer, fall, right? Look, he said, in the 14th day of the first month at eve is the Lord's Passover. Who is our Passover? Jesus. Jesus is the Passover. Remember when he died on the cross, he died for our sin. From that day, he took the blood and covered all people that believed on him. So everybody that believe on Jesus go under the blood of Jesus, right? That's why we always plead the blood of Jesus. When you go back to the book of Exodus, right? When the first thing when the children of Egypt was about to leave, right? God wanted to put his hands on Pharaoh for hurting his people. So what did he do? He killed the firstborn of all of the nation and everybody that didn't put the blood over their doorpost. Right?
Right.
That's the Old Testament and that's the New Testament. So Jesus is our Passover. So on the first month of the 14th day of the first month of each year, you're supposed to keep the Passover. That's when you get the blood. When he say, take this blood. This is the New Testament. You feel me? I came to fulfill, and the next time I'll take this is in my Father's kingdom. Right? Ain't that what he said?
That's communion, right?
And it is not communion. It's the Passover.
That's not communion.
No.
Well, what we do as communion when we do the bread and the.
So that's a Catholic teaching. That's why I say you Catholic. This the Passover when I'm reading. So so remember what he do. He said, do as I do. Take this bread, and this is my body, right? Take this blood, and this is, see what I'm saying? And that was the Passover. And then the next day was the Feast of Unleavened Bread. See what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So if you keep communion, you're a Roman Catholic. You're not Christian. Because remember, the whole thing of Christianity is to do as Christ do, right? You do as the Most High do. That's what you do. You see?
But doesn't he say, do this in remembrance of me? Whenever so it really doesn't specify to do it only on Passover, right?
No, this one is so. You ask, is there a certain day to celebrate? Because y'all do Resurrection Sunday, right?
Right, but we know that's not the actual.
We do, and what is it's supposed to be the memorial of the rising of your Christ, right?
Right.
That's when they say the Bible. Then the Bible say y'all teach another Jesus. That's another Jesus. My Jesus died in the middle of the week, 3 days and 3 nights. He was in the grave, and he rose when it was yet dark. On the Sabbath day, it was still dark. When Sunday came, he was already gone. But Mary Magdalene went in there, and there was an account where it says there was 2 angels, which were the 2 angels that sit on the right and left side of him on the ark, right? See, the Bible is so clear. It's like a child story to me. When I read it, I'll be like, how people don't get that? He said, watch this. These are the feasts of the Lord. Who feast? Not the Jews' feast, not Moses' feast. These are the feasts of the Lord. Even holy convocation, which you shall proclaim in their seasons. He give us the time and date. And it says, in the 14th day of the first month in the evening is the Lord's Passover. Ain't that simple? So if now as a Christian, first thing I want to see is, when is the Lord's first day, right? The month of Abib starts in spring. So watch this. I'm going to go in the Old Testament and show you what Moses, when God said, Moses, from this day forward, he turned our calendar, which are the people of God. We got our own calendar. So that's why we off from y'all. Y'all celebrate Roman Catholic traditions January 1st, don't y'all? New Year's, y'all New Year January 1st. Mine the month of Abib, which was 14 days ago, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we like in the 17th day of the new year for us. And we are the Hebrew Israelites, but we are really the Jewish people. We the original Jews. The ones that's there in Israel on our land, those are the small hats. They Jewish. They religious. They not us. That makes sense? So I wanted to stand corrected. And my point was, There is a day for my Christ resurrection, and it's right there in the Passover. That's why I believe in Jesus. Yes, ma'am.
I gotta. So, are you saying Catholics and Christians are separate? I thought Catholics was a subcategory of Christian because you have Catholic, Protestant, Baptist,
Lutheran, Baptist, all those are Catholic.
Baptist?
Yep, Catholic. They're Catholic. Anytime you celebrate Christmas, Easter, right? You Catholic. You go to church on Sunday. That's Catholic. You do communion. We don't do none of that. I don't do none of that. I got a dietary law that I must maintain. I can't eat certain things. You feel me? Y'all say pray over y'all food. I don't know. Y'all God tell y'all to do that. So my God don't tell me to pray over my food and it's good. He tell me what to eat and what not to eat. Period. He said, don't eat this. Don't eat this. You feel me? So if your God say you eat it, that's the other Jesus that they say they even watch this. When you close your eyes, other than what we learn now, what did they say? Jesus was a blue-eyed, white-haired man with long hair, right? But my Bible says he was a man that when Jesus was uglier than me. He was a man not even to be looked upon, that ain't even desire him. So that's my Jesus. So which Jesus you want to serve? I know which one I'm gonna serve. I want the ugly dude with the locks.
I want to say something so bad, but I said I'm gonna stay out of it today.
So
I'm gonna say one thing. Just because you go to church on Sunday, that does not mean you're Catholic, brother. Sorry. Hate to say that, sir, but even the Bible confirms that you can go to church on Sunday. But I said I'm not.
You can go to church Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm talking about what God holy day is.
I'm not. I said I'm gonna stay out of it today.
Right now, get ready.
I'm gonna let you spew your rhetoric. And I told you
it ain't even my rhetoric. I just read the Bible.
Hey, JT, when I get ready, I'm gonna put belt.
Hey, watch this, because you're gonna be teaching from your Bible. I'm gonna teach from my Bible. You see what I read from my Bible. So when you
what is your version, Peace Mark?
I don't have a Bible, JT.
But I got a question.
Okay. What I read last night, did I misinterpret that, or did I read it straight from the book? I can't hear you.
He on mute.
Yeah, it was straight from the book.
Was it taken out of context from what you heard?
No, I read it.
You read it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But at the end of the day, though, can we just say, in all honesty, is the intentionality? It's not religion, it's relationship. Is your relationship with God? At the end of the day, I know we try to follow to the T what it says, and we should be doing that. We should be trying to do that. But it's also your relationship that you have with Christ, because He knows your heart, right? So we know this world, and you have to. Right? And you have to You have to study to show yourself approved. But I believe there's purpose in every time I encounter someone that has more knowledge than I do, because it tells me to go back to study more, right? To get right. So I'm not marking this encounter as anything other than a learning lesson for me, and for me to go back and to study more for myself, because I believe the Holy Spirit this was unctioned by the Holy Spirit for me personally to get more information, so I could go back to the book and study more. So,
it's supposed to do that. It pricks your spirit, because you're like, hold on, how he can read that out? I don't know that. That's how it's supposed to be, sis. You know
it is supposed to bring us closer together.
Yeah,
right.
It has. But if you notice, I've been praying over us. We all been praying over each other. We've been wishing each other nothing but good.
I ain't praying for none of you niggas.
Yes,
I know
you
did. I know you did.
No, but
I know it's a great kumbaya going on right now. I hate to throw a monkey wrench.
Creative.
Wait, before you do that, let Jordan was saying.
I hate to throw a monkey wrench.
You came here with that. Hey, nigga, you say anything about my hair, nigga? I'm getting on that shirt.
I don't care about
I'm about to get on that shirt you got on.
I ain't you can get on this shirt, but I ain't saying nothing about that hair. But since you want to get on this shirt, you know what I'm saying? hey, we can go for about 10 minutes. I ain't tripping. Hey, but look. So religion. All right, so I had to look at this, and y'all obviously being a Hebrew Israelite, we're gonna start with P. Smurf because he's the knowledgeable one in Hebrew Israelitism right now. And so I always had pushback for the Hebrew Israelite religion because it is a religion, and you said it was a bloodline, A1 B1A, right? Bloodline A1 B1A, right? That's what you're attaching to, right? And I find it so it's a little difficult and a little challenging to say that all of us or even some of your bloodline, because you can attach to Hebrew Israelite, and this is where I had the issue with the Hebrew Israelite. It's like anybody can damn near be a Hebrew Israelite, right? They can, and they pulling brothers in, right? That now you pull a brother in, all of a sudden he A1 B1A, right? And I'm like, that to me, I would want to come and I wouldn't even denounce the religion. You basing it off, you base the religion, and I'm not fighting it, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, so I had these conversations with, I'm in the Hebrew Israelite folk, right? I'm adjacent, right? My peoples is that, but I don't consider myself to be Hebrew Israelite, right? Because my father is Hebrew Israelite, and because of where my father told me that our lineage is from. So when you say bloodline, it get a little challenging because we literally can go pull your bloodline, right? And you can say E1 or A1 B1A or whatnot, but you still are mixed. You could be mixed. So if you are mixed, meaning somewhere down the line there was some whiteness going on, or some Mexican going on, or some Asian going on, but you still Hebrew Israelite. I'm just like, how do y'all make that happen? And then furthermore, on the actual religion that we worshiping, y'all have to ask yourself, and the learning has to get a little deeper. And it is like, I can't be a lay person and know more about your own religion than you do. That's what made me leave church, because I wanted to know a little bit more than, before I go dive in this pool, I want to make sure that, it ain't 1 feet of concrete, right? Before I dive in. So that's why I'm going with Summer, and where she's saying your own personal relationship with the energy that you reaching out to. Now, we can go with the Bible because it's comfortable, right? It's reliable. It's for the best of us, the most morale. That's what we want to depend on, right? Because if anybody's going to look to you, well, they're going to say, well, what's your discipline then? If you don't have the Bible to stand on, then what's your discipline? What can I count on you depending on? Who are you to not be in the Bible and have morale that's more morale than the Bible, right? I think it goes back to, again, we don't study. So ultimately what the Bible was again alchemy. It's what it is. It's science. It's relationships and stories that people were a people of a certain, we'll say the Hebrew Israelites. This is the way we rock. This is the way we roll, and it worked for us. Now what happened over time is these stories get passed down, and no one is one thing. Even when you say y'all E1 B1A, that means you Canaanite. You would admit to that, right? That you would be basically Canaanite, right? Canaan.
No, from
okay.
I'm from Ham. I'm not from Ham.
Okay.
Canaan is Hamites.
Okay.
So Shem and Shemite. So just to be clear, let me explain. Abraham was a Hebrew, right?
He was a Hebrew.
Y'all, okay. Abraham had a son that name was Isaac. So Abraham was Hebrew. What is Isaac?
Then he would be what his daddy is.
Okay, so Isaac had 2 sons. One of them name was Esau, and one of them name was Jacob. We agree, right? So what was that? What would that make them? Hebrew, right? 3 generations of Hebrews, right? Can we agree?
How you gonna go from 4,000 then to 4,000 years now? And even, and I'm being real, hold on.
And I got you. If you
there are humans, hold on, there are humans in whole countries that even don't have a DNA tied.
That got nothing to do with me, bro.
And y'all been dispersed.
And watch this. God said also in his word, he got prophets in every generation. What every is an absolute, right? That means every generation born, he got prophets there. That's gonna know who they are. You can defute it. I don't disagree what's in your mind. I'm just telling you what's in mine. So we can agree that Isaac was Isaac's sons were Hebrews, right?
Well, everything is going to be true according to their word. You'll never be wrong.
Hold on. Let me finish this, creator, and then I'll answer your question. So, once again, Isaac had two sons, Esau and Jacob. Jacob had an encounter with God. He changed his name to Israel. That's how you get Hebrew Israelites, because that's who we came from. We are the Jacobites, to be quite honest with you, bro. He changed the name. That's what the book says. Now, with that being said, fast forward. There are prophets in every generation. He said this. So it's a lot of us been knew who we are. Harriet Tubman was a Hebrew Israelite. It was a lot of us that knew who we were when we got off the ships. We knew who we are. It's a matter of the lost tribes that don't know who they are. So if I'm telling you who I am, bro, and I know I can go and trace my roots back, who is anybody to question what has been given me? Now, was I back there 3-4 generations ago? No. I'm here where I'm at now, and I know who I am. So if you're questioning who you are, it's perfectly fine, but I know who I am. And I walk in that. So it's not a religion. Christianity is the religion. And Christianity didn't come back into the New Testament. And I land right there. Now, what's your question, creator?
All right. So I don't knock what a person do to include myself, right? Whatever I find to whatever discipline that I take on to keep me from knocking people upside the head, to keep me sane, to keep me not being the worst that I could possibly be. Whatever discipline an individual needs to take on, I applaud it, right? I absolutely will support it, right? But then now it comes to, again, when you say you something, like if somebody say they Jewish, then I can look at what those Jewish people do. If you say you Christian, then I got questions because we black. And then when you say you Hebrew Israelite, and then you make claims, certain claims, right? You saying that
I made a statement, not a claim.
Okay.
I made a statement.
Okay.
Let that be quoted. You can chop it.
All right.
Go ahead. Listen, my brother.
You said it, right? You professed it and you said it in public. So since you said it in public, right? Just like we was talking about earlier, putting your kids up here or whatnot, it can now be it can be criticized.
I got criticize it. I'm gonna criticize you as well.
I'm not even gonna say criticize as a
let me jump in. Let me jump in for a minute, fellas.
Go ahead.
And let me say this. Myself, I had to pretty much, man, make myself a blank canvas all over again because, like 13 years ago, I was told something that just wasn't true. Once I started doing the studying and things like that, right? So I remember somebody, matter of fact, shout out to my boy Jeff. This before me and Jeff even knew each other. He was on a show where
would you say you doing your studying and what?
I'm studying just the religion through the Bible. Not even religion, just through the Bible. I don't even claim to be any domination or religion or anything. I'm not there yet. Right. But what I do study is where the principles come from, the righteousness come from. I'm studying all of these things and I'm getting the message through all the stories that I hear, the parables, all these different things. And it comes from talking to people like Pete Smurf, talking to, a couple of other people. It's a lot of people I know. I tend to steer closer to Hebrew Israelites. I tend to steer closer to them because they stand on it. No matter how much anybody say it ain't that, those real ones. I'm not talking about them cats that want to just wear the garb and go out there and holler at people. I'm not talking about them dudes. I'm talking about the cats that are really about it, that really know the word. Because when I learn from them, it's not a beautiful thing to learn about. That's why when I asked yesterday and we talked about, and I just asked the whole thing about this whole thing of do God hate, right? And I just remember having it was like a huge discussion, right, over that. And they were going through all the Matthew, they were going through Jacob, they were going through Isaac, they were going through all these things that were showing the type of hate that God has, right? When you hear somebody say, they argue this whole thing about people that hate lies. And then I heard somebody argue about, no, he hate liars. They went through the parable and it showed he hate liars, right? Wrongdoers, evil people. It was talking about the ones that was doing it, not the action itself. So it made it, that's when I said, oh yeah, I can see why people can be very serious about this, because the book is way more deeper than what people can even imagine. And if you don't study it, it's going to sound like it contradicts itself. But when I see brothers that really know that book, man, I'm like, it's not a contradiction. It actually, all of it actually, you know what I'm saying? It all lines up. I'm like, damn. So when I hear the criticism, especially of that book, it sounds as if we're criticizing through the ignorance. And I put myself in that too. But the more and more I learn, the more and more I read myself and I go and check, I was like, damn, bro, if I knew what I know now, if I just knew it, the word, right, I would be a whole different guy. And to be honest, I probably wouldn't be bearable to be around. You know what I'm saying?
You said you had a dad, right, JT? You said you had a dad that was fiercely a father, right? He was a fierce father about his boys, right? About his children. Yeah. Was he a religious man?
My father was not religious. My father was more of like, he was doing the same thing. I think I went into the same way he went in. He started learning the book. His father was a pastor, but his father died when he was 2, right? So he learned the word because he was in church all the time. His mom was always in church and stuff like that. So what my father ended up doing, he didn't denounce Christianity. He just went closer to the Muslim religion. So a lot of the things he was teaching me was through the teachings of the Nation of Islam and things like that.
So there we go. There's another one, right? Mm-hmm. And we got the Nation of Islam, right? That was roughly 4,000 years ago. We got Christianity, that was roughly 4,000 years ago. We have this book that was established by a king, right? It was already in Ethiopia. But we have this book that was put together and reinterpreted by a king, right, and distributed. We were natives of the land, wherever land that you come from, and before you were natives of the land, except for P. Smurf, my bad, they were natives of their land, and they already had this book, right, and that's okay. But some of us others now, what's happening is there's a sharing that's going on, and it's like a spell book. This book the book is distributed to me with energy of order. It's really what it all came down to, was order. And back in those days, to believe it or not, you couldn't even get that book unless you was rich, and most people couldn't even read. So let's start there. What made it accessible, this book that we talk about, and it's important, I know it's nerd shit, probably won't nobody want to hear it, was the invention,
I love hearing it, bro.
Was the invention of the printing press, right? When the invention of the printing press came, it made it easy now for, instead of Rome and all these kings and all these landlords around here, they want this book. We need this info because this info was not from here. It was from Africa. I'm a king. I could travel. I can go anywhere I want to go. And most, we'll say players, right, had all the game written or spoken, right? If we getting around each other, you don't get this unless you are a king. Right. So now when other kings wanted to give it to their people, because it's a way of order, we need you to do this for order. But it was kind of like back in the day, if you want to go back, I'm just giving try to give it as quick as I can. It was like the underground mixtape of the day. That's what the Bible originally was. But you couldn't get it unless you was rich, because you had to hire scribes to first off interpret, right, this script and then rewrite it, right, in a book for you and your family. And you know, these books would go down for generations. I think a lot of times we got attached to the words, to me, in these books, and we are already spiritual beings. We are already heavily vibrating beings, right? And they took our alchemists, or took away our creation, and now basically gave us, it's like they gave us something that we already have. And it's crazy, we got to keep going back hundreds of years, right, to look at stories that basically just recycle every day. I've been an adult, and everything that I've been through again. My kids done been through it. That's why we able to teach them that, hey, you're gonna go through it again. I land here. Where is the Bible of now? We got the Old Testament, we got the New Testament. Where's the modern testament? Who are the scribes of today that can say, you know what? That is what it is, especially if you're a Hebrew Israelite and it's your book. I always looked at it like that. Well, if it's your book, why ain't y'all still writing in this book? Why ain't y'all amending? Even the Constitution is amended.
And so the reason why is to cut your wisdom. Reason why, because God said once they put those books together, because we got more books. We got even the Bible tell you in Chronicles, it says there's other books. The Book of Kings continue.
Isn't it 67 books that was cut out of there also, out of the Bible? Was it 67, 47, something like that?
No, it's more. So there are other stories that were told, right? Because once again, they're strove. They were strove. God, for whatever reason, that's one thing you got to ask him one day. Why did he create, and out of all the things of his people, take these 66 books and create this book? You got to ask him that. All I do is prove it. So when I came into this understanding and knowledge created, all I did was prove that. I questioned it. I say, Lord, show me this in the Bible, and he would take me to it. Show me patience in the Bible, he'll take me to it. Show me the earth and how you created the earth. Show me a lot of people don't know it shows 3 heavens. The first heaven which we sit on is the second heaven which the birds fly, the moon and the stars sit. Then it's a firmament, a body of water. Then he sit at the third heaven, it says. So they said we.
So you can read that. I wouldn't interpret it. I would interpret it totally. See, that's what I'm saying about that word. You can read. To me, it'd be like this. It's just like what's going on to me, and no disrespect to nobody. I'm just, being me as much as I can be. It's just like our politicians now. I have to go with these politicians say, whether they retarded or not. I gotta go with what these politicians do. We have to go by what we have to do and go by what we are given and the interpretations of the so-called intelligent people, right? That's supposed to lead us. And if again we can go 4,000 years, you hear me? They ain't went hundreds of years and they changed up the Constitution, but we're gonna go 4,000 years, and you telling me there are no modern principles that we can stand on, and every time that we feel so we have to, like, I can't rely on no one around me in today's time. You mean all the reliable spiritual people was like 4,000 years ago?
No, I just was spiritual. You don't want to hear it. Remember, the Bible say they're gonna hear but don't hear. They're gonna see but don't see. They're gonna understand but really don't understand. So when y'all go back and forth,
but would that not be like regular life, a life parable?
I just can see the book and interpret it to you. Once again, remember the Enoch, the eunuch, right? He was going back to keep the Passover. And an angel told him, yo, I'm going to send somebody to you to interpret it. That's when Philip came to him and said, can you interpret that? He said, how can I interpret it unless I got someone to teach me?
Exactly. This is yours.
So
this is yours. It's not mine.
Teachers. And as I teach you, you want to kick back from it. I'm okay with you kicking back from it because he told me to warn the people of me. He didn't tell me to convince you. He just said warn. So if I put a big plaque on here and say the Bible is real, and you like, I don't think it's real, that's on you. I warned you already.
I didn't say you can't warn me. You can't. Hold on, real quick. Let me respond. I'll let you give your question, Knight. Let me respond real quick. So you can't warn me of something that's your spell book. So if I don't indulge in your spell book, then you're warning me means nothing to me. That's just being real. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by religion. And it's not spirituality. See, you're going to when he told me to warn, and now it becomes violent. It becomes it do because even on my end, you might feeling like it's
just want to be violent, my brother.
No, I'm saying even on my end with you, it feels
the Bible says warn the people of me. Go Ezekiel and read it.
We're gonna ask questions, bro. That's where church was to me.
Hey, Coach been trying to get in for a minute, fellas.
People that can answer the questions. It always go back to like
Harlan been trying to get in, and Coach been trying to get in, man.
I'm on mute.
Trying to finish, give my question.
Oh, damn, Dora didn't even get a chance to.
Hey, Dora, for now, when I see you go, I'm gonna interrupt and I'm gonna pass you my mic from this point forward. Go ahead, Lady Dora.
Go ahead.
Hey, I'm on the fence, Smurf. I'm on the fence, Smurf. That's why I'm doing this. Let's say that.
I was just going to say the Bible is timeless, meaning everything that you could read in the Bible that was printed back in the day, you can apply to today's time, right? There is parables.
Wrong.
It just you can't apply it to today's time if you read it and interpret it the correct way.
Everything.
Mostly everything, yeah, especially the New Testament and the Gospels.
Okay,
what Jesus was speaking, I mean that's universal, that's timeless. You don't have to.
I'm just trying to help you out. You can't say everything. Okay, I'm just letting you know.
That's an absolute.
Well, I don't want to say absolute, but I'm saying the parables that they were talking about when Jesus' teachings, that's timeless. It's timeless. It can apply today. It's about morals and characters and how you're supposed to be moving in this world. Is not something that has to be modernized and rewritten to fit today's time, because it can be applied to today's time.
Didn't Jesus come here to put old things aside? No more blood and all this stuff. Yeah. So it's not all of it's not. But Dory, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying parables and stuff. You guys correct me. It's like, I don't want to speak in absolutes. What I'm saying is the parables and the teachings and the New Testament and the Gospels especially can be applied to today's time. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. What you got to say, Dory?
I was still trying to figure out how it is that the subcategories are supposed to be Catholic and not Christian. And then I was asking P. Smurf what version Bible he reads, because it sounds like he reads the King James and the Baptists read the same book. So I'm kind of like confused as to how it is we're not.
So watch this. If you read the same book I read, once again, did you hear the scripture I just read when it said keep this? So why y'all not keeping it? Because if you Baptist and you Christian, why you not keeping that? Because you can keep that. You can put away with a lot of other stuff, but you can keep that. That's simple. Because it said that every generation in the seasons keep this, right?
What are we not keeping as Baptists?
Have y'all did Passover? Are y'all doing Feast of Unleavened Bread? Are y'all gonna do the Feast of Wheat, the Feast of Tabernacle, the Feast of Blowing of the Trumpets, the 8-day feast? Are y'all doing those feasts? Do y'all keep the Sabbath? I can take you to Jeremiah 9, and it'll tell you don't bow down to a tree. It goes through the actual what you do in the sense of Christmas. It tells you don't do these things. Be not dismayed. This is abomination. But y'all do it. So which one are y'all?
You say don't take
so,
it silver and gold.
We're similar to the Catholics, though. The Catholics do.
Well, I mean, that's what Catholics do. They got the tree, right?
Hey, P. Smart.
Go ahead, Harvey. She asked me a question, so go ahead.
No, yeah, I agree with you what you're saying, P. Smart. Let me try to answer her like this. Hey, Sister Dory, I think what he's saying is, even though you are from a Protestant stock being a Baptist, right? That church branched off from the Roman Catholic Church, right? So your practices that you do culturally and religiously are rooted in Roman ideologies. You see? And he's saying, but the Bible saying you're not supposed to do those X, Y, and Z, right? So he's saying you Catholic in your practices.
Give unto Caesar what is Caesar.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead, Coach. If she's done,
because I'm like, they don't do things the same thing. It's the same.
No, it ain't all the same because everything's changed. It's a lot of denominations.
So I'm not a Baptist. Tell me what difference do the Catholic and the Baptist do other than the robe? And they even the Baptists doing the robes now.
They are
boys.
We're not doing no robes, but they got
the priests do robes. The preachers be doing their robes now.
Wait, Dory, you a Catholic? You're Catholic?
I came from Baptist denomination.
Oh, okay, got you.
So it's like they do confessionals. They have church on different days. Like in the Baptist denomination, we don't have some tree or something that we pray to. We just read the King James Bible. We have communion. You know,
we don't do communion, sis. Show me communion in the Bible. I'll wait. Just show me communion in the Bible, and then we can go.
That's Catholicism. That's what he was telling you.
That's what he means.
So you eating crackers and drinking wine?
That's Catholicism?
No, I'm asking you, are you eating crackers and drinking wine?
They have the little like cracker thing in the grape.
That's communion. That's communion, and that's not Passover.
Catholicism.
Yeah, that's Catholicism.
That's what
stuff.
Yes,
that's a Roman practice.
Yes,
that's a Roman practice.
Because so right there they talking about eating the body of Christ, and that's Catholicism.
So back in the day, y'all. So back in early, Portugal ran this thing, right? Portugal ran everything, and for 100 years they got to establish trade routes. While they were establishing these trade routes.
Wait, Creator. I thought you was gonna let Coach Fur go.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Coach.
And listen. Overall of all these things,
these niggas are crazy. Hey, man, now bro, I gotta give you the real.
You old niggas, man, take a breath, man. Drink some water, man. Creator, let me say this to Creator right quick.
Now you want to talk? You told him to be quiet so you can talk, man. You old niggas is crazy, man. Hey, what's wrong with y'all? You told him to be quiet so you can jump in. You got something to say? Go ahead, Dice, man. I'll wait.
No, I'll wait for you. I'll wait
for my little brothers to cross the street, man. Come on, man. Damn.
Wait a minute. Coach Fur, go ahead, sir. Don't be like that.
Yeah, it was having an interesting conversation, right?
I just want basketball.
It ain't gonna be long, right? Because I just want to comment on the understanding of the whole thing, right? Because there was written copies of the Bible before the printed press, right?
Yeah.
What the printed press did, it changed it to this feminist Bible that we read and we fought that we've been under for the last 500-600, almost 1,000 years. 1440, the printed press, that just gave the white man opportunity to change the verses, change the lyrics. That's all they did. Because we reading from.
Before that.
Well, what I'm saying, it brought it to the world faster.
Yeah.
They could spread it from coast to coast, and they had slaves reading their adopted version that they pressed it, and went from the old to the King James. King James got half American man gay as hell. Well, excuse my language. But got feminist.
Right.
It ain't a whole lot of hunter-gatherer warrior spirits walking around. It's a lot of, I'm sorry, man. My words ain't the best. My daddy. No, listen, man. I'm okay. I'm okay. No, I'm okay. My daddy, he talked to me real. He wasn't playing around with it.
Daddy, you understand?
But, I think as brothers come to their understanding, I still think it's opportunity for brothers to become greater than their condition. Whenever that third eye wake up, because again, man, my grandfather was a pastor. Him and my grandmother, I got two sides of the coin. Him and my grandmother met in the slave part of Kentucky. They used to talk about how they were here, right? Now, my mother's father, he's one of them old big dark Africans. That's why I get my bald hair. I look like my daddy, but my bald hair come from my granddaddy, and he was a big, tall, dark-skinned man. I'm talking about all you dark-skinned niggas, he's all y'all put together. He's all, but he, you know what I'm saying? And he owned his own everything. He told it, he had 7 daughters. My mother had 6 sisters. And I don't know, man, my father he hated Christianity. He knew everything about the Bible. I used to be like, man, what you talking about? because he was back in the day where they had to learn and take family pictures and read the Bible, and you had to learn it. So just taking from what he was giving me and what my mother was teaching me, because my mother was a very nice person, helped people all of my life. You know, I just took what I understood from the word and just applied it to people. I talk and work with the disadvantage of us. You know, you old niggas, but the disadvantage of us, that's blessed me. Every population you could think of, when it come to black people at the lowest, I used to have them crying on my shoulder, napkins, showing them how to come out of it, working their way through it. And just now being able to not have to work at all of that came from my blessings that I put into work with other people. So, you know, and I just took those words and applied it.
Should we have Dory and Summer going and humming behind you? And why you don't got a dark skinned man behind you if you believe what you're saying right now? Why you got that light?
Because my daddy was red in the summertime. Boy, didn't you hear me?
Man, no, brother.
That's right, my granddaddy.
Yeah. So why ain't a dark skinned man behind you?
Because I'm gonna honor my daddy. But you know, we all fall short sometime. But how do you recover
the glory? Amen.
You know, with the people behind you. You know, what are we teaching them? Because we all can't touch everybody. We understand that.
Yeah.
And you know, because everybody got the opportunity to walk in their righteous energy. You know, but we in America, America forces you to fall short.
Short of the glory. Here's the thing. Let me say this.
Hold on. Do you work for somebody?
No. Let me know when
Since when? Hold up. Since when? Hold up. Listen, I'm just saying it's a method to the madness, right? You started out working for somebody during most of your manhood.
Oh, started off, absolutely.
What I'm saying though, that's what I'm saying. You started in a mindset of deficit. You wasn't presenting today as strong as back then as you are today.
No, sir. We listened to you. And what you said was it was a dark-skinned man that gave you the glory. So it should be a dark-skinned man behind you instead of a light-skinned man. But let's move forward. Let me say this. To the victor go the spoils. We know for a fact that these people bastardized them them words in the Council of Nicaea, right? To the victor go the spoils. So they doctored up. They hid the Dead Sea Scrolls. Wait, Coach Ferg, we not finna do. And you know this.
What I do, man?
Because you know what's crazy? You
not sign didn't say nothing, man. Why you picking on me, man?
I'm not picking on you, but you said it yourself, sir.
Now, come on with it, Knight. Don't stop.
They pick and choose what they want you to know. Back in the days, this idea of Christianity, Catholicism, and all that stuff was only supposed to be shared amongst the royals. The commoners didn't know it, right? Which is a lie also, because it was all verbal in the beginning. It wasn't nothing written. They would be on the mountaintop singing the gospel.
It was written.
It was written. It wasn't written. They used to sing it on the mountaintop.
Did the Moors write anything down?
Slabs, brother, and then interpreted from the people. Again, these are my people. Y'all, you shouldn't even know nothing about this. Y'all don't speak our language. It's one thing. Let me go back to the Hebrew Israelite real talk. So I do fight them, but it's one thing that I will say that they stand on, which separates them from everybody else, is excuse my American, but they don't be on that G shit. And I ain't gonna say the A word, but you know what I'm talking about. They stand on who they are. It's not ambiguous. It ain't no fence riding, right? It ain't none of that. Is that, to me, right there, separates when you even talking about religion for real. Is that what separated right there? Now, I could be wrong. There might be some flamboyant Hebrew Israelites out there, but I have yet, to me, in my long history, have yet to see that, and yet for them to show their face and say, this is who I am, and this is our sect, and this is what we do. Now, all the other religions are accepted, especially Christianity specifically. And so when you say Christianity, I don't even think, I could be wrong, but I don't think there's nowhere in the Bible where it even says anything about Christianity. I don't think
they never said the word Christian. They said believer.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is.
Creator, before you go on, let me ask you this right here. Before papyrus, because that was the first time something was written down, was the word not just the word, it was sang and spoken before it ever was written down?
Actually, the Ten Commandments always been written down.
I try to stay.
Look at the Lord. Look at the Lord working. Go ahead, Papa Smurf.
So the Ten Commandments had always been written. That was the first thing God did when he talked to the people. He wrote them down the Ten Commandments. That's why they stand
stone,
to the
right?
test of time. He wrote them in stone so that they can't be taken away. That's why no matter, he's saying wherever he scatters us in the four corners of the earth, if you love me, keep my commandments. You don't got to go nowhere else if you keep them commandments. I'm telling you.
Now watch this.
So Papa Smurf, since you saying that right there, if you're going to say in stone, you know they're going to say that come from my yacht. And it was in the middle.
They can say whatever they want to say. I'm not going
wait. There was no Ten Commandments before the.
It's amazing how they can go into all this white man stuff and pull out all this and come up with everything to agree with the white man. But a brother say, hey, that Bible is my.
You saying Kemet is a white man?
No, I know Kemet is Hamite. I know who Kemet is. He was
right. So my yacht is way more than 10. So my yacht is way more. So Papa Smurf, my yacht is more than 10 commandments, though.
Look, let me show you something. My God,
you might have to get one of your brothers up there, man, help you out,
man. He didn't tell me to go in and worry about somebody else's culture. That's why he set us aside. He didn't tell us to go follow nobody else. He set us aside and said, I'm gonna make y'all a priestly people, a holy people. The people are the oracles. The word of God is gonna be in y'all. Judah, you are my law keepers. I'm a law keeper and I'm giving y'all the law. Because I come from the tribe of Judah. I just don't know if I'm a Levite, a Benjamite, or Jew.
So Papa Smurf, it's on your heart, not written in stone, right?
It's definitely on my heart.
It's already in you, right?
First.
The church. Wait, Papa Smurf, is the church is you, right?
The church is us. With two or more gather, I'll be a God in the midst. Other than that, we're going to a synagogue, a place of gathering. That's all that is a temple.
Here's what make us all connected right here, right?
Say that again.
So here's what make it connected is the fact right now, right? Doesn't matter what denomination or what discipline, for whatever reason, we all here, right? We're all the energies of what they are. We are truly alive. We are alive. We're living right now. We're electrical being right now. This is what it is. So we understand each other's language. It's not that I'm going to try to refute what I want to do, what I try to do. And I really feel the Hebrew Israelite culture. I just don't think there's a lot of indecisiveness with it. Right. And it really, to me, has a lot more potential than what brothers really even give it, to be quite frank. Because I think it's a whole, like to say the DNA and it's not a religion. And it's just like, you know what? I think you really should embrace what it is. It is a way of life. It's what it is. It's a way of life. And everybody don't want to participate in that way of life. And that way of life don't mean, right, that I'm Jesus and I'm supposed to be like within my positive spirit all the time, to where you can poke on me and I'm not supposed to give you some physical straightening. I don't know where this come from. Like, but there is a opportunity, let's say, for that religion, because again, they stand on one thing that I believe on. That's what they stand on, them principles, bro. It's not ambiguous.
Creator, I got a question for you. One question. This is the only one question I got. It say in the word that in the beginning, the world is covered in darkness. You ever heard that?
Absolutely.
If the darkness ever become one mind, do you understand the power of that? If the darkness, because that's black folks, ever get to a point where they all be on the same page, it's the end of it. I don't care what bomb they got or whatever else. If we all come together, across the diaspora, Dominican, because we doing delineation now. But if we all come together,
you know
one black mind, because the majority of the people, what?
Let me intervene. Go and look. Somebody go and look up black for me. If you look up black, you know black really mean pale, white, pale skin.
Yeah, that's why you have Nori, and that's why you will have also with white and black. It's pretty much the same thing. It's a blemish and it's a blur.
Do you know?
Hey JT, the idea of black really is a social construct. We're not black. That's
exactly. So do you know we really the light of the world? That's why we shine like the sun. Do you realize that?
And no, I know. Wait. Papa Smurf. I know for a fact that every color come up out of black. You don't get nothing up out of white.
Listen to this. That's the thing. We not black. We are a radiant people. We're a spiritual being, and y'all don't get it.
Right. So if all of them people understood that and get away from these social constructs, that's the end of it. They don't care what bomb they got or nothing else. But you know what we do? We fight who we are. We don't accept who we are.
That's the problem, because we scared. We scared if we take on that mantle, we got to fulfill exactly what it's supposed to be fulfilled. Look at this. Psalms 82. It says, God standing in the congregation of the mighty. He judges amongst gods. How long will ye judge unjustly? Accept the persons of the wicked. Y'all love accepting the persons of the wicked. Salah. He say, defend the poor and fatherless. Do justice to the afflicted and needy. Deliver the poor and needy. Rid them out of the hands of the wicked. Y'all scared. He says, they know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are out of course. I have said ye are gods.
Who is he? Who is that describing?
Hold on, Knight. You don't.
But no, who is he describing right there?
Let me finish this. 2 more sentences in our land.
You want to be long-winded. You'll never land.
Ye are gods, and all of you are the children of the Most High. But ye shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. Arise, O God, judge the earth, for thou shalt inherit all nations.
Who is he describing right there?
You.
That's what I'm saying. We won't accept who we are. We'll keep saying that we're man when we not. When they talk about little g is you.
So look, this is what I've came with. Most people will be afraid and fearful because they lack knowledge. But the thing is that it is not an easy thing to attain. A lot of us think that it is. This is the reason why we have people that don't know anything about the Bible, but they talk so much against it. And they ain't never cracked the Bible open. They just want something because they hear somebody else sit back and say how bad it is and how much it divides us and all of that. Can't divide nobody that ain't never read it. Majority of people have never read the book, and the ones that have read the book don't even understand the book.
Exactly. I disagree. That's unfair. That's to say that only people that understand it and when they read something and can interpret it is you and the people around.
No, that's not what I said, Creator. That's not.
I ain't say that.
Well, you're kind of saying that though.
No, I'm not. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying. The ones that have read, they don't understand it. Let me tell you the reason why I know this. Because I was taught that shit by a whole bunch of people that love me, but they didn't know anything about it. They were ignorant, telling me about who Jesus was.
Respect.
That's why, as a man, I had to grow up and I had to get the learning of them on my own. Right.
Respect.
Even with my own kids, I have to go back and unlearn them on all the things that was taught to them. That's
Christmas
why I'm saying
and Easter and all that crap.
All of it, because they fall into the world, right? Worldly. So the thing is that how do we get our people to actually get on one accord? You got to start.
So let me ask you, JT. Let me ask you: do y'all celebrate right now? You in your household, or when did you stop celebrating Christmas? Do you celebrate Christmas? Do you celebrate holidays?
So this is what I can tell you. I don't celebrate Christmas for the sake of, for Christmas, and I damn sure don't celebrate it for that whatever they said Jesus was.
You put up a tree?
No.
But no, here's the.
You don't participate.
I don't do garlands. I don't do trees. I don't.
All right,
none of that.
All right, cool.
I get with my family, and I don't even buy gifts. I would get my
because we doing this all year round anyway. What are we doing?
But this is what I don't do. I don't sit back and bash people that's out there doing it. Now, I'm one of those guys that's like this. If you ask me, what do I think? I'm gonna tell you the hard truth. Other than that, if you want to celebrate Christmas, go on. Salute to you.
Well, JT, so since you said that, I was about to create a question. What's the hard truth?
The hard
truth. Asking me?
The hard truth is how
I'm asking JT. What's the hard truth?
Depends on what they're asking me. I'm not going to tell them anything.
The hard truth about criminal.
I'm asking you. No.
What's the hard truth?
Well, let me say this since y'all want to go all around the mulberry bush. If you really understand who you were, and if you was in one accord, everything would end today.
No,
the fact that you the fight that you fight who you are is why we are here where we are today.
No, I don't believe that it'll just end there.
What's the hard truth?
No, this is what I believe. I believe because it's all based off of conflict, all of it. So you're gonna find.
No,
I'll be a damn lie. I'll be a damn lie. Hard truth? But you're asking me something that's vague, bro.
No, I'm not being vague.
Now, understand, I'm 53 years old. I can go on this motherfucker. You ask me the hard truth, I'm about to go down a fucking rabbit hole. Ain't nobody gonna be talking word shit. That's why I'm telling you. Ask me something.
Wait, JT. Why would you tell me you 53? What's the point of that?
Because I'm long-winded. That's why.
Well, it can be long-winded. JT, if we're gonna do ages, I'm 56.
And you're long-winded.
No, I'm not. I'm short-winded. If we knew who we were, that's the end of the game.
I got some game for you now. If you want it, I'll give it to you.
Listen, the author of confusion is who?
Satan.
Yes. And what people that's long-winded are doing is playing Satan's game. I'm short-winded.
Not really.
You are literally. Let me say
not at all.
No, I'm saying on that word. I said a few words. Let me help you out, Creator. You are the gods, and the thing that they keep trying to fight you from understanding is that you are the gods.
So
if you yourself got to be long-winded to say that simple statement that before there was anything, there was you.
Bro, you asked me what was the hard truth.
Everything in history said in the beginning, the world was covered in darkness. What do you think they mean by that statement?
I understand what you're saying, but when you ask me a vague question like that, that was what you were looking for. I could have went all the way around the fucking block because I don't know exactly what you was asking me.
Exactly why people go to the Bible, because it's not confused. You know what? Because it's, again, that's what I mean by the stability. That's why I challenge. That's why I threw it out there. I always say this, and I'm not fighting it. I just want to make it clear that you're gonna get pushed back in anything, especially when you trying to make change or you trying to establish something. That's why I said the principles of the Bible. I'm go back to what Summer said. She was like, hey, I really just want to kind of focus on my relationship.
Light-skinned people.
My relationship. Hey, man, I can't help it, man. My great grandgranny was a Irish woman. She snatched up my great grandpappy, who was from Guinea, African man. He pulled her, right? Told, hey, baby, you're gonna have to buy me. You hear me?
You were light-skinned.
So yeah, that was the story of my lineage. Right. So now that lineage still comes from an individual who claims to be Hebrew Israelite. He's been a Hebrew Israelite for all his life. It's all he know. And he really don't say Hebrew Israelite, but it is that culture. And because he has discovered new information, or that what you was talking about, interpreted it, JT, you get what I'm saying? You start to look, you as a man, you cannot get in as a general. You can't. If somebody brings you as a general in war, information is like number one, numero uno. We all know that, right? Info is key. So to tell somebody he's over here doing something that you're not doing, and you're like, I don't care about that. It's crazy and risky as a general. Even if it's false, you need to know everything as a king. You need to know all information, right? Even if it's false, you arm with the information so that you can challenge it, right? Properly. right? Whether it's false or true or false, you should know it. Even in your own religion or your own history or whatever, you should be armed with the knowledge. And if somebody says, okay, we need to go back. Okay, where did this come from? Okay, well, I can decipher. We can decipher where our grandpappies came from. We can decipher books. We can decipher everything that we read, but we can't. If it's my lineage, I want to be able to decipher my lineage.
Right.
I'm
you
not
winded. A dark-skinned man is where you came from. A dark
skin. Yes.
From.
Yes, sir.
I said to Coach Ferg, why got a light-skinned nigga behind him? And I said to JT, why he went through all that minutia. And that's just long-winded shit. And everything you just said was a bunch of long-winded shit. No.
Hey, bro, listen. Respectfully, respectfully, bro.
So nice.
And all you light-skinned motherfuckers walk real long, and y'all never get back to.
Hey, bro.
God is in you.
If you don't want to hear it, you do not have to jump up here.
The lady
what you're saying is gold goose turds. So just chill.
So first night you look light-skinned too. Secondly, are you trying to say that the darkness in the beginning, there was darkness? Are you trying to attribute that to literal? You're trying to say dark people, black people.
Yes,
that's what you're trying to say. That's what you're interpreting it to be.
Yes, I'm a bastardized version of blackness. I'm not pure black.
Oh no!
Somebody raped somebody. I was in a slave trade, and I went through all of the stuff to get to this pink ass skin color. Yeah, I'm saying exactly that. Yes.
Okay, so that's what
crazy, but shit. Hey,
our original people should look like Simon Hectic. See Simon right there in that gray hoodie?
Why are you doing that, man?
Darker than that.
Beans and JT.
JT is a red bone, if you ask me.
You silly as hell.
I thought the people should be copper tone. They came from the ground, right? Just like the trees, copper tone. Just like most plants are copper tone.
No,
they're supposed to be copper.
Man, we better not start going back to this goddamn colorism bullshit. Come on, man.
Listen,
come on, y'all. We way more intelligent than that, bro.
Yeah, JT, not copper tone, not pink like me, not like Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg is almost completely white man.
Came and what created was saying as far as science. So what he talking about, I don't subscribe to it.
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah,
I go back.
Right, so ignore the Bible. Ignore the Bible.
So when God said, "Let there be light," what do you think that means?
The sun. He created the sun.
Mm-hmm. So darkness is people.
Yes.
And then when he said, when the darkness was diminished by the light, you think it's a literal sun.
No. He didn't say diminish the people. The sun was the light, actual light.
I'm trying to see how you're yeah, okay.
In 2026, I mean, come on, like we're trying to decipher. We're trying to decipher.
Not a drunk.
Wait, stop.
Not a UK drunk.
Like, look, I gave you some props earlier. Calm down. Look, I'm just saying, like, I just find it bewildering, like in 2026, that we're trying to decipher something that is really old scripture. Like, no one has created a new Bible in recent years, but yet we're still trying to decipher something that was created ages ago. And at that, it wasn't created by our
what
people.
You mean trying to decipher? It's been deciphered already.
You just Smurf, Smurf, I got so much respect for you, but you picked up the book.
Hey, let him go. Now I don't usually let him go, but let him go. Go ahead, Simon.
I appreciate you, sir. Smurf, like, I appreciate you as a godfather, do you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, even you had to reach out to the book. And you know, the thing is like for us youngins, like that is really like some Joe Espen shit. Like I don't get that. Like if you're saying you know the book back to back, you should know the book back to back. You shouldn't need to pick it up and like, you know, try to bring up a scripture because it's just like you had enough time to actually read it. You get what I mean? Like, so it's bewildering.
Simon, I'm gonna cut your wisdom. I'm gonna do it on purpose. Here go the problem. If I recited it to you, you gonna say show it to me. So I show it to you. So chill out, man.
Nah, you're not getting the point. You're not getting the point, bro.
No,
I ain't even going at you, bro.
Off the top of my head, the first thing you're gonna say is show it to me. That's the first thing you're gonna do. You unward evil generation is what he called it. A sign is what y'all always asking for.
Don't get outrageous, bro. Look, calm
Wait. Peace Murph. Who is the y'all? The book says in the beginning, the book says in the beginning, the world was covered in darkness.
No, I agree with that.
And when we look at the most ancient things, we look at the pyramids. The pyramids understood the stars. In order to traverse the world, we need to understand the stars. If you in the ocean, you know how to go north, east, south, and west. You have to understand the stars. You have to follow Orion and all of the stars, right?
And what is that?
So
that's called geometry. If y'all didn't know, that's called geometry. But go ahead.
Right. So here's my thing, creator. We had traversed the whole world. So when whatever cracker found somewhere, it was people already there, right?
Yes.
Facts.
Right. And what they try to tell you is that, no, we brought 1 million slaves. No, it was black people already there. When you got there, there was people already there. Yeah. And you know what they did? They took them true men and took their land from them and mixed them with them slaves and tried to say, no, we brought a bunch of slaves across the transit. In order to bring them slaves across from Africa to here, half of them had to die off.
Hold on. Let me play piggyback on you. You did good. Let me piggyback. I'm in, I'm out. So that's why I was going back to Portugal. Portugal had 100 years. You have to understand your history and everybody else's history. This is fundamental history that we probably all learned, but it's now significant because Portugal had 100-year run, right, on shipping. That means no one else was doing what they was doing for 100 years. Don't mean they stopped in 100 years. That means, hey, we going. We slapping. Nobody even know. Hold on, real quick.
Let me agree with you first. Let me agree with you.
No, stop.
But at the same time, who writes history?
Stop, brother. Stop. I got you.
Who writes history?
I'm in, I'm out. I got you. I promise.
Right.
We're saying the same thing.
We're saying the same thing. I got you.
We're not.
I just want to give a quick brief history so the people understand. And let me tell you how the people understand, Knight, please. Okay. Thank you. So now we had Portugal who did this. Then here comes Rome, right? Rome smooths Isabella and Ferdinand. I told you I got you, brother. All right, chill. It's smoothed.
I mean, you wrong as fuck, but go ahead.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I have resources.
To the victor go to spoil. So those people won war.
No, stop,
their lives. That's what it's called. His story.
Bro, what are you doing? I'm in, I'm out.
Actually telling you the facts of what you're saying.
You're not telling me no facts.
What is history?
I don't care about what history. I'm telling you about Ferdinand. You know you tell me who Ferdinand and Isabella is and what
history happened. They won a war, so they told their lies.
Tell me who they were, bro.
That's history, so they told their lies.
I don't do rumors.
Listen, wait.
I don't do gossip.
Creator,
my nigga. I do education.
I'm not talking about gossip.
And I want to educate my people.
I went to school. I know who Ferdinand is. I understand about the Romans. You motherfuckers,
tell us
what the Romans used to believe. You shouldn't bathe.
Oh my God!
They was walking around stinking.
Listen, brother.
Until the motherfucking Moors got there. Tell Massa Musa, are you disagreeing that Massa Musa and the black people had to come here and tell you?
Disagreeing with nothing you saying. What I'm saying.
What are we talking about?
They didn't have running water.
He's trying to show y'all that he knows.
Romans did not have running water.
Oh my God.
Lord Jesus.
Is that
they were some stinking ass freaky motherfuckers.
What?
Are you done? Are you done, Knight?
For sure.
Okay, cool. All right, so what we talking
about? If you go read some books, you'll find out that them white folks was stanking and sleeping with their animals.
That is not muy importante right now.
We wasn't.
That is not muy importante right now.
We can have a better conversation with this shit, bro.
So listen, this is the history. Exactly. And I'm just trying to get in and get out.
And we talking about this white book history.
No, you gotta know that history because it's your history. Everything he said, hold on, was not false. But you need to know. No, you need to know You see, you can't say you are who you are because my pop said who he was, so I had to figure out who he is. That's y'all's excuse when you don't know something. That white folk, no, you don't. Bro. You don't know who you are. You don't know.
No, don't do that. Wait a second.
I know who you are. I know exactly who you are.
You want me to be creator. Did I lie?
No, you didn't tell no lie. You didn't tell no lies. I didn't say you told lies. I said we need to explain it to him in full detail and just real quick give him the synopsis of the history of what happened. So now he was not untrue. The Jews and the Islam and the Jews and the Islam, right, were living all together.
Hey, creator.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on, bro. You already know how it is. Hey, y'all can do that on your own channel, bro.
No, bro, it's not. All right, so these are not small hats.
Well,
so
say a different name or something. Figure it out.
It's not them. That's not who this is because we teaching. They weren't small hats. They are the Jews.
Smarter way to teach then.
Bro, look, this is who this man is right here. He is the truth. He's the Jew. He is the Jew. This
You're
is what
pointing in the wrong direction, bro.
Look, watch this.
No, he know who he is. He know exactly who he is. You know what I'm talking about?
Israelite. I don't know if I'm from Judah, Benjamin, or
the tribe of Judah.
I call myself a Hebrew Israelite. I'm just an Israelite. I don't know
so now, in history, right? In history, when that happened, when Rome came in, when they brought in Catholicism, after we was talking about this book, right? What that's going on now, they elated by the same way we all are. They're moved by these writings the same way we are when we read the Bible. So now they move. So now we're moving in a different way. The kicker was that this is white folk construct that did this. They grabbed this Bible and then they constructed Christianity. And their version of Christianity was to go through all the mosques, right? Knock them down and put crosses on their tops of them. So that's why you see a lot of these churches that got crosses on the top of them, or you see a lot of, especially over in Europe, you see the mosques that they look like mosques, but they got crosses on the top of them. So now what happened was what we call a great exodus. Now, where we get blacks being everywhere is, again, I told you 100 years, Portugal was doing their thing, and Portugal was taking Philippines. You can research this. They were taking Africans to the Philippines. Now, what you think big broad Africans gonna do once they get over in these lands? They gonna do what they do. So they was breeding their own type of slaves so that we can send these people down to Brazil or South America. What is South America? Not only that, you talked about Mansa Musa. Mansa Musa being the richest man to ever live. Now, if you a king, I can go anywhere I want to. Now, only reason Mansa Musa became in power was because his brother cut out. His brother never showed back up. His brother was the richest man, really. But he went on a voyage, never showed back up. Now, you fast forward, you get over to why we have a history of building here in America. You find a lot of the pyramids, you find a lot of the technology that's already here in America. That would make sense to me that if I'm a king then or now, I can go anywhere in the world. And if I'm smart and I know I have geometry, I understand mathematics, right? I can take this technology everywhere and have the locals build me whatever it is that I need built, because I'm the only one with this particular knowledge. So just keep in mind that actual people were in charge and had way more knowledge. The knowledge that we have now, the common person did not have thousands of years ago. That's just what it was.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
That's not true.
That's very true.
Can I ask you a question, bro? Can I ask you a question?
I'm listening, sir. I got 2 ears.
When is the last time you went on holiday?
We don't celebrate no holidays like that.
No, when was the last time you went abroad?
Went where?
Abroad. Got on a plane, went to another country.
Shit. We gonna go to Puerto Rico this Monday. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So all this shit you're talking about, have you ever been to any of these countries?
Never. I've never been to Africa. No, I have not. I've never been. Hold on.
But he's not lying about what he's saying, though.
South America, yeah, that
don't gotta go there to know.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing.
He's not lying about what he's saying.
I done been to Mexico. I done been to, you know, some places in South America, but no, I ain't been to Africa or overseas.
Because people like to talk about how South Sudan getting bombed by the North, but what they forget is North Sudan is governed by the British. So British colony people came over and took over Sudan, but South Sudan they created a line and were like, we not finna bow down to y'all religion. Y'all not finna destroy nothing that we got, none of our culture. What he's saying is true, to the point where if you go overseas, if you build a church, you got to build a mosque next to it. Like it's crazy how they got it over there.
It's like Coke and Pepsi.
Yeah, like if you build a church across the street or next door to it, you gotta build a mosque. Like that's how it is over there.
So now over here, our religion and our worship is different. That's why I said that the Hebrew Israelite culture has a lot of potential, right? The basis is what everybody's comfortable with. It's the Bible, right? The principles you can show proof throughout the years, right? They ain't never been on no fluck or ignorant type of situation, young or old, right? And to me, it's about order. That's what I think the Hebrew Israelite culture stands for, order. And I think that, again, not modernizing that order to me would be a detriment as men, to me, especially as black men, or if you or any type of culture, because every culture has a way of doing things, and that way of doing things is amended, especially as the youth come in. And we don't take nothing away. We just want to add this just to ensure that the future people have this GAME. And that's all to me the Bible pretty much is. It's just values that you can see that actually work in your life. You're going to be moved by them. When this happened, that's going to happen. Some people can, again, can utilize that discipline. Some people don't need that discipline, but they're still tapped in, right? They don't need to be reinforced. They're not that hellish in life that they need, other entities to keep them focused. And their lives, I'm old enough to now see these people's lives are okay. They've been doing pretty well, right? So I just think, again, I get religion, and there needs to be. I think that's really where we failing. Now, as much as the Bible we can say could be a hindrance, a church or whatnot, there was an order, and we all know verses, so it worked. We can't say we don't know verses. We still tied into that Bible somehow, some way, but it was a certain order. We all know how church was when we walked in there. You hurry up, you put your best on, right? It was the day that you could show off. It was the day that you could pour out. It was the day that it was going to be family or something was going on. I was part of church, right? I was excited as a youngster when things was going on, but it was the information. Like you said, JT, a lot of the people that taught you really wasn't equipped. The understanding that they had was way dated and not modernized. It was stubborn. And because of lack of knowledge, right? I don't want to believe that. That's not, that's not really what it is. When really now we have historical events of what things actually were in that Bible. And let's not be delusional to it.
You know what's right, really crazy?
Not allegorical or metaphorical.
Yeah, what's really crazy, because I'm sorry. Somebody was talking. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut him off.
Yeah, I was just adding on to what he was saying, that the Bible is not allegorical or metaphorical. It's actually a compilation of history, and it ties into real live events that occurred that affect multiple civilizations.
Can someone explain allegorical?
Wait, Harlan, is that Harlan? Is that Harlan next to you? Is that Harlan?
Yeah, yes, it was, and it was well put.
Okay, no, it was well put, but man, I just need you to sit up when you talking to us, bro.
That was OTC.
OTC. Whoever it was, I need you to sit up when you talking to us, man. You can't be laying down.
Wait, you can see me? My camera off.
I can hear you.
Allegorical. Okay.
I can hear you. It's a joke. It's a joke. So listen, man. One of the dopest things for me right now is being able to have real conversation with my mom, and it's crazy where she's actually the way she cracked that book open right now by having conversation with me, and me and her both go through it, and I get a chance to explain a lot of stuff to her, like just to see how she looks when I tell her that what was taught to her was not true at all. And I explain it to her, and the way I explain it to her, it's like It's like somebody gave her, like, you know, my father used to give her gifts that she wasn't even expecting. And it makes her even want to know more and more. Like she would call me up when she's talking to somebody and she'd be like, nah, that's not how me and my son looked at. Like, it's not what I'm telling her. It's what I'm showing her. And it's kind of dope because I learned from her and my father. And I got to a certain age where I was just like, this shit that they taught me, and they love me. They love me. They gave it to me. Yeah, it was fucked up. So when I talked to her about it and I said, all the stuff that y'all taught me, I had to throw that shit in the trash and relearn it all over again, right? When I first told her that, man, this was like in 2011, 2012, something like that. She got offended. She got offended because she was just like, well, you was always raised to be Baptist. I was like, do you actually know what Baptist is? And, you know, when you first give somebody that type of information, especially we're like,
oh, you harsh.
This is an era,
Nah,
dog.
that ain't harsh. That's beautiful.
It is, but it you know what I'm talking. He know what I'm talking about. It's harsh, but it is beautiful.
It's crazy as hell when remember we had a era, bro, when you telling people what's really true, and they were like shocked, like older folks, they were shocked that you would say some shit like that. And the only thing they had to come back on your ass was like, you young, dumb, don't know what the hell you talking about. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Now look where we're at. People, you got the young folks saying you old, meaning that you're irrelevant. That shit you talking about is not even relevant, homie, right? So this is where we are at now. I believe this. We got to let this shit implode and explode and save the ones that we can. Because there's going to have to be another generation that's going to actually say, I'm going to do it this way. And they're going to have at least the majority of minds that click together. Just like we had at one point. We had the majority of minds that actually clicked together and they made shit work the way that it works now. Just so sorry that nothing lasts forever, right?
No,
that's where we're at now.
Do you know why that's so interesting?
Go ahead.
It's your mind state. And there's a reason for that. You know, some people are going to get it and some people ain't going to get it. And the reason why you think like that is because what we're doing is we're nulling down. We're doing a call. We're doing it very slowly, but we're doing a call. Like, at the end of the day, like, there's only certain people that are going to last through what the hell is about to happen. And you're not even knowing it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We always want to act surprised.
Come on, Simon, look at this dude.
You know what I'm saying? We're always going to act surprised. But we know innately that something's going to go down. So, yeah, let's go with it.
That does make sense, though. It makes a lot of sense.
But overall,
it's funny when somebody tell you that this is going to come, and then when it does happen, you trying to act like you surprised that it happened. Like, no, you knew this shit was going to happen.
I'll give you a prime example.
You just wanted a little more time.
I'll give you a prime example, okay? And look, just bear with me for 2 seconds. I messed with the wrong chick. Now, the only reason why I got so upset about messing with the wrong chick is because I wanted her to understand that I saw it in a different light. I wasn't just like trying to be with her. I was thinking if shit went down, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be with you, whatever. You gotta take that into perspective. That doesn't just come to you. You know what I'm saying? There is no reason for you to turn around.
How we go from
bro? Hey, thank you, P.
Oh, this nigga, man.
Thank you, P.
I'm telling you, man. Trey gonna learn though. He gonna learn. It's a lot of niggas that can't come to my channel, bro. I don't care.
Yo, what, is that
niggas cannot come to my channel, bro. Fuck.
Yo,
that.
is that Beans? You want to speak behind a
no, sir.
A glass
no, sir.
This
ain't Beans. My name ain't Beans.
How we was building on understanding and getting a science of God, and then now we talking about somebody and they woman.
No. I was just saying my piece.
We went.
You don't even allow me to talk, bro.
It's so profound.
You gotta cut me off real quick.
Talking about us. Everything was within us in the community. Then we started talking about other people, like we live other people.
So what? I heard you speak for about 3 hours, bro. I ain't saying nothing.
Someone asked me a question.
No, wait. And I speak for 2 minutes, and like you're like, yeah.
Dora
Okay.
was on here and asking questions. Y'all run them women away every time, bro. I'm not.
I ain't running no damn woman away.
I don't like to be in a room with a bunch of sticks, bro. I like to have.
You're trying to get back at me. I
don't want to talk about the old things of old when we going through stuff today. Y'all talking about tomorrow, and tomorrow don't even exist.
You're trying to get your lick back, Smurf. Like at the end of the day, like, yo, bruh.
No, son, I just asked the question.
I listen for 3 hours, bro.
So let me say something. Let me say something. Over here, Beans, I run an open panel. I don't care who come up on here. Let's get that understood. Second of all, hey, I'm talking. Second of all, if you want, y'all see the bounties is on. Get the work done. If you don't want somebody on the banner, get the work.
Yeah, boot me off.
That's how we handle that. So I don't know why we sitting up here talking about booting people off when the bounties is clearly on the goddamn screen.
No, we weren't talking about booting people off. I said it's people who I don't allow on my channel.
Play that.
Hold on, and that's fine. But that's fine on your page. But over here,
that's what I said.
I got anybody, but at the same time, turning the bounties on is the way you support the show.
Thank you.
Did I do something wrong?
Nah, you want to run your mouth behind your glass, bro. And at the end of the day, I don't play that shit. I don't do that to you. I heard your voice before I thought it was somebody else. What? I don't play that shit, bro.
Is that porno music? That was 70s porno music.
What are you talking about?
Hey, y'all know y'all ain't supposed to have the music on. What we doing?
Yeah, corno. Not the P word.
Decent, bro. Don't let me go with you.
Hey, Simon, corn, brother. Come on now. I'm with you up here.
Don't piss me off. He's a
I don't care about him pissing you off. You're going to make me take you down myself.
Ain't that a bitch? But you gonna try to check me. Yep, doing the show about you tomorrow.
No. I say something to everybody. Come on now. I don't do favors. I don't do none of that. And I wasn't even checking you. I don't know why you sent that as checking.
Because the way you sitting with your hand on your chin like you Nino or some motherfucking body nigga. Ain't nobody scared of you because
you Beans, he is kind of leaning back. I think he's short his watch off too. Yeah.
Well, the reason I'm sitting like this,
we supposed to be scared.
The reason I'm sitting like this because I'm trying to stay awake.
Hey, P. Smurf, was that synonymous, dog? Did we do that shit in
I said synonymous.
Hey, JT, we didn't say nothing about P. Smurf. P. Smurf got that orange shirt on and that necklace. We ain't said nothing about him. We left him alone. We talking about that brother with the multicolored bricks showing his watch off, holding his chin.
Man, listen, what happened to the honorable host that supposed to came up here? Did he shoot you a ghost dog?
Yeah.
He done start playing this something. You know how it go. Got tender.
Now I don't know what Monk got going on.
Got tender.
Hey, don't worry about it, but trust me. As soon as I talk to him, I'm on his neck.
He said he got tender, man.
Hey, as soon as I talk to Monk, I'm on his neck. I promise.
So we got the what's the dude with the funny hat? Him and Kendra G, we can review if you want to do a review.
Cam Newton.
So Cam Newton and hit the topic.
JT, since you brought him up.
Hey, hold on. Y'all hear that Trump though? Just before we get to that, did y'all hear that Trump shit, man?
Mm-hmm. Y'all didn't hear the Trump shit, JT, if you want to.
I heard it.
But so what I'm gonna do, JT, I'm just gonna let you run it. I'm just gonna play the video. You let me know when to stop because I'm chilling tonight.
Crazy.
Yeah, that'll work.
You hear me, JT?
Yeah, I got you.
Cam Newton, Kendra G.
You working?
Yeah, JT say he wants to, so I ain't sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I forgot. Okay, cool, JT. You got it.
Hey, Trey, you heard about Offset?
Yeah, I see he got shot. That's crazy.
He got shot in the leg.
Got shot in the leg by Lil TJ.
Bro, that dude always at the casino.
Who that?
So he not happy that money ain't
Bro,
making
Offset be at the casino every day, bro. I swear to God, bro.
He's spending that.
Yeah.
You spending that.
I didn't see last week when he got into it with the dude at the casino because the dude wanted to take a picture.
Yeah, man.
He's spending that divorce money, bro.
Nah, he ain't got that money yet.
Nah, hey, when they at the casino like that, they in them tournaments, homie. He got, you know what I'm saying? He ain't even got to deal with that money. Them niggas be in those poker tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't on no slot machines. He ain't even on them. You know, he probably do the crash for a minute, but I'm telling you,
JT, he is not feeling the guano.
No, you're not. That's why his ass keep going.
Yeah,
he want to go. He want to be, but nah. Hey, look, that table, that damn Texas Hold'em, that should hold your ass to that table, boy. I'm telling you.
For sure it will. For sure it will.
Sure.
Cardi B broke that, man.
All right, hold on. Let me find it real quick.
But shout out to Offset. Get well soon, sir.
You silly as hell.
Hey, all I can think of is Cardi B cheering right now. That's all I can think of. That's dirty work.
Yeah, until he said it was in his leg, I was for
I got
sure
it right here. I'm giving it to you right now, dog. Check it back, check.
I was for sure she was the one.
Oh, you sending it to me?
Yeah.
I bet. Okay, because I was looking for it.
What's the new dude name? Stefan what? What's the new dude name? She said
they ain't together no more.
Stefan, what's his name?
Yeah, they not together no more.
Stefan Diggs. They ain't together no more.
Hey, man.
She can't keep him, man.
She was a glorified side bitch. That's what she was.
Well, for sure, but she definitely got on stage and said this is the best Pete he ever had.
Yeah, but that's cap.
That's
cap, boy. Hey, let me tell you something. Well, that nigga other baby mama's way better than her, boy.
Hey, listen, I knew it was cap, but I just saying is that's what she said.
Nigga, they
put it on.
That's
put
because
it
you probably got a deep wound.
What you say? Where you want me to start it at?
Let's put it on.
That boy cut that beard.
This nigga here, man.
He look like a creep.
So go to 11:30.
Tomorrow hour?
11 minutes and 30 seconds. 32 seconds. We'll just go from there. Because he be doing a lot of promotion and shit like that.
Go under FDA safety.
That's his promotion.
Or manufacturing review.
Yeah, you should be good
Give
right
you information that I know is vitable and could change your life if you want to hear it, if you want to receive it.
So when I hear certain people in these type of dynamics, I've talked to Dr. Bryant, I've talked to
Shout out to Dr. Bryant.
my man from tonight's conversation, I've talked to Ace Metaphor,
Yes.
correct. I've talked to Dimitri Wiley, a guy who's an influencer who speaks.
I know all those three people.
Yes, and it's so many different doctors.
Right.
And when I have these conversations, it's almost a head scratcher because what I speak about personally is through my experiences. No, I have not been married. I've never been a person, but I've dated a lot of women. I'm not proud to say that, but that's just my experiences.
Right.
So giving a viral clip, giving something that you may have heard from me, this is not what I've observed other people to do. This is my life.
Right.
I've been exposed to so many different types and different women that I'm like, okay, I'm beginning to get a different kind of dynamic or understanding that this is what women are expecting from me.
Hey, real quick, we got 39 likes and 82 people watching. Come on, y'all. Come on. Wipe your feet when you walk through the door. Get the likes up, people. Get the goddamn likes up.
Sometimes I'm able to give that. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I can be emotionally available. Sometimes I'm in my hustler's phase and I can't. So when I talk about relationships, it's not to say that I'm a guru. I'm just giving you my expertise of what I've been through.
Right.
So now flipping it back to, how we get to this particular part, it's like, there's a lot of questions that come from a conversation in this type of magnitude is like, well, you know, she talks to singles and it is her show. It has an amazing platform and it is entertaining. Above all, it's entertaining, you know, just to, you know, step into people's lives and worlds and to realize what the expectation is. But at the same time, when you do that, you now become susceptible to questions from people who have experienced certain things, whether married or in a relationship or not, given the fact that you're not married or you're not in a relationship. And
well, I'm not in a relationship right now. I have been in relationships. Okay. A couple things. I hear what you're saying. I don't walk away from it. I stand on a married person could not be successful with hosting my show. The show is called Kendra G Singles. It's on brand. And third, of course, I have life experiences that help me. I have a life experience that really helps me understand a man in your position. My show has allowed me to hear other people's point of views. And what I've learned from my show is you can't really, dating advice is not one size fit all. It's different dynamics for different people for 1,000 different reasons. So before my show of talking to 16,000 people, I was like you. I could only speak from my point of view. Now what my show has allowed me to do is talk to people who have a different lifestyle, have different desires, different wants, different circumstances, come from different areas, and it gives me a better assessment.
I think let's speak on what we know to be true. That's what you've heard personally.
But how do you think, okay, let me ask you this. When you read a statistic, how do you think they collect the information?
Yeah, but if I'm only giving you things that I've experienced, if that's what you heard, let me rephrase that and say,
that's what you said.
I can give you my experiences and experiences of others.
And that's the same thing well, then we're doing the same thing. Because I can give my experience and I have 16,000 other experiences I can share. Yeah. So who do you think is capable of having this conversation?
Hey, so pause it right there.
I'm taking relationship advice. I want to, me personally, I prefer it to come from somebody who's been in a relationship. Or
Trey, pause it. Damn, he must have walked away.
I'm not in one right now. So we have to be current in a relationship. I mean,
I would want somebody, if I have expectations to be, let's say, married. If somebody had, me personally, if somebody hasn't been married, it would be hard for me to receive what they're telling me.
I got you. Let me ask you a question. If I was married and my husband was in jail, but I'm married, would you value that advice?
Fuck no. You're married, so yes.
Okay, well, that's where we differ. So what I've learned is just because you're married doesn't mean you are capable of giving me advice, because people get married for the wrong reasons every day.
Well, you just gave one example.
All right, so this is what's crazy. I got the question to ask you guys. She first stated that if you're married, you could not host her show. What do you guys think about that right there?
False.
That's false. I don't understand. That was backwards. I don't get that.
I can agree with her from the sense of she said she hosts a single talking show for single people. Like me, for instance, I've been married for 27 years. I wouldn't even be able to go on there and tell y'all single people because I've been out the game for 27 years. So I got it from that perspective, what she was saying.
Somebody else was going to come up? Oh, go ahead. Why so serious?
I was just saying, like, if the goal is to be married, why not have eligible married people on there too? I get her show is about single people. Single people want companionship, ultimately married. So why not have somebody that's doing it well, so people can understand that the ins and outs, the pros and cons of marriage too, instead of just thinking that it's all peaches and goddamn cream.
I mean, at the end of the day, what's understood need not be explained. Everybody's situation is different. So no matter what, unless people are asking for that insight, it's not going to be accepted anyway. Right? Because the first thing that everyone is going to always go to, and I hate that they do it, is the negative.
Yeah.
And instead of looking at the first thing they're going to start doing is trying to depict your stuff. Even if you tell them, like, I got flaws, at that point, you just lost them, right? Because they expect this ideology in their mind, this Disney story, that they always desire.
Perfection.
They expect perfection.
There you go. So that's why it doesn't work. That's why no one listens. to the OGs? How you not listen to me and I'm the one that raised you and showed you the way in order to be better than me?
Especially, so that's why it be hard when you grow up around people and you ascend and you grow up with people who know your name, right? They know your name back in the day. So they don't know your Hebrew Israelite name. They know your government name. You get what I'm saying? And when they see
well, here go the thing. If you're talking about me, I can speak for myself.
No. I'm saying anybody. I'm saying that's what I mean when you ascend. Hold on. No. Listen, I'm not talking about, but I'm saying I'm just giving an example. When you ascend, you really don't know me. Because if you call me by my government, I know you don't know me, or you might be my wife. You know what I'm saying? That's the only people that call me. You know what I'm saying? That's the only people that's gonna call me by. You get what I'm saying? I would give respect to do that. Anybody else know what? Do you only know what? You know what I'm saying? What I tell you my name is, or we grew up a long time ago, and unless you've been a value in my life, I don't fuck with you.
So you guys are saying that you agree with Kendra that only single people can host a show like hers. We talk about her show. That single show.
I don't think she'll be popular or make as much money on her platform as she did have married people on there.
I'm not saying have a married. Hold on.
They got women on there.
No. The question is, do you think a married person can host?
Absolutely.
Damn right.
Absolutely.
So she's saying that they can't because that they're, for instance, she's saying that she's a better suit for it because she is single. Her whole thing is that she came up with the whole concept because she was a single woman.
I'm gonna say she's damn near a detriment, because if you ain't found nobody by now, real talk, you almost like you proof that your science don't work. Whatever that is. Like I said, all that shit you talk, you got to show me the evidence of who it worked on.
Because
show me the house that you built.
So let me.
Hold on.
Trying to be in a relationship?
Oh, go ahead.
No, because somebody that we talked to on this platform, we don't say no name, has been on her show, and when he talked about the experience he was having, it basically like they were just fucking setting up blind dates to fuck. That's all they was doing. That's all the people are doing.
So watch this. It's a matching game. She's putting two singles together, and she ain't even putting two people together. She's putting the person on view to the world. And she's saying she's allowing those people to get their standards. And those that are interested, after hearing that person, DMs that individual, and they go from there, right? She's not a marriage type of show. Her show don't lead to marriage. It leads to dating, which is failure. When you date, you dating towards failure because you're
dating is part of.
The fact that
I disagree.
That's why
the fact that people have to do dating sites and pop. I know that shit just be for clout though. But the people
y'all telling me that's a Temu Plenty of Fish?
Yes.
Borderline.
Damn. Yeah.
If you listen,
so it's an actual dating show where people are going on there to date, like the dating game.
No, Summer. You out the loop, baby. Summer, you out the loop. I was just trying to say, that's like JT just said, and P. Smurf just said. They put people in the vicinity to smash. That's all they do.
Yeah, I said like if you listen to people,
either you gonna smash or you not. That's just what's really going on behind closed doors.
Probably a married couple. Then from that aspect, then probably that wouldn't be good for no married individual. If that's the premise, then no. But if the premise is marriage, right? If the premise is being in a healthy relationship, being in a healthy partnership, if that's what you're seeking, then we absolutely can host that show.
So OTC
I
had
argue that's what you see.
Go ahead, OTC.
Go on a show for it.
Say that again.
I said I argue altogether. If that's what you're really seeking, you wouldn't go on a show for it.
Man, I think people go on this show for the clout to get their name out. Cause when they talk, they always talk about their business, what they got going. I think that's really what it's for.
Oh, they playing in her face. They definitely playing in her face, no doubt.
For the most part, when you listen to people who actually be like they come on the panels and actually went on her show, they got their rocks off. That's all that they did.
Well, no, I think it's a little bit of everything.
What's up, Eda, man? How you doing, brother?
I ain't speaking to you, nigga. What's up, Trey? Forget that nigga, JT. What's up, P?
What's going on, Eda, man?
Yeah, Eda, you still gotta wait. You ain't cutting in front of me. So
Man, y'all trying to
JT,
find nigga until you come back on camera and get rid of this fake picture.
I'm on
I'm
camera,
talking
nigga. I'm on camera, and I look better than all y'all. So JT, listen. I think first of all I want to compliment you because you actually picked up on what I picked up on out of that clip, right? That is what stood out to me. But what it said to me was that no man should be taking her seriously
at all.
You see what I'm saying? Because she's basically stating that I don't think a married person could do this show. So as long as that show is successful, no man can take her serious. You know what I'm saying? Especially not for marriage, because she gonna always prioritize that show over her own relationship. You understand? So yeah, I think that kind of aligns with what Trey is saying, even though I don't want to agree with him right now because he tried to check me. But I text all my brothers so they know who he is. We know who we're looking for. But
it's not what I did, but
yeah,
but
Trey always acting them when he get them twists done.
But I think it aligns with what he's saying though, because if you ain't serious about marriage, then you know what I'm saying. The thing you hosting might not necessarily be serious about marriage, regardless to what the language is like on the show. You see what I'm saying?
And he said, I've been with a lot of women, right? And so not just talking to these folk, these women is in my space being who they be, right? So that's enough data, you know what I mean, for any player, you know what I'm saying, on any level to speak, you know, what women truly want, right? And that's why he was like, well, damn, I'm really kind of seeking something. I might as well just go on and be more gorilla than I had been, because that's what the women really, it's crazy. I know it's crazy, but it go both ways. Like, what type of women are you seeking, right? What pot of women are you seeking that you can't find a good woman? And then that to me almost says a whole lot about the man and how, you know, sometimes, you know, we get rigid, and in a long-term relationship on both ends, I always say, you know me what I say, Trey, you got to surrender. Before she can submit, she has to surrender, right? If she don't surrender, she will not submit. Everything is going to be a challenge. Everything's going to be a battle. Why? She's not comfortable, right? In that situation. So a lot of men don't understand, and even the women don't understand that. So, like, you got to look past everything. What she not, right? Everything that she ain't, and everything that he ain't, and everything that y'all can be, right? If you pour into that person like you said you would if you was go find your dream person, this is your dream person. You can mold this person to be whatever they be. Some people just don't have the capacity or the energy, right?
But not everybody is dating to get. I'm sorry, but not everybody is dating for marriage. People just like to date. Some people just like to date and have variety. And I'm not saying that's the best. I'm not saying that's the best thing that you should be practicing, but isn't there a demographic of people out there that are just dating just to be dating, not to get married? They just like a variety.
But they lining up. They lining up. I want to smash.
I ain't got my glasses on. They look like older. They're older.
That's a fact, yo, Trey. I just wanted to come up and salute you, brother, and salute y'all, man. You've been doing some real good things.
I knew I should let this nigga Beans cut me off.
Slow down, son. You with the shooters right now. Slow down. You've been on freaky time. Slow down with the shooter.
You the one came
Slow down with the shooter. Yo,
I'm trying to
Trey,
figure
I love
this
you. I'm gonna come right back though. I'm about to go outside to the store. I'm coming right back.
I nigga about to go to the bodega and get here. You about to go get him a black and mild.
I'm watching you,
get it
Beans.
down.
I'm watching you, Beans. I'm watching you.
Hello, no, so
I'm watching you, Beans.
I think Kendra G show is actually a great show. I know a lot of dudes, they be up here capping. First they say they don't think men should get married. Then they say they looking for a married show, which is crazy to me, right? I think what it is what I like about Kendra G show is she just letting you get what you're looking for. It's people that went over there and got married. It's people who looking for booty calls, and that's what it is. She said that whatever you looking for in the dating market, if you just trying to get your rocks off like people were saying earlier, you gonna find that. And
what the thing is the people who go on there and say they just really want to get their rocks off, they still getting DMs. So it's a market for all of these things, but it's also people that we want to not talk about that done got married on the show. That's what they was looking for. So
I need to check this shit out. That sounds like some pimping going on.
I mean, but shit,
Hey,
she
Trey,
don't ever
check it back.
She don't never talk about the people that get married. She always talk about the single people. One thing I know about people who are in those spaces, they do brag about the people they do long term shit with. I hardly ever seen.
She definitely talked about the marriage. Matter of fact, she always had the second update, and she had two different types of update. The people who it didn't go well with, and then the second update with people who done got married. Just the ones who get married, they got really low views. Most people not watching them.
Right.
Because guess what? Why don't want that?
Yeah, but it's not the fact that they got really low views. It's not a lot of them. The majority of the people that go on that show are the people that's raggedy as shit. The majority of women that go on that show is a woman that is women that gave they womb to at least 5 motherfuckers. And the proof is that they got 5 kids by 5 motherfuckers. Let's keep it 100. And to go back to what we was talking about, can somebody do her job? Easy. It doesn't take a skill for you to be up there and ask the same 5 fucking questions that it takes them ask them same stupid ass questions.
Facts. I agree 100%.
That's the problem with YouTube. I disagree with that. Because everybody think you can do what somebody else do.
Hey, listen,
go
real
ahead.
quick,
I know nigga got his hair
I do
retwisted,
know
so
what is hard, right?
y'all.
That might be easy. Shut up, man. But you know what is hard? To come on a platform and brush your beard with a brush.
Hey, man, listen.
Man, I thought that was AI, man. I swear to you.
Hey,
trying to get I thought that was AI.
Nah, hey, yo, listen. I was eating some good ass
Well,
food.
nigga, who brush their beard with a brush? Nigga, you ain't got no fade or something.
First of all, big homie,
Don't talk about my hair. Don't even do it.
Definitely about to talk about your hair, big homie. Up here looking like Curly Q with the Susie bees. I know you not talking about, man. You twisted up, but you ain't even done yet. All right, all right. You up there, boy? You almost look like a Florida Evans picture. If your hair was black, boy, it's over for you. Listen, so let me salute to each and every last one of y'all. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know
JT, let me know when you want me to go back to the joint.
For sure.
But yeah, let me. I came up here because I heard some bullshit on the panel, and I had to come up here.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick while y'all talk.
Go ahead. And so the shit that I'm about to address, I don't want nobody to take offense to because it was because of what Creator said, right? I'm so sick of y'all having this conversation talking about submission is surrender. How come y'all don't never say the other part of that statement? Y'all don't never talk about the other side of that statement. And that is, for a woman to submit and to surrender, she gotta have something to submit to. You got to actually give her something to submit to. How you gonna be mad? Hold on, I ain't done yet because I let it steep for a second. Didn't nobody address it when it was said, right? And this is something that I said something like 2-3 years ago. You can't demand or request for submission or surrender if it ain't nothing on the other side of that coin that it's going to. The person who's going to be the dominant or the manager or the caretaker of the person who is submitting, they have to have their house in order. Your stacks, all your ducks got to be in a row. If your shit's not straight, she ain't submitting to anything. She's submitting to a void. She's submitting to a hole within a person that does not have it together, which means that you need her submission to complete you. You should already be a complete product. That's why she coming to you. Yeah, that's why y'all need to like. That's why when I hear y'all say submission is surrender, okay, cool. What you submitting to?
That nigga called you a black hole. He called you a black hole.
Let me respond. Let me.
Wait. I'm
not. Please respond.
I'm not calling him. I'm not calling.
No. It ain't a call out.
That nigga's an old son.
Eat a man. Don't make it. Eat a man. Don't take it.
No, it ain't that. So listen.
Eat a man.
It's just a process and an order.
Hold on, Creator. I'll give y'all 2 minutes to discuss that. Then after that, we go into the video.
All right, bet.
Hold on, JT, cuz I ain't with that. I'm just playing.
Hey, crazy. So look. Now, this is and he right. He absolutely right. That's the next step of it. Having a plan. That's why I said deliberate parenting, right, is everything. So now, when we speak of deliberate parenting, we want our kid. These is our kids that's gonna be out here courting. And so when my daughter's out here courting, I want her to meet a man that done set her up, at least her daddy, then at least set her up like how her daddy then set her up, right? Or the individual that's getting ready to come and snatch her up is already set up, right? Or can ride the train with her because she's already going. So now when you start coming up with plan, now a lot of these men don't, the men that she like, this is real life, don't have no plans, right? They don't have no nothing. But because she got me, she got a me in her life, right? I'm going to give her some plan because my son got a me in his life. He's already, so now the type of woman that they looking for now has to have value, and now they value themselves. So now when we speak about surrendering, is reason we moved away. Hey, I need you to surrender because I have a plan. That's why you surrender. You're not surrendering to me because I'm out here. I'm not even asking you to be over here, quite frankly. I'm asking you to come over here. I'm going to embrace you and give you the room and the space that you need to grow. But you got to let go, right? And you have to trust, right? You have to trust, right? This plan that I'm giving you, because it hasn't, you already see what we already got. I don't need you to come in and make more. I need you to come in and not fuck up what we already got going, right? That's the biggest thing with most men. Hey, I don't really need you to do much other than just don't mess up, right?
Oh, that's
ruin.
A big lie. That's a lie. Y'all need them to pay some
and eat off of what we already got.
Y'all be lying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be talking about they don't do nothing.
So
right?
Go ahead, eat it, man, because apparently you're going to.
We only got 30 seconds.
JT, that was 2 minutes, brother.
All right, let's go, y'all.
How much to boot off JT?
We'll come back. We'll come back.
How much to boot JT?
Well, JT hosting right now, so you can't boot him.
You can't boot the host.
You can boot everybody
right? It's just quadruple what you pay for everybody else. So if I drop 200 on JT, he gone.
Nah, you can't drop JT.
He said you can't drop JT.
And if they can't align still, but I have to feed that human, and nothing's gonna trump that. So I didn't want to set myself up in that dynamic unless it made sense. And I feel as though, to me, a woman having a child is more of a commitment for her than marriage. Because if you're a good mom, you're gonna want your child to be around the father. You're direct.
Do y'all hear what this crazy ass woman is saying? This crazy ass.
Give me 1 second. Hold on, let me.
They like to play 5 minutes of the video before you can respond.
Got my computer running slow real quick. Let me get Uncle B streaming super chats real quick, and then you got it, Will. $2. Women can submit their womb / box, but not submit.
That's what I was finna say.
Yeah,
all right, Uncle B streaming. Yeah. If he not worth following, why she
with him?
Exactly. And then he sent one more. He said, can't marry a man and question him on the backside. Shout out to Uncle streaming with the 3. With the 3.
I don't know what he talking about. That's crazy.
Hey, can y'all let the man finish? Y'all let the man finish doing his job. He reading the super chats. I mean, damn, y'all over talking.
They don't have no decorum. That's all.
Nigga, Sal, this ain't your show. What are you talking about?
I believe that it goes. I believe that it goes both ways, Trey, in regards to the super chat. She also has to utilize discernment while picking as well, right? Before submitting to someone that's not submitting to God. So she also has some responsibility in that choosing that she makes as well.
But
it goes both ways.
Goofy.
It doesn't take anything off of the woman if she chooses the wrong man that ain't submitting to God. She should have discerned that better.
No, we can't move past the goofy shit that she promoting. She said having a baby is more of a commitment to herself than marriage. Why are you promoting single motherhood, stupid woman?
Hey, and Summer, I'm telling you, I've heard women.
Who, me?
No, not you. I'm talking about Kim.
Oh, that's what she just said. She's literally promoting. Hey, she's saying, hey, I don't want to accept all that value. I don't want to surrender to this man. I don't want to follow no man, but I let him freak me and leave me with a baby.
Absolutely. She's putting more value in the penis and what it can provide rather than what the man can provide.
Putting more value into her vagina. We call it advocating for her vagina. That is what that is. You put more value into your monkey because everything, if a man freaks you, right, it becomes that. Don't let it. It's always about the freaking. If there is no freaking, then if we can't get along, if we just can't get along just to get along and ain't no freaking attached, well, now we can disperse. But what makes these, what they say complicated is because y'all freaking. You didn't freak them. And some people act different. after you touch them or you let them. So we can really get deep into that. Like you're saying, it's a.
But I think some women utilize pregnancy and having. Oh, sorry.
No, we taking what she said out of context. She said it is a bigger commitment to have a child to be in a marriage, and y'all saying y'all disagree with that?
Absolutely.
Because I disagree with the part of the nuclear family. Like
No. Yeah, I'm talking about y'all responding to y'all thoughts. I'm saying she's right. Most of these niggas get married and be divorced in 4 years. You got to be with a commitment to a child is for the next 18 years, if not for the rest of their life.
It is forever.
No. So
I'm trying to say that
it ain't forever. Yeah. It ain't forever. Your marriage is supposed to outlast the whole thing of your commitment with your kids. So we already know that's not forever. So
No. I get what it's supposed to be, but nowadays people usually have that commitment to their kids way longer than a marriage, based on the current statistics.
So that's a problem. That's not like it's a. That's not like it's a solution. It's a problem.
Do you understand?
She's stating what's happening.
Edie Man, I understand what you're saying, Edie Man, but do you understand what we saying?
Yes, I understand that you said that she should be promoting marriage and the new.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, that's what everybody was saying. You said
no. So what we understand is that how is it that commitment to your children is more valuable than commitment to your marriage?
But that ain't what she said.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all not listening.
No, that's what she alluded to.
More valuable.
No. I said so. She's promoting single motherhood.
Harmony, JT. Can you run it back? Run it back.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said she didn't.
Harmony, bro.
And she did.
Run it back.
Play it back.
I feel as though if I bring a child in this world, everything is second. The child's first. I made that decision. And if my dreams, if they can't align still, but I have to feed that human and nothing's going to trump that. So I didn't want to set myself up in that dynamic unless it made sense. And I feel as though, to me, a woman having a child is more of a commitment for her than marriage. Because if you're a good mom, you're going to.
So she didn't say what?
She said to me.
She didn't say what you said. She said, and she didn't.
No. Don't change my argument. Answer what I asked. Is that what she said?
What you said? She said.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what the hell you talk about, Beans. At the end of the day, don't take whatever energy you got and try to bring it at me, nigga. Answer what the fuck I said. Did she not? Okay, well if you don't have to, then why the fuck is you speaking?
She didn't say what you said. She said.
Nigga, what I said that she said is what she's promoting, and you coming back with "fuck me," my nigga. Fuck you.
So
the fuck is you on?
First of all, I didn't say fuck you. You saying that? So
no, nigga, that is what you said.
But it's not. But at the end of the day, again, you're doing the same thing to me that you're doing to her. That's not what she said. You making it what you want it to be.
Cool. What she say then?
She just said that it's more of a commitment to have a child than to be married.
So go ahead and break down what the fuck you just said and correlate it to how the fuck is not what the fuck I said.
Because that's not promoting single motherhood.
So let me make sure I got this right.
Guess what? Inside of a marriage is still more of a commitment to the child than it is to the husband.
Got you. But what's the marriage rate in today in 2026?
She said.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've heard literally, I got a woman who talked to her home. I've literally had girls say, "This nigga might be a piece of shit, but I'm having baby fever, so I'm finna trap him with a baby just because I want another."
But that's
baby.
That's not the
conversation. If they saying that, that's the bigger commitment. Okay, I just want a baby.
No, what she said it.
No, she said for a woman. She said for a woman, it is a bigger commitment to have a child because she's going to prioritize the child over her wants, needs, and desires because she's going to do whatever's necessary to take care of that child. That's what
Summer. I think Summer. No. The way Summer, in a marriage, from a biblical standpoint, what's more important, your husband or your child?
From a biblical standard, your husband goes first, and then it's the child.
Hold on. So is she promoting her husband first with the statement that she made?
No, she's not.
I don't even think she was promoting marriage at all. She was just saying if she decided to have a child or she had a child, she's gonna have to prioritize that child. I didn't even hear marriage at all.
So hold on. So is she promoting marriage then?
No,
I don't think she was promoting anything.
Man,
I think she
got
was
this.
just.
I don't need no
I don't
help,
think.
respectfully.
I don't think she was trying to promote anything. She was just making a statement. If she had a child, then
So
she
hold on,
knows how
no. So
she
hold
was
on,
going to
Summer, I got you.
prioritize the
I'm rocking
child.
with you. So this is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. And either man, I understand what I'm trying. I'm just trying to point this out that she's not promoting marriage at all. So if you're gonna have a baby without being married, then you're gonna end up with what?
But she's not promoting having babies either.
But she wasn't promoting having a child either.
Yes,
She just was saying she did not
No,
want
she's
a child.
not.
She
How
did
are you
not
not
choose
going
to
to
have
promote having a
children.
baby when you mention? Oh my
Did she
God!
use the word
hold on.
husband? Did she use the words husband?
No,
Hold on.
what we're
Yeah, listen,
saying is that she
so
says that
she,
she
if,
chose not to
How
have
you even come to that
children.
I'm about
resolve,
to
bro?
explain it to you. So first,
Okay.
she's explaining why she haven't had a child.
I
She's
understand
actually
that.
promoting putting her career over child.
I agree.
And
All
now
right,
the
so hold
motherfucker
on, because
is
y'all saying that
using them.
she's promoting single mamahood, and that's not what she's doing. When she started this, she said the reason I haven't had a kid was for the simple
Hold on.
fact
So why
is
she didn't say why I
Hold on,
haven't
let
got
him finish.
married first?
Hold on,
because
let him finish. Let him finish the statement because I think he get ready. Go ahead.
so the reason she said she haven't had a kid because she said I would have to put this kid first. So since the reason she delayed having kids is because she wanted to be a career woman. And so now she said she believed that actually if she was to have a kid, it would be a bigger commitment than being married. She's not promoting one or the other.
So here's what I say. I think to me, from what after I said it and listened to and analyze it, is that she does want a relationship, and that's what she says. She has to prioritize. And when I have a baby, I'm in a relationship. I had this baby.
Right.
I know that I'm going to have to prioritize this child, right? And I need to be in a relationship or with someone that will understand, right, that I'm going to prioritize this child. But either way, it's still I think she thinks she's doing good, but usually if the type of man she gonna snatch up all that's just she just talking because a man will pull her.
Let's keep going.
She gonna follow whatever he say.
Let's just keep going because this is the thing. No, all of that shit is wrong. She froze her eggs. She had a failed relationship. She don't want either one. That is not. I think the closest one to one to her was Summer. The thing was that the promotion of relationship and kids, she's at her wits. By the time she turns 50, it's a done deal for both of them. She's 45 years old. Her whole thing is this: I'm not trying to do either one, but if I have to, if I end up getting married, then that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I froze my eggs for that reason. But she's shit. Even when you freeze your eggs, by the time you're 50, do you think that your womb can even carry that? So
But
it's
most
a
of
lot
these
that
women
goes
that
with
have
that.
financial, but a lot of these women in today's society that has financial means and wherewithal, right? They're banking on the fact that they could probably get a surrogate, right, or do in vitro, because the modern woman thinks that way because it's available to us now, even at an older age, because you have these females that have money that are having children at 50, 49, 51, 52, right? So to them, if you have the means, if you have the money, they're not thinking I'm not going to be able to have a child one day because either A, I could pay somebody to do it for me because that's why I froze my eggs, or B, I could do in vitro fertilization and get pregnant that way. That's how people are thinking today. Is a modern thinking.
So JT, so you agree that she's not promoting single motherhood, correct?
No, she's not. She's promoting getting your and it's not promoting. She's just saying with her career comes before everything.
That's what she's promoting. That's exactly what. Okay, well, we on the same page.
So JT, read that comment real quick.
She said, I feel as if to me, a woman having a child is more of a commitment than marriage.
I keep trying to.
No. I don't need nobody help.
Yeah.
So you telling me I'm wrong, JT?
As far as what?
My statement that I made, because that's exactly what
she's promoting being a single mother.
She said verbatim, I feel as though to me a woman having a child is more than a commitment than marriage. What is that implying?
That she's going to put the child over her husband if she got married?
No, you're not even promoting that. Why y'all?
Y'all just do y'all do everything except address.
She's not even promoting marriage.
She's putting. Hold on, let me say it. She's putting a child before she ain't even got marriage in her repertoire. So
Thank you.
At least she did. Her whole thing is this: she froze her eggs, so we already know where her commitment is. When it comes down to that, she ain't got no commitment to marriage. I agree. She has her commitment is
again, if you're talking about having a child, JT, all I'm saying, if you're talking about having a child without being married, you're promoting single motherhood regardless.
You're on the side of that, no doubt. No doubt.
No, but that's not what she's
that.
promoting, though.
Yes,
yeah, I don't get
We're
that. I
literally
think she's
taking this
promoting
one
she's gonna put the
statement.
child over everything. That's all.
That's what she said.
So hold on, y'all. We would get a little more of a side. We can go a little bit deeper into the conversation if we listen to their conversation a little.
JT, I'm just saying what she said verbatim. I'm not taking no implications, none of that.
Yeah, I ain't going.
And I'm just saying, Trey, it's
disingenuous
if you take one sentence and don't take the whole statement because you're taking that out of context.
Right. Taking it out of context in what way? If she the one that said it?
No.
Kendra is 45. I think she said 45.
No, I can if I was to take one sentence y'all say and make it, I can make it mean whatever. If you take what she said before,
how you gonna make something mean something when I'm telling you when I'm saying exactly what she said, man? That don't even make sense.
Women will commit more to their child than they would their marriage. I mean, they'll commit to their child over their husband.
But just listen to what she have to say because we got a lot more to talk about. We ain't gonna be able to get it out there if y'all.
Let me knock these super chats out real quick. Unbe stream with $2. Kendra, old enough to be a grandma talking about a baby, and then he said, "Trey, pull up the success rates of them eggs, please."
It's 39%. It's 39%.
And then he got one more.
The woman is gonna have a baby. It's a 39%. That's crazy.
And shout out to Unbe streaming. He said she has a following, so anything she say is promoted.
That's her church. They right. That's her church.
All right, hold on. Let's get back to it.
Right? She got to serve her congregation.
You want your child to be around the father. So you're directly creating a life with a person who
hold up.
Unless it made sense. And I feel as though, to me, a woman having a child is more of a commitment for her than marriage. Because if you're a good mom, you're going to want your child to be around the father. So you're directly creating a life with a person who may or may not become your husband. So for me personally, I will only have children if
she said mother.
I'm older.
She didn't say wife. I know y'all playing it. She said mother. She didn't say wife.
Let her go. Let her go.
I would say let her finish because she gave her context.
I like how she has not mentioned the word husband or wife yet.
She mentioned marriage.
Hey.
1000% support all women. I would say it 1,000 times. We're in a different space. Women are working. They're waiting longer to settle down with a particular person. This will give you the opportunity, if you want to become a mom one day, by freezing your eggs. Because it is true. There is a clock, right? And if you don't freeze your eggs, you do gotta, make that decision at a certain period just because of biology. But freezing your eggs gives you a chance to say, you know what, this wasn't the right choice for me. This isn't the right guy. But if I don't meet the right guy and I never become a mom in that way, I'm cool.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Can he have children?
So here's the deal on that. I don't mind one, maybe two. I don't
nine standards and stipulations.
Two. But because I'll take that way. If he was a married man, I'm 46 now, right? So if he's married, he came from a woman, they had 3 children, something happened. Like, I'm not gonna be pinholed to that. I can't date a man with 9, Cam. I'm out.
Have you ever been approached by a guy?
I've been approached. Let me tell you
that
something.
has 9 kids.
I've been approached by a man that had 4 kids. I've been approached by a man that had 7 kids. I had approached by a man that had 8 kids. First and last date. I can't do it. And I'm not mad at anybody that can, but That's a lot of energy you have to take in, because here's how I do feel. If I'm taking you, I'm taking all of you. So it's not just about the 9 children. It's about the mothers of the children. Yeah. They might have a cousin, and now, he was over Kendra G house, and it's a lot that comes, because I do feel as though if you sign up with a person, you sign up for that person. Yeah. So what they come with is what you come with.
I do think you're projecting a little bit.
Projected in what way?
It's that
exactly.
The example that you gave was that ain't my mama.
That the kids say?
Yeah, like I don't like one of them kids ain't gonna like me.
You think that all 9 kids are gonna like your new girlfriend?
Well, as the adult, there's certain things that you instill in your children as respect.
Yeah, but you can't control
pause it right
children.
there for a minute, bro. Pause it right there for a minute.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's going to take the conversation to a different. It's going to take the conversation to a different. That's why I wanted to pause it right there, because now they're going to start talking like right to each other. So keep in mind what we are looking at, y'all. We're looking at a woman that has no kids. She ain't married. She ain't even. She don't even have a fiance, nor do she have a boyfriend, according to her. Now she's talking to the host, who has how many kids?
A bunch of babies.
He has 9 kids. 7 of them are biological. Am I right about that?
Yes.
Okay. So now, what she was just saying, we're going to move it backwards from there. What she was just saying was that she's been approached by men with multiple kids, 5 and 2 and 3, and she's saying, nope, I can't do it. It's too much energy. The girlfriends are involved and all this other shit that's going on with that, and it's a dynamic. Do you think that she's wrong for saying, I don't want to be in that type of a relationship?
No, she's not wrong.
Not in her.
No, she's not wrong.
She's not wrong, but also she's still promoting single motherhood. But yet, when it comes to the man, the standard is different. It's not equal.
But that is a reasonable standard for her.
Got no kids.
This nigga,
that's a reasonable standard for her to have, because she don't have no children.
So hold on.
Okay,
so
we need one
my statement is that she's not promoting single motherhood, whether she has kids or not. She's telling other women. Did she not say that for other women? This is my perspective for me. That's what she said,
I'll be
right?
right back, Trey.
Yeah, no.
That's what she said, right?
I think she's promoting the career woman. That's what I think she's promoting.
Damn near.
Go out there,
I
get your bag.
Damn near.
Yeah, go out there, get your bag, freeze your eggs, go get your career, and then you can go do all this other married stuff, have kids later. That's what it sounds like.
Later.
She didn't say man. She might have said man 1 or 2 times, and it wasn't in a desirable way. Like, hey, this is my plan. I want to go get me a man, and we're gonna build a legacy. None of that talk was discussed.
Because she already built the legacy.
Okay, cool.
Legacy.
Yeah, eat a man.
She has a battle for a whole house.
Eat a man. I can even concede to that, right? I can concede to that. So she's promoting. I can concede to that. So she's promoting sex over marriage. So women should not be holding themselves for a marriage. That they should just be out, hold the eggs, but keep the sex. But don't go after the ring.
Either. How did we get that?
But she,
hold on. I'm building off wall. See, this is what happens when we try to apply what we mean to what she say, rather than to deal with what it is that she's actually saying.
But she didn't.
And we have to actually deal with what. I'm sorry. Say it again.
She didn't address sex.
Great. All right. So she didn't address sex. She didn't use the word husband. She didn't use the word wife. What she did say was freeze your eggs. Test him out, and if he's not the man, then you got other options, right?
It's crazy. I mean,
yeah, it sounds like she's just
no.
Hold on, wait. It sounds like
I'm building off this imaginary argument that they keep on trying to impose. I'm dealing with what she said rather than what it is that they want her to say.
Well, no, she's talking about delaying motherhood. Because she said we have a biological clock. She said if we get our eggs, we can delay this thing called motherhood and have it at a later age. I don't think she's promoting being a single mom. I don't think she like if I'm
going, we're not talking about marriage.
What is the later age? But what is the later age? What is the later age, bro? I done had children.
What we got to do? We have to describe and define the words now.
we gotta describe and define now. We gotta break it down what marriage and what family building and what patriarchy and matriarchy is. Do we really now have to really break it down?
No, we don't. We understand patriarchy runs the whole world. Feminism, whether the first wave, second wave, or the third wave, they try to push for what they push for, but feminism never benefited black women. It was for white people, and that's what happened. I get it though. It makes sense for a black woman to represent that too because they're women. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know where you went. You wasn't off beat.
Makes sense, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying that you're not wrong, but that's not the conversation.
What I'm saying, Eater Man, what they're trying to say, Eater Man, she's saying, okay, chase your career, freeze your eggs, but while you chasing your career, who the fuck is not gonna be having casual sex in it?
Come on,
but you're still implying that. Like this is what.
So wait, let me make something. Hold on, wait, Eater Man, let me hold on, wait, let me understand.
I can't wait. Nobody, everybody got.
Okay, hold on. Got you. I'm the one that started the conversation, right? So what you're saying is, that she's implying that she's not going to be having sex at all. And she's going to be focused on her career. That's what you implying, Eater Man?
I'm not. I'm saying that she didn't talk about sex either way.
Who's doing this?
But then why freeze your eggs if you're not having sex?
This is the most vacuous shit I've ever heard.
Don't have to have sex because
you gotta stop. You gotta stop. Your wife is a different. She's an anomaly.
Come on, you have nothing to do with my wife.
Stop talking to the regular people. You got a wife that's an anomaly, bro.
So look,
nothing to do with the woman.
You have a wife that's an anomaly.
Hold on, Oda. Look, she said if he's not the right one. This is what she said, bro. She said, freeze your head just in case if he's not the right one. Later on down the line, you might decide, you know what? I want some babies. Now, later on down the line, like my man Why So Serious said, in the meantime, between time, that means you doing some freaking.
That's irrelevant though, because at the end of the day, here's what y'all said, creator. Y'all said she was promoting single motherhood.
She's promoting
backtracking now.
Let Beans land. Let Beans land.
Go ahead, brother.
Let Beans land. Your picture ain't moving, Beans. That's why you know.
You said that the woman was promoting single motherhood, right?
Wait, Beans. Tell me what you're saying. Wait, Beans. Wait.
Damn, bro.
Hold on, Beans.
No, just stop talking and let me land my damn sentence.
They're still talking, Beans. I want to hear you for real. I really want to hear you. Tell me, Beans.
Creator, what y'all said was that she was promoting single motherhood.
She is.
But what the woman literally said was, for a woman, when I have a kid, the kid comes first. I brought the kid to the world. I got to feed the kid. I got to do what I got to do. What she was genuinely saying is she's not promoting single motherhood, which is why she froze the eggs. I don't want to. She's literally said, if I have a kid by a man, I want that man around the kid. So she's trying to make sure that she has the kid with the right man. But to the point,
not a husband though.
Wait. I ain't saying that she said it had to be. Her little words
just in case.
Come on, fam. Just be patient, dog. We got plenty of time. Trade on in the stream for 10 hours. Be cool.
Let's go.
So listen, what she literally said was, you may or may not become my husband. The point is that she's trying to make sure that she had a kid with the guy that will become her husband, but that might not be the case. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna have these kids early. But then in the next breath, y'all want to try to say she's promoting what? Sex? You niggas fuck bitches every day.
And
y'all don't try to
see how I said earlier how niggas want to add shit. They want to add cooking time onto a well done steak.
And
see how
I'm saying. Make up your mind. Which one is it?
But again, once again, you added
double standards in life. Let's just get that understood. Like,
absolutely,
not be in denial.
Right.
Absolutely, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all went from single motherhood to now it's free sex. Which one?
No. You adding more cook time on top of something that's already well done. No one said that. Again, this is what I said, that y'all want to add things from how y'all want it to mean versus what it is that she said.
I think it's the opposite. I think that's what you guys are saying.
Podcast literally said she was promoting promiscuous
Hold on,
sex.
that's a woman?
He just said that.
Hold on, that was a woman that just spoke. Let me hear what the woman said.
No, I was saying that I agree with Mr. Beans and Either Man. She literally is promoting her career, right? And then saying once the ladies, your career is over, you
Just
don't have to
taking
have
up
kids
for the
young
women.
and all that. What happened? Who said that?
What?
No,
The
it's
nigga
just
with the
logical.
fresh twist.
It's not it's
The
not
nigga with the
it's not
twisties.
it's not caping for women and or
Hey,
men. It's just
hey,
literally
listen,
listening to
y'all
what
can
the
roast me
woman
all y'all
said
want.
and
That just show you
picking
how
it
real
apart.
of a nigga I am. Ain't no nigga gonna come do that, nigga. Yeah, stop playing.
Like
Just keep,
we're just
hey,
listening to
So,
respond to
hey,
a
just make sure your
podcast.
girl, hey, keep your girl away from it, nigga. That's all I'm
Facts
saying.
of life,
don't worry,
Train.
Listen.
serious? Hold on,
Why
JT trying to talk, guys.
Why so
Wait.
serious? Why so serious? Did you say that she was promoting sex?
I didn't say she was promoting it. I said, well, if you could get that, I repeat what I said. But if you feel like that's promoting it, I'm saying she's saying, freeze your eggs, take your time to date, or if you want to chase your career, right? But while you freeze your eggs, you still having sex.
No,
So
you
you gotta
added
feel
that.
this man out.
But
And
she only want to freeze her egg around some corny dude. She only want to freeze her eggs around some corny ass niggas.
Hold
She
on.
want
Hold on,
my
y'all.
seed,
We
homie.
don't
She
need
want my
a video.
seed,
Hold
bro.
on,
I've never been
man.
through that. I
Damn.
never been through that.
So
What I'm
Never
saying
been
why
through
so
that.
serious? Go, let him finish.
She
Let him
said to
finish, bro.
herself, he just made me. She said to herself, "You got." Oh my god! But she said something in the video like, "I done lost my train of thought because this nigga." God damn.
So listen, we going back to the video. We going back to the video.
All right, let me read this
Freeze
one
your
super
eggs,
chat.
sis.
Hold on, let me read this super chat, y'all. Shout out
Freeze
to
them
Be
shit.
Streaming with the $2. He said she's straight promoting carrying before marrying.
Single motherhood.
Now,
At the end of the
Let's go
day,
ahead
now
and get to
if she was
the
telling women to
But
not
be
have
streaming, you
sex
ain't
with
shit,
these
man.
men while you
we
dating them,
back on the
then I
video.
wouldn't be saying
We
Children is a
back on the
human. They
video.
have the right to be
Right,
themselves.
y'all.
So
Under my house,
under
you have
your,
to understand.
so
As,
you think
as
for them,
parents, yes, you have to.
you can have respect. So this is what I feel as though is this. You can teach your children respect, but their emotions belong to them.
Yeah, and
And
this is why.
okay.
This is going back to the first question.
Okay.
It's like you're telling me how a children is supposed to be raised, and you don't have children.
But I was raised
exactly.
as a child. What does
Don't
that
That
mean?
don't mean
Don't
nothing.
matter though. No. Hold on. We know children.
This is where
and that
I
nigga's
check out.
capping,
Well,
bro.
real
He's
quick, I want
capping.
to know how to raise
chill.
children.
Yeah, but
Oh,
we're
my bad. I
having
thought
a
I was on mute.
conversation about so your children don't think on their own. I'm telling you, hell no, they don't. Not while they're in my house. Because if it's up to my kids, they're eating Skittles every night. They're eating gummy bears every night. And certain things is to say, like, no, we're not going to do that. You're going to eat this because it's nurturing to your body. And that's a food example. Mm-hmm. But you're saying that you want to stay up and play video games all day, but we have to work on your literacy. You may not want to read your book. You may not want to go to tutoring. You may not want to go to school. But hey, yes, I'm thinking for you. I'm telling you that no, I'm not negotiating with you. You're not staying in this bed.
Right. Deliberate
Sweetheart.
parenting.
You're not staying in this bed. So I'm thinking for you because
He's not around the children,
I'm
though,
36.
bro. Nigga not.
You're
He ain't around
6.
no kids.
I'm 36. You're 8.
Not around no kids.
I'm 36. You're 20.
So let me say, I agree with all that. So we were talking about your children's emotion with a new romantic interest. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. So you're right. I don't have kids, but when I was a kid, there's a moment my parents were not together. No matter who my dad had, she wasn't my mama. No matter who my mother had, he wasn't my dad. So yes, I have to be respectful, but don't get it twisted. I'm team my parent, no matter who y'all dating. And that could have been, and here's the deal. And maybe that wasn't right, but that's just how I was as a child. So everything you just said was, things you should do as a parent. But we're talking about a different emotion. I'm talking about a child having to resonate. And I'll use me, Kendra G, as a child. I will be respectful, Dad, to anybody you date, but she's not my mother. And I'm always going to ride and love my mother more. And that's what happens. So I hear what you're saying, but I can't speak from that.
Yeah, but what I would say off of experience is that.
All right. So
Please,
now
bro.
what we're looking at, this dynamic that we're talking about as far as being a reference to being a kid instead of being a parent. First and foremost, do you guys, and I'm going to start with Bean first, Then we're gonna go to Uda. Do you ride on the side of what Funny Hat was saying, or do you ride on the side of what Kendra G was saying? Beans first.
No, go to Uda first.
Uda first.
No, but that first of all, go to Uda. I'm about to talk. Go ahead.
Slow down. But that's what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? I think Cam was capping too. I think he was kind of like talking to her in a way, but he told her the truth though, that you didn't have a kid and you didn't have some of those things. And sometimes we think that we was raised as children, but to have a child is something different, bro. It's nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, shout out to anybody that can't have a child, bro. But to have a child and to really think like that, bro, because everything in my life is for my child, son. I'm going to any level for them, bro. I don't care what I look like.
So Uda, let me ask you a question
thing,
again.
you know, I mean, it's like a different.
Do you agree with him when he says that I have to think for my children?
I agree with that. I agree with that. That we have to think for our children. I do. But what else to that though? Can you add something else to that after that part?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So what he was saying was that is decisions that our kids make that is just not good. Like he made a example that if I leave it up to my kids, they'll want to eat popcorn and candy all night.
True.
If I leave it up to them, they'll want to stay up and watch TV all night.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So he's saying that no, I think for you. You got to take your ass to bed at this time. You get your ass up at this time. This is what you're going to eat. These are the things that you have to do. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that totally. But that comes with us being involved in our children's lives, regardless of that. Even if we made mistakes, being with baby mothers and anything, us respecting what it is, us being there for our children. And for us to be there for our children is sometimes to be there for our baby mother too. Even if you think she wasn't shit. Even if you think she wasn't shit. You're married. Slow down, sir. Calm down, nigga.
I
You
don't
never
know
lived
why
this
you
life.
keep blaming up that I'm married. Like, this is crazy.
Shut up.
So
if I may,
Shut up.
Can I
You never
respond
lived
to
that life,
it?
bro.
No, hold
That nigga's
on.
never been stepfathers. What about stepfathers? Because stepfathers raise real men. So what you want to say about a stepfather that raise real men?
You got to respect the mod, brother.
Come on, bro. Come on. So
He's not a mod, bro. He's not.
Either man, you have a point of contention. What is your point of contention? Be precise. And Summer, you right after him.
It's crazy about this thinking for your kids. Because I'd have been on these panels and I'd have heard men say, hey, the mother is turning my kids against me. They got this toxic mindset that they should not be doing this to the kids, right? So I think it's crazy. Hold on, let me finish.
Said the kids in his
I
house.
don't know why everybody got
I got custody of my kids.
Hold on,
let that man finish his point, y'all. What are we doing?
It off, man. Let him
Niggas
get it
ain't
off.
kids.
So the point that I'm saying is no. Just because you tell your kids no and tell them they cannot do something doesn't mean that you're thinking for them. Like I'm telling y'all, just you can say don't think this way, and your kid is an individual that thinks like he's going to think. This is one of the reasons why parents be telling kids do one thing and the kid goes the other way because he's an individual. So this idea that y'all think that and I'm not saying that you cannot put rules and regulations. I know, but I'm telling you what he said was completely flawed. You can't think for your kids. Matter of fact, it's designed that you can put rules in place that they have to follow, usually by fear, but that's not thinking for the individual.
So he's just saying being deliberate about parenting. Oh, I'll let my kid be my baby can be anything they want to be.
If that's the case, let me land this one point. If that's the case, that means prison guards thinks for prisoners.
Okay, so Summer, do you have a point of contention for
prison guards didn't have
Hey, y'all, hey,
JT on the mic.
Summer, do you have a point of contention for either man or do you have one for Uda?
I don't have a point of contention at all. I just wanted to add on to what Edaman was saying. That as a parent, there are certain decisions that we have to make for the betterment of our child to ensure that they remain safe, to ensure that they're being raised correctly, are going to be making the right decisions. However, we cannot think for them. Now, as far as what she was saying in regards to newer relationships, because it sounded like both her parents were divorced or not together anymore, right? And as they were entering into new relationships, she was saying that, right, yeah, relationships, yeah, the mama and the daddy was bringing new people along. So she was saying, as a child, she was going to be respectful to that new individual. However, that ain't my mom, or however, that ain't my daddy. I'm going to listen to my parents in the situation, not you. So that's what I think she was saying.
All right.
When I heard her
I'm
talk.
glad you said that though, Summer, because I got to see it
Bitch,
from a whole perspective,
bro.
and I'm glad you said that.
So Will,
Hey,
what she said, do you agree or disagree with what she said, homie?
I don't see why she's talking about anything when it comes to parenting when she has no children. And I don't see
You
why
can't
she's.
just
I
say
don't.
that
I don't
though,
see why.
Sel. At the same time, though, Sel, we can't say that because we got nephews, we got nieces. I'm gonna catch a body for my nieces and my nephews and all of them. I done did it. So for me, it doesn't matter. It's about a village that's gonna raise it. All of our children. If we have more people that's gonna be there to defend our children when we're not there, that's what it's about. So we don't have to have kids to understand what the meaning of, because people is PDFing and they weird. So to respect children. I respect people that respect children. I'm respect all y'all children like my child, and I'm gonna do anything like I'm gonna do for my child for your child. Everybody in the chat, everybody on panels, and we're gonna get to a place where we stop talking about children, and I'm gonna push it because I got something called the PDF patrols. Don't end up on my PDF patrol when you're talking about kids.
Right. So Smurf, first of all, hey Smurf, I want to join y'all group, bro.
And I'm outside.
I just rescue me from this shit. First of all, Why So Serious podcast. My bad, bro. I mischaracterized what you said. You didn't say promiscuous. You said casual. So I just want to say that you said casual, but you did say it with a bit of a judgment, right? Like she shouldn't be promoting casual sex, right? I think it's fair to say that you were implying that.
Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like the way she's wording her promoting is not her promoting. The way she's going is going to promote.
Yeah. I got you. No, I got you. Secondly, Trey, that thumbnail is insane, boy. You going to jail?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Fuck he is.
As I was saying,
according to what they said, like if Trey, this was so crazy to me, bro, because on one hand, she says she support women, but then at the same time, if she support women, then she understands that a lot of women, and at this point, the majority of women are going into these marriages with kids, right? They marrying men and they bringing kids into the relationships,
I was gonna say that.
So if you want women to be able to have that kind of success, why would you even promote the idea of not listening to the new parent, to the step parent, right? Why would you even promote the idea of not giving them the same kind of respect that you would to your own parent if they were providing and protecting and rearing you? I think a lot of times these people just be talking, man. I don't think they really be
so JT, I'm gonna ask you a question. JT, I'm gonna ask you a question. Am I responding to what the video was saying, or am I responding to what we just throwing in?
So it was to what Summer was saying, but we done went past that already.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm responding to anymore.
It was to what Summer was saying.
Yeah.
So we kind of went past that one right there. So we just got to keep moving because we still got a lot more to look at.
Let's get
Can I respond?
I think Pete Smurf.
Yes, I was Pete Smurf. You was next on.
All right,
I damn sure was in the middle of responding.
Somebody bring us back. Yeah, Peace, Murph.
Go ahead, Will.
Who responded? Who was
talking? No, you good.
Guys, that's you. That's on you.
Go ahead, you good. Go ahead, Peace.
It's on you, bro. It's on you, Peace, Murph.
All right, so I'm listening, and I hear her talking about dating a man that has children, and she was stating that it would be an interesting concept for her due to the fact that those children will not make her a priority because there are other, particularly in this case, women that will be a focal point, right? So we already know there's nuances to it, as y'all say, or there's different levels to that parenting, right?
Yep.
As a stepfather that once raised a male child, When it got down to him becoming an adult, he was confused. And his confusion was he didn't know why I would treat my daughters a little bit more towards who I was versus him. And what I had to explain to him was this.
Your stepdaughters and your stepson? Or was it your daughters and was he your stepson?
So it's difficult sometimes when you're explaining something and someone asks a question while you're trying to explain. So he was my stepson. Now, when he came down to knowing himself, he was confused because I raised him. But at the same time, he was not my child. So when it came to trying to solve certain things for him mentally, it was always a block, right? A blockade because I'm not your father. Yeah, people say you look like me. Yeah, I've taught you so many things, but you have to look inside your father. And that's something you got to talk to your mother about. So I would try to answer certain things for him, but it was difficult because I'm not your father. Yep. So her saying this is what I'm hearing her state, right? She has to come into a relationship. And generally speaking, most men know how to kind of separate that, but I see a lot of foolery going on these days. So I can't even say most men. I have to kind of look at my situation and go off that. So I won't do stepchildren no longer, even though my wife accepted my children. Now, I did have to get this understanding. The Bible say, train up a child. So when they get older, they won't depart from that in which they know. The training up a child is very important. So you can't think for your child, but you can train them in certain things and they still have to make a decision. So I agree with Summer. I agree with either man in that ideology, right?
Smurf. You know, I'm sorry. Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Do you think that process for the boy is would be the same for a daughter? Because the reason why I'm asking that is because from the way I look at mothers, it's more of a nurturing thing and not sort of an idealism thing. Like I don't know if most women try to emulate their mothers as much as sons try to emulate their fathers. You see what I'm saying?
So here go my thing. I can't give you an answer to that. I can only assume because I've never raised a stepdaughter before. Mm-hmm. So I can't answer that, right? But I would think women and men, you have to deal with them differently. There are double standards when raising girls versus boys. So I would assume that it would be different, right? And then in particular, you're talking about a female that you have to discipline. It'll be more often accepted to discipline that young male child than it is that young female child, right? Mm. So for her, that would be what I heard, right? So all other things Cam was coming with, I think he was deflecting. Now, I would go back to initially when we talked about Kendra G and what she was promoting. Once again, she was promoting dating. She was giving her viewpoint of where she was in life because he was asking her concerning about herself. Mm-hmm. And for her, she has prioritized her career, which makes her a modern day woman. And now she has the effects of what these modern day women are receiving. And I land.
It's a good thing, though.
All right.
At the same time, though, right? You seen a man, and I was going to ask you, have you ever had a stepdaughter in times, right? So it's levels to this stuff, right? Because a man could raise a man, but to raise a real woman is something different, you know? That's how come I wanted a daughter the whole time. I got 2 sons first before I had my daughter, right? And my daughter's the baby now. She's the youngest of all of them. But to raise her, because my son 18, I done raised him. Like, I done got custody of my children. I have custody of my kids. And I mean, my son's 18 and all of that. So when they say black men don't love our kids, I don't want and fought for my kids in the court. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. But at the end of the day, my daughter is a different thing. So to be a father to a daughter, even a stepdad to a daughter, like my stepfather was to me, my brothers, or my sisters, it's a different level. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love my dad and all that, but don't get it twisted. he stepped up in a way that was dangerous, bro, that I will never forget in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I stepped up in people's lives based upon who he was as a man. And that's how influential we are as people, because he influenced me as a man based upon who he was and how he stepped up as a man, bro. You know
and
what I'm
none
saying?
of her statements, though, she didn't really mention. Again, she didn't say man, and very many times she didn't. I don't even know if she mentioned marriage. She might have said it once.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. So I'm saying when you start speaking, and we all pretty much know how to read and interpret. So I listen and I interpret it. Right.
I got you, Creator.
Okay, so let's go ahead and let's go back to the video, y'all.
I answered it. I
don't
answered
even
the question.
label, the help that I have as a nanny, because she's been so impactful to my life.
I'm sorry, is my mic not working?
Mother has been able to navigate a lot of things where if the mother can't do it, and if I can't do it, and if my assistant or my family members can't do it, she is able to do it. There's a village, and I'm grateful to be able to have the resources to pay for or to compensate for making the most for 9 children. It's a lot, yes, but it's a lot of love too.
I think it's a lot of love, but then you brought it back to that. You have the resources to pay for it. Most people, and we talked about this earlier, they're not going to be in your position in life, right? And I've learned this thinking about it from men. Some of the times when men will say, I don't want to date a woman with children because I don't want to have to deal with his father. And I want to be able to set rules without somebody else's input. And that would be hard to do if I'm not the biological dad. And if I accept your child, I also have to accept this man.
Tell me exactly what you're looking for in a partner.
That's the thing. I'm not looking for a partner. Like, this is the crazy thing. I've never in life went out and like search, find me. I live and the guys just come. I'm you would call it cap. I'm a person that is, I've always been a worker. I enjoy working. I enjoy putting an impact on the world, but I have dated a variety of men and I have learned so much. Like this is a true story. Many years ago, I would say situationship with an athlete. He had 4
Lying. That was the other day.
Kids. I think he had 4 kids, 3 baby mamas. And I've always been a monogamous, woman. And I remember we got into it and he said to me, I can never be with you because you're selfish and you want me all to yourself. And I was like, what kind of gaslight? Like in that moment, thinking this is crazy. But as I matured, as feelings definitely are gone, I can sit back and see his point of view. His point of view is, I like you, you rock, but I take care of 3 households. I take care of my mama's household. I got a house that my sisters live in. I can't be dedicated only to you in the manner in which you have, but I like you. So even in this crazy ass busy schedule I have, I would like to spend time with you if you want to spend time with me. What I had to do is say, I respect it. We want different things.
And cut.
And those are the moments where I learned, like, I think right now, every woman is still living in fantasy land when it comes to marriage. This is why I think
cut it, Trey.
I respect marriage. I like marriage. I think there's.
All right. So that was a lot. So
she lying, bro. She lying. She's dealing with Pookie. She's dealing with Ray Race. She's dealing with all of that, and she's lying, bro.
They tearing that motherfucker out the frame,
lying, bro. She lying, bro.
Tearing that wig right off her head.
I think she's telling the truth.
And she cashing out. And she cashing out.
Cashing out.
All right, y'all. So
and she casting out.
Beans, what is it
you're lying? I'm gonna tell you lying after you cash me out.
Hold on, Uda. Hold on. Beans, what did you get from that segment right there, homie?
Bro, it's like people just be making shit up as they go, bro. Because the truth of the matter is, how you go try to, okay, you saying you monogamous and you trying to hold this man to monogamy, but you don't even want to be married. And monogamy literally means one marriage. It literally translates to that, monogamy, one marriage. right? So how you gonna try to hold him to that, right? But you don't even really want that for real because it would impact your business, your business model that you got going for yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's just so crazy to me, man. Like I ain't gonna say I don't understand it. Women who have achieved a certain level of economical success also want to have the control that come along with that, even if they don't want the responsibility that comes along with the economical success, right? So you want to be able to dictate and control. And then here's the crazy part. Once you realize you can dictate and control that man, you actually won't even respect them anymore because you can control them so much, right?
You done conquered them.
It's right. You done conquered them, basically, right? It's just, I'm telling you, the trick bag that women will put us in as men. I'm so glad I got my son out of that shit early. And he will have to spend 40 years of his life like me dealing with the headaches of that shit, bro.
So, Summer, do you agree that well, let me say this. First and foremost, just a raise of hands or just say aye. Do you guys think that it's even feasible for a man to even want to be in a relationship with a woman that has kids by other men?
Yep.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
I'm married to her. I'm married. Yeah, it is. It's possible.
So do you think
No, it ain't
it's
feasible?
Why so serious? That's because you're a goofy nigga.
Who goofy? Y'all niggas take your time, bro.
So Summer, you said it is feasible after you. P Smurf is going to give his rebuttal because he was the one that said that shit's goofy as fuck. So
I mean,
go
I
ahead,
understand.
Summer.
Goofy was crazy.
Why it's bad?
Nah, my
I
thing
think
is
it is.
if the only way I entertain, my bad, so I apologize. Only way I entertain it if the daddy ain't around. If the daddy around, I don't want no parts of it.
Oh my God.
I have a different
There's no
take
way
on
you're
it.
gonna be with a woman with kids and the daddy's not gonna be around. That shit is weird if she don't got a father in place for these children. So at least she got a father in place for them children, because when coming from my hood, they ain't got no fathers in place for those children. So if you got a father,
hold on, you jumping in front of Summer, bro. You jumping in front of Summer.
My bad, Summer.
Oh no, that's okay. Well, I think it's feasible if you have a working relationship with your significant other and the mother or father. We're talking about fathers right now, right? Or you're talking about a man getting with a woman have kids. So okay. So I think it's feasible if that man coming into that relationship sets a foundation and gets to know the gentleman, right? I think that's the only way that it can work. It could be amicable because you're going to build a relationship with the father, right? Like if I'm a man and I'm dating a woman, I would want to sit down with the father, right? Because I understand how important the father is in their children's life, and build a foundation with the father first, right? As well as the wife, whatever, right? So that when anything comes up within the household, because there's going to be children that's going to rebel, right? Children don't like change. You ain't my daddy, you ain't my mama, whatever, right? You're going to have difficulties. But if you can develop a relationship with the father, right, then it'll be easier for you guys to communicate when you have to either chastise, or you could just pick up a phone call and say, hey, Johnny tripping over here. I'm trying to tell him whoopie whoop bam. And you have an open communication and the door for that father to be able to come in and partner with you to raise the child. I think that's the only way it can happen, or if the father's just not around all the way.
So do you think it's okay from what you just said right there? Do you think it's actually feasible? Like I'm talking about on a probability. Let's look at from 1 to 10. What would you give that the probability of?
Well, that sounds like CPS strategy.
And today's society is a high probability because a lot of people are having children outside of marriage, and it's just that it's happening. You more than, especially if you get up in age like Kendra.
I know it's happening,
If
but
you
I'm
get
saying
46,
though,
you get 46 with no kids. That's rare these days,
no,
right?
we know that.
Or her getting a man that don't have no kids is rare.
All right, Summer, real quick. All right, so
Yeah.
I was married when I had my first son, right?
Yeah.
So I don't need no help raising my son. I ain't never need no help. Not gonna need no help. And my son do not
saying
like.
help. I'm saying getting to know you as a man,
No.
man to
Hold
man,
on.
getting to know
Let me
you.
tell you something. Hold on. I'm tell you what I'm dealing with. I'm tell you what I'm dealing with right now.
Okay.
My son don't like his mama boyfriend at all.
Damn.
And I'm not gonna force him to like her. I mean, like the nigga. I'm not gonna force my son to like somebody he don't like.
Facts, bro. My
And
son is on
guess
the
what,
same shit. My
Summer?
son 18. Facts.
And guess what, Summer?
A boyfriend
I don't
and a
like the nigga.
stepdaddy.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm talking, bro. Bro, I'm talking right now, respectfully.
Facts.
In Summer, I don't like the nigga.
This nigga is wild.
I think that it's a different dynamic when a woman introduced a man that they're. If anything, God forbid, ever would have happened to my husband, God forbid, right? I'm never going to enter into any additional relationship where my child feels like they don't like the individual, regardless of whatever the reasons may be. I know mama got to live too, but at the end of the day, if my child is still a minor and she's not an adult, I'm going to put my child before me having any type of romantic
But you're
relationship.
talking about yourself. All women not like you. And at the
No,
end
I
of
know.
the
I'm
day,
just saying in general. I'm not going to make. But what I'm saying is your situation happens like that a lot because the individual is not taking into consideration what she was saying, their child's feelings, right?
yeah,
So
true.
now it's causing confusion, it's causing calamity, it's causing chaos. If I feel that for some reason,
there's no confusion, there's no chaos at all. I promise you that.
I mean, well, the child is probably
wait a
sitting
minute,
there
hold on,
not
son.
liking this person, so you know,
Hold on,
them probably
hold on.
causing
Let me ask you a question, Trey.
That's him not like him. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Trey, let me ask you a question, Trey.
That's a
Because
fact,
I think the realest question behind what you said is it and I'm asking you for your personal situation, but I'll tell you.
And then, you know, I'm a realist, so I don't mind.
Yeah, yeah. In your situation, do you think that your son's attitude towards the guy is based on your attitude towards the guy?
I'm pretty sure it has some influence on it, but my son still has his own mind about the guy as well, because the guy doesn't, because I'm not there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the guy doesn't interact with him at all.
Yeah.
Because we conflate things all the time.
That'll do it.
Hey, man, shut up. You ain't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean you conflating?
Hold on, I'm about to tell you.
In a
Let me explain. Hold on.
So don't say who conflating when you're not in a situation, homie. Hold on. Slow down, nigga.
First of all,
you're
it's
not in
two
a
different
happy
things.
marriage. Slow down. I want niggas talking about happy marriages. Slow down. You ain't in that one. You're not in
this
that
is
one,
what y'all.
Trey. I'm
This is
jacking
what
what you
y'all
talking
say.
about, homie. Slow
This is
down.
what
You're not
y'all
in that
talk
one.
about.
Hey,
y'all talking about somebody
Let me hear the
boyfriend
mic,
versus a
fellas.
stepdaddy. A boyfriend and a stepdaddy is not the same.
Ain't no such thing as a stepdaddy in my life.
Who the fuck
No,
is
no, no.
comparing
You
that?
missed.
Who's comparing a
Even
bunch
listen,
of
even if my son
Who's
mama
gonna
get
do that? The
Hey,
dictionary is not proving that, sir.
man,
So relax,
let me tell
bro.
you something.
Google
Let me tell you
dictionary, bro.
something. Even if my
I guess
hey,
y'all
hold
just want to
on,
overtalk.
hold on. Man, let me tell you something. Even if my son mom got married, nigga, ain't no such thing as a stepdaddy. My son, period.
It would have been totally different, though. You can say what you want to say.
I'm telling you what it is.
He a
Okay,
step
cool.
person.
Yeah, nigga, call that nigga by his name. That's it. Man. As far
Yeah,
as we
that's
gonna
a
go.
fact, bro.
You can
Yo,
say
Trey, that's a
That's
fact, Trey.
Joseph, nigga. That's
That's a fact,
Joseph.
Trey. That's a fact, Trey.
Hey, you can want your little tiny boat, nigga. I got a yacht over here. Hey, you talking about?
okay. And I think that's what we conflate. People that's boyfriends want stepdaddy roles, right? Like that. That's what we don't understand.
Bro.
Once that man marries that woman, his role in that child's life changes.
Ain't
It's not.
no. He don't have no role, nigga. What are you talking
It
about?
does. Like you can say what you want. Listen,
No, sir.
Trey, he's saying in
Sir,
general.
he don't have no role in my son's life, nigga. That's a
I'm
fact.
not talking about you, Trey. Let's say Trey's the special case. He the 1%. He said he got a yacht. But I'm telling y'all, for everybody else,
Yeah,
the
talk to everybody else.
99%.
Nigga, I ain't playing
Don't
none of them
matter.
games.
That
know,
man
but
is
cool.
still in his
Listen,
shorty's life, his ex-girlfriend
no,
life.
yeah.
Hey,
I guess y'all just don't want to hear the
man.
truth. Y'all just like Trey. I
No, that man is
separated
still
from you a
there.
long time ago.
Sir, I'm telling you about what's going on in real life,
That
nigga.
man's still there, but I'm going to be who I am as a
Half of y'all
father.
wouldn't be the men that y'all is today if y'all ain't had no
No, I
stepdaddy.
respect
What are we
Trey is
talking
saying because
about?
I am who I am as a father.
What are we talking
I don't
about?
think nobody can fill in that void. Who you are as a father when you're there.
Hey, hold on,
They
Udo,
can't hear
Udo.
y'all,
Hey,
man.
Udo,
They
man,
can't
let me
hear
tell you something.
nobody.
Nigga, he's not even allowed to spend $1 on my son.
Facts.
Like, listen, Trey want to talk from the 1%. Cool.
I
Stay
guess I'm
over
in
there.
the 1%. I didn't know I was in the 1%. I'm in the 1%.
Because all of y'all capping.
I never knew.
Y'all are capping.
Bro,
Listen.
first
Y'all
and foremost,
stepdaddy was spending all this money
all
on y'all.
of them,
Matter of fact, the only reason y'all had new shoes to
I
go
ain't
to
never had no
school.
stepdaddy. What are you talking about?
No, listen.
general,
I keep trying to tell Trey, you the 1%. Cool. I get you want to be special. Let's put Trey to the side.
This
In the
nigga said want to be
1%.
special.
Me too,
I'm
nigga.
telling y'all guys, the
My money
majority,
crazy for me too.
hold on, the majority of daddies are spending money on their kids. I don't know where y'all get this idea that these men are stepping up and these
bro, don't you hear these women say
They
they deal
stepping
with
up,
brokies?
homie. What you talking about, E? Where you
Don't you
at?
hear them say
you're
they
right.
deal with brokies?
Yeah, I just want to
bro?
argue. Okay.
Yeah, you want to argue, Eda, man.
That's
But
why
you
these
don't even
kids
know
fucked
these.
up
You
in
want to
school
argue because
right
you
here,
never lived
bro.
this, you
only
never
know
seen
yours,
this,
and you
you
not
never
a
saw it.
stepfather. You are a
You never
father to
saw
your
it.
children, right or wrong? Am I right or wrong when I say you are not a stepfather?
No.
Oh, wait a
Now you
minute.
talking about Eda man.
Hold on, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Eda man.
Yes.
Eda man, are you a stepfather? Have you ever been a stepfather?
No.
It doesn't matter.
It
does
does
matter.
matter, sir. Yes or no, sir.
It doesn't
Everything
matter.
matters on
It
earth,
does
nigga. The
matter.
devil everything matters. What you gonna tell me?
Y'all
Nothing
guys
doesn't
just
matter.
want to argue.
This is
No,
hold on.
everything matters, E.
Question. You
Answer
can't
the question,
answer.
E.
So with
It
that
Answer the
being
doesn't.
said,
question.
Uda, hold on, Uda, you've been
I'm
talking
sorry,
a
my
little
bad, my
time,
bad, P.
bro.
My
Give me a
bad, my bad.
second,
Y'all
man.
guys are just yelling for no
drugs this
reason.
nigga on, man.
Hey, Eda man,
Oh,
I asked you a question. Run from the question if you want. Have you ever
it
been a
doesn't matter. I don't want to
stepfather?
answer the question. I
Okay,
don't want to answer the
so
question.
at that point,
So be quiet
as
for
a
the rest of the night,
stepfather,
sir.
No, I don't.
hold on,
Listen,
Uda,
this
hold on. Eda man,
because
I'm talking. I done heard you
you
talk.
literally cut
1
me
minute.
off in my middle of my sentence,
Bro,
and now you want me
first
to
and
respect.
foremost, I asked the question, and I was next. I was after Summer, and
No,
Summer is done talking. And the host
okay, P.
said that
Well,
I was
okay,
next.
P. That's why I say if you want him, JT nodding
Bro,
his head, he wants you to
this
talk.
is
Go ahead, brother.
So, with that being said, as a stepfather is not beneficial. Now, there are occasions when you are lucky enough to find that mother and
I found that shit.
that
God
will allow you to be a great part of that life. Now, how often does that happen? I'm not hearing men cheer this on these days. And
I'm cheering it on, nigga. I found it.
There's not a benefit. Now, the money that I spent and put into this child, I could have invested all that money into my own children. I did it. Now, I've even in that relationship lost that that parenting ship that I invested so much time into, and it went down the drain because that support factor that's supposed to have been supporting me did not support me, and therefore what they would say is that is not your father.
So you failed.
In my case, as a stepfather with the experience of a stepfather, it wasn't beneficial to me. And I land.
All right, so
all right, I got a super chat real quick, y'all. Shout out to BL45 with $2. Most baby daddies don't want to talk to the new guy at all. Go ahead.
I want to investigate them niggas. I'm investigating, homie. I'm investigating.
The crazy
homeboy.
part about this,
know it.
What P. Smurf said is that he felt as a stepfather, and now he's saying that there's no benefit of being a stepfather because he couldn't get it right. Right? The whole point that I'm trying to why everybody got to start talking when I talk.
Eda man, that's not what he said though. You can't sit up and quote somebody and misquote them.
That's literally so. Hello.
Misquote somebody.
Oh, so P, you feel like you were successful as a stepdaddy?
No. Eda man, you don't get a chance to ask him any questions because you.
I can't even make a statement.
No, but listen. So you need to keep P. Smurf out of it then. When he asked you a direct question, you said that you don't want to answer the question. Fine. That's cool. So you can keep on with what you're saying.
But no, he can say he don't want to answer my question.
No,
JT.
listen what I'm saying.
Hold on, I can still ask him a question. He can deny the answer.
No, because you told him no. I mean, because you told him no, he can't engage with you. So what you do is that you give yours. Don't try to involve.
I was literally giving mine, and they cut me off.
Don't ask him any questions.
I I was literally giving mine, and they cut me off in the middle of me giving mine. So that's why I asked the question.
Okay, so
JT?
now let's move forward. That's what I'm saying. Let's
All
move
right.
forward, but don't ask him any questions. Let's just move forward with that right there, bro. That's it.
Well,
The
JT,
point
that
that I'm
was
saying-
JT. That was my fault. I didn't want to cut either man out, but the only reason I cut him off is because he misquoted P. Smurf, and I don't think that was cool how he misquoted him on that.
No. I'm talking about when him and P. Smurf and P. Smurf asked him a question, and he said he refused to answer the question.
Yeah, no, we on the same page.
Yeah, that was what I was saying. So he got the chance. He got the floor now. It's no problem.
No, he ain't got the floor. He on timeout. Go and sit down for 10 minutes.
Damn. It went crazy. It went crazy. It went crazy.
Answer my question. Get in timeout.
It went crazy.
Shit.
Well, Smurf, I will say this though, right? And I disagree with you, and for two reasons, really. One, because I think people take the stepchild shit. I think they mischaracterize how you actually supposed to approach it, right? So the thing is, you trying to deal with, be with, live with, cohabitate with, all this other shit with a woman who got kids, and then there's a position that you play in that household as the man, as the father, as the masculine energy in that household. And guess what? It's a thankless job, just like being a regular dad is thankless for a lot of dudes, right? So from that, what you do is, if you did a good job of moving them kids into adulthood, that's your reward, right? The same as if it was your own kids. But then the other thing is this though, and I don't know if Edie Man was going here, but to be honest with you, if the kids don't actually have an appreciation for the stepfather, something did go wrong. Somebody somewhere failed, right? Because I absolutely love my stepfather. When he died, I got his name tattooed on my arms, right? So like, somebody did it. Them kids is fucked up. And we usually say that if the kids is fucked up, then that's the people who raised them fault, right? But sometimes people just like to say it's their DNA. But the kids is fucked up. But that don't necessarily have anything to do with the job. Because if the kids ain't fucked up, being a stepfather can be just as great. And I'm saying just as, when I say just as, let me rephrase it. It can be just as, not equally as valuable as raising your own kids, but it can be just as, particularly for somebody who didn't have their own kids, man. When I look at and I'm gonna land right here, Peach Murphy. My ex's kids don't understand or value the role that I played in their life. They have no clue what it meant for me to be there. They were just some badass kids who was getting suspended from school 3 out of every 5 days a week until I showed up. Until I start saying this and that and do this and do that. All the battles that I had with their mama to get her to change how she was raising them. Now they're working, they're doing their thing, and they grown. But they was never instilled with the value of what my presence alone. Fuck any money I spent, because I really didn't spend any money on them. But my presence alone and how that benefited them, having that masculine presence in the house, which is what we always telling women they need to understand about the 2-parent household. So that alone in itself is beneficial in a stepfather's position. And
very true, bro. Very true, bro.
Very
true. But at the same time, like I had a stepfather too, so my stepfather's a boss, bro.
Let me respond real quick.
Pete.
Yeah, my apologies, Uda. So
no. Do what you do, brother.
Okay, so at the end of the day, if there was a right or wrong in it, I raised 6 children. 5 out of the 6 has been successful. Those 5 was mine, right? Now, the key resource is always going to be the support factor. I will say this. Once again, from the time that I entered into the child's life, with raising my children, the grandparents would always tell them, and the aunts, I am not the father, and this is the problem. Right. Because when it came to my children, no one could say anything. They would do anything to purposely sabotage this kid. Now, once again, my children knew better because I raised them all the same way, and everyone still to this day can't figure out how is it after all that I've taught him, he's the only one that can't correspond just like the girls. And here it is.
But you're highlighting it though, Smurf. But you're highlighting it. But you're highlighting it, right? You're literally pointing out. And of course, it probably wasn't just that simple thing, right? It was probably more than that. You even highlighted the psychological impact of you not necessarily being his father. I know what that felt like to me, right? When my stepdad.
Okay, I apologize. Is somebody talking?
More than any of you.
Oda, mute your mic,
bro.
I'm talking to people.
I know exactly how I felt when my stepdad, you know, he got caught up in that drug shit, and my mom and my stepdad separated like 88, right? And then I'm going into 11, 12 adolescence, right? I really need a dad at this point. At the point where I needed a dad more than anything else, now the only dad I ever knew is gone. And so now I was looking for my real father, my birth father, and at the same time, he was being demonized. He a dope fiend. You don't need him. My mama was trying to stop me from even finding him. But I had brothers, sisters, cousins, grandparents, uncles, aunties, and everything that I was missing out on not having that relationship with my father. And now I'm looking for my identity. I'm trying to shape my identity through my original father. So you pointed out that psychological element earlier in your original statement, right? Then now you saying you got people who are continuously reiterating to him that you're not his father, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's not the step parent thing. It's the people involved. It's the people who sabotage it, right? And pour salt in it to make it fucked up. You see what I'm saying? And we have to start acknowledging that so that folks can take accountability for how they're rearing the children and all of the toxic shit that they're doing in those stepfather, step-parent situations. Because what we see more often with stepfathers outside of Trey, because he's special, unlike either man said he think he's special, right? Because he's special. But what we see with most stepfathers is they do tend to cohabitate or marry because they understand children do need that mother figure. You see what I'm saying? But when it's the mothers, and we already know they living in this independent ass culture, then guess how much toxic bullshit is being pumped into them situations. So it's not necessarily about being a stepfather. It's the motherfucking women and the people around those women and the information being fed to the children that make them not appreciate as they should the stepfathers that make it fucked up. So if you say that's the majority of the stepfather situations, I won't argue with you, and I don't never tell people, oh man, you shouldn't be telling these kids not to be stepfathers. But there's some niggas over 35 that absolutely need to be stepfathers.
And that's pretty much what, and that was pretty much what I was saying too, Mr. B.
Okay,
that was, and that's pretty much what I was saying. If you don't, if you're coming into a situation, you need, if you can, right? I'm not talking about you, Trey. I'm just saying, if you're able to establish a relationship, not just only with the kid and of course the mother or the father, you need to try to develop a relationship with the other parent, because like you were saying, Peace Murph, if you had a support system around you, you would have been able to be influential in that child's life, and they would have been as successful as your own kids, because you strike me as a gentleman that would have poured into them the same way if there would have been some support. But no, if the grandparents was what I'm saying, but if you have ears in the back end, what you was pouring in, you was pouring into a cup that had holes in it, because the grandparents and the support system was poking holes in what you were trying to pour in, so it was just spilling out. You get what I'm saying? So that's why you have, if I was the wife, if I was your wife and I had a child, I would have shut all that down, because he's my husband now. So we can't be putting that into my child's ear. You can't be saying, oh, well, he ain't the daddy and he ain't the this and he ain't the that. I would have had to shut that down, because that's going to cause some dissension in my home that I'm trying to build, right? So I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Most women ain't moving like that, Summer, and that's moving with the intention, right? You consider it. You moving with the plan. Obviously, who you chose is a plan. So you a different level of you a different level. But most of what's going on is people freaking, like what G just told us what her show is. And out of that, most of these people already got kids. So I think what happened is women have surrendered to the fact that they've surrendered to their loins. I need some sex. And they know that men don't want to commit and they really just want sex. And so now she got a show giving people exactly what they really, really just carnally looking for. You won't really get male or female interaction unless you know that sex is on the table. So at least if they know that sex is on the table, they can at least now start I guess integrating, if you will. And I just think that's dangerous. I really do. I just think that's just
hey, and my thing is, Beans, you know, I know y'all try to throw y'all little funny little jabs out there. It's just cool, whatever. But you gotta understand, my son got more money than the nigga she dating.
Damn.
Hey man, somebody drop this nigga, man. That was $1 to get rid of Trey.
I'm just saying, like, I'm keeping it gangster. I'm not doing no capping.
Wow, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. So the
role, man. Let's not do that, bro. His role ain't to have more money. His role is to be a guide and light. You know what I'm saying? Somebody.
Well, he can't be that. Nigga, my son stay with me. He just visited.
Okay, then there it is, then, man. Damn, you just want to brag. Then let's take 5 minutes for you to brag, man. God damn,
bro, I'm not even, nigga. Bro, I'm not even brag, bro. Everybody, Peace Worth. Hold on, Peace Worth is JT. Don't my son? Y'all see my son on the stream?
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Bean, what are you telling me?
Yeah, she had a baby. But I gotta tell you this, Trey. I gotta tell you this, Trey. Though, if I was dating a woman and she had a baby by you, nigga, fuck her. I'm done. I'm finished. Nope.
No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, my baby
I just wanted to
daddy
say, you guys have you gentlemen have a good evening. Try not to stay up too late. I literally kept the stream on because I fell asleep, and you guys were up. I started work. I finished a few hours of work, and y'all still was talking. I was just busting up laughing the whole time as I'm working at 4:00 in the morning. My time still was going, but you guys try to get some sleep, and it was a nice conversation. Okay, have a good evening. All right. Have a good one.
Clone yourself.
Yeah. But you know what? The only thing about the stepfather and, you know, dating a woman that has, kids by another man, it's a dynamic that a lot of guys have to just be aware of. You know what I'm saying? I think you have to take the shit serious enough because you got kids that are involved. The craziest part is that you got to hold everything that could happen in account. That's how I've seen a lot of people deal with it. I guess in not moderate times, but in the past 20 years. But it didn't used to be like that because the dynamics and the platforms, not the platform, but the communities were different. It was just a different type of time during that time. And men were respected a whole different way too than now. And then on top of that, we have to deal with strangers. I don't believe, and this is just my opinion, I just don't believe that women are good picks of men. I really don't. I think that especially when their kids are involved, they need some fucking help, man.
And, they ain't even hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all, JT. It's more context to the way that I am. Don't think I'm just being petty because I just want to be petty. It's more context, and I can break it down for you if you want me to break it down. Now I'm being so petty, so I'm just letting you know that.
No, I'm just saying what I'm realizing is most people ain't built to be stepdaddies, right? And a lot of men just can't handle it. You know what I'm saying? They can't handle it. You know what I'm saying? One day thing is they trying to figure out the return on their investment. They ain't got that many eggs. So they're trying to make sure that their eggs go to their kids. I get it. If you only got so much, I understand.
Hello, go to hell, E-Man. I seen how that slight ass, you slighted niggas on that. Some niggas ain't built to be stepdaddies. No, you act like you talking about a damn muscle-bound nigga or a nigga that works out. A stepdaddy pretty much happens because he liked the girl that he's willing to deal with the bullshit until the bullshit come in his face. Let's keep it 100. But for the majority of dudes, it don't work for them. They stay there.
I get it. I get it. I get a lot of dudes. What they understand is they only got a certain amount of dollars, and they need to designate those
Ain't got
dollars to
nothing to
their
do
kids. Hello, no, I'm just
with,
telling you
no,
what
it
we're
don't have
hearing,
anything to do with
JT.
dollars. It has
JT, because
no.
so what's
It don't have anything to do with dollars. It has everything to do with I'm taking care of your kids, and plus, and normally they have their own kids. That shit don't seem right. If I don't have my kids in the fucking house with me, and I'm living with, and you got your kids living up under me and you, man, my kids ain't gonna look at that shit right. Unless they right. So even when it comes down, because with my attitude, my kids got a room. Your kids might have to. You get what I'm saying? My kids got it because they come first. The dynamics is a motherfucker, bro, and it's the same thing with what Trey was saying. The dude is gonna have a problem. He gonna have a problem trying to be in that woman's life and trying to accept those kids when she has those kids with me. He can't tell my kids shit.
I get it. I know y'all want to control these women after
not the women, not the
They
women.
do, y'all do. This is what this is about.
No,
it's
no,
about
no,
controlling the baby
it is
mama.
not.
Hold on.
No, you're not. It's all about my child. What are you talking about?
It ain't got shit to do with her.
That's
why I asked,
like
was
I
it
said,
feasible
I remember
for most
we can
dudes to
put
be able
Trey
to
to the
date?
side. Listen, I'm putting Trey most of the times. It's about they don't want these women to be happy in these next relationships. It ain't got nothing to do with their child. Like I get what Trey saying is he's 1%.
No, man, do you know how you know when it's easy for a dude to actually be a step parent to those kids when the daddy ain't nowhere around? That's when it's easy.
Though,
but if that
you
whose
making
point?
his point. Ease.
No, he talking about money. He talking about money.
No. He's literally talking about the baby daddy in the woman's life. And the baby daddy in the woman's life, everybody keeps saying that's the problem, which is what E is acknowledging. But to E's point, he don't get more than 7 seconds to speak, so nobody understands what he really saying.
Because his ass be painting fucked up narrative.
Let him paint this one. I think you might actually get him because he literally is acknowledging the dude who makes it difficult for the man to be a stepfather.
Come on,
right
Beans.
now.
Come on, Beans. You heard what the nigga just said when he first
I
started.
did. He
started
literally just
with
said that niggas
most
don't
niggas
need
are
bitches
not
to be
built.
happy.
No. When he started it out with most niggas ain't built to be a stepdaddy. Like
That's
it's
what he
something to
said.
be built to be.
That's exactly what he said.
Because they aren't. I think most men ain't built to be their own, built to be daddies to their own kids. The thing about being a parent is that nobody ain't really built to do it. That shit is on the job training.
It always go to the negative versus the building. It's too many of you motherfuckers just sat up here and said that you had a stepfather that was able to build. It's women-led households and community these days. And they don't know what it is in order, goddamn it, to raise a man, let alone daughters these days. So when we look at the whole construct of what we talking about, man, everybody gonna raise their household different. And if you ain't never did it, I think you need to go in the corner, sit back and relax. Because if your time come, goddamn it, that's when you gonna be tested. Until then, be grateful for the road that you in, the place that you in, the situation you in. And if you happy in that motherfucker, stay happy.
I
But
agree.
at the end of the day, you ain't never been a step. That's like talking about you a mama. I'm a good mama. You ain't never did that before. So how you gonna even
hold on.
go towards it?
Because listen, P, hold on. Because when my son was raised in the house with his mama, well, after he was, I think 8 years old, I think his mama been with that same dude. They still together to this day. They had to move down to Atlanta and everything, right? So like I told him, I was never an issue. We had a couple of fallouts because of the way that he was trying to raise my son. It was petty shit, bro. It was just like I was trying to explain to him, you don't have no siblings and you don't have no kids of your own. So I'm a father, bro. Just take my advice. That's my son. I'm just trying to tell you how to relate to him. This ain't the way. You know what I'm saying? Once we got past that shit, we was all good. I never tried to get him not to like the nigga. None of that shit. My son liked him. I was happy my son was in a 2-parent household and everything was good. Period, point blank. And when my son was out, the one time my son, because I always told my son, if he do anything wrong, let me know. You know, me and your uncle's coming to stomp the nigga. You don't got to tell me twice. But when my son made that call when he was like 16, my son was dead ass wrong. And guess what? Hey, that's that man house. That man paid the bills in there. That man said, stop throwing your damn controller on the ground and making all that fucking noise. Stop throwing your controller and stop making all that damn noise. He right, Jeremiah. Now, at the end of the day, if he do some wrong shit, you know I'm gonna be on his heels. Ain't nothing to talk about. I'm waiting on the moment to prove to your mama that she picked the wrong nigga, right? But in my heart of hearts, I ain't really had no smoke for him. But guess what? That's because I was built to have a level of respect for a stepdaddy because I had one of my own for 11 years. And I was raised to value and respect that man. I treated him like he was my father. It wasn't no he was my stepdad until he was gone. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying it's not about the position itself. It's about the people in those roles inside the position and how they playing it. But either man, I do want you to please try. JT, them ain't gonna let you talk, but just try to land that plane that you was landing because I want to see where you was going with it.
I think it's too far. We don't went
go
too
ahead,
far.
Eda, man. I apologize, bro, and I was cutting you off. So go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, it's okay.
Go
I know
ahead,
what, man.
Eda, man, listen, we want you to talk about being the stepdad that you're not. Come on, we want to hear it.
So the point is, what it really comes down when it comes down to step kids, I think that people want to be the main parent or they want to be the real father, and they don't understand their role as a stepfather or a stepmother. And the point that I was making, I'm trying to get back to that point. The point that I was making earlier is that what it really comes down to, men, kind of what Bean said, is they don't want. I don't know if y'all ever heard this song called "Baby Mama Love." It's "Baby Mama Love, don't want to be with her, but can't stand to see her with nobody else. I just want to straight to myself." It's a level of control that they're trying to control that woman. They want that woman to stay single, where they can come through there anytime they want. So it's not really almost the problem. The problem ain't almost with the. It's not really with the man. It's just that he's gonna stop him from being able to do whatever he want to do in that baby mama house. Being able to come over and move the way that he want. And so what it really comes down to when we start talking about step parents, if you haven't found a way to get value out of everybody in your house, that's a failure as a man. And we don't have those conversations enough that people fail as a man role. I have the same thing I'm talking about. If you ain't getting value,
I'm sorry. This is important. You know I wouldn't cut you off if it wasn't. But E, when you make that statement, are you making room for sabotage?
Absolutely.
So wait a minute. If I'm being sabotaged, that's still a failure on my part?
Yeah, so the reason, yes.
No. Yes or no first?
Yes.
Man, that's crazy. Come on.
Let me tell you why, right? Because I think it's
Bing, stand on that. You stamped that nigga.
And look how you playing me, E. Go ahead.
No. The point that I'm saying is that as a man, it's my responsibility to create an environment that outside forces cannot infiltrate the inside of my house.
You're right.
Now, I know that sounds crazy to some people, like, because you always go, if you get married to a woman with friends, it's gonna be female friends, it's gonna be outside noise, it's gonna be background noise, and the job is that you're supposed to try to create a kind of a hedge of protection around your household that nothing can penetrate it. And so when you talk,
okay, Eda, man, so I understand the statement that you made is the only reason why I'm cutting you off, right? Eda, man, God couldn't do that. God couldn't do that. So how you gonna tell me that as a man that's my responsibility and God couldn't do it?
Well, in that Bible he couldn't do it, but in real life niggas doing it every day.
Man, just let that man respond. Either man, let me say it one more time. God couldn't do it in neither place, heaven or on earth.
So my response is, from how I'm looking at it, is I believe that on earth, a man can be able to stop outside influences inside of his house. And I can be thinking anecdotal. I can actually be living in the unreal world. I give that all to you, Beans. But
Thank you for acknowledging. I ain't gonna say the delusional part, but the anecdotal.
I can be delusional. Say I can be delusional.
The anecdotal part is good enough. It's not delusional, because if it's anecdotal, then that means it's possible. But even then, guess what? I'm sorry, Edie Man, because I did cut you off. But Edie Man, even then, guess what? I'm not giving the credit to the men. I'm giving the credit to the people who stood 10 toes down on what that man was creating. Because that's the point. That's exactly the challenge that is bestowed upon you by your own biblical father. It's for you to make the choice to follow his laws, right?
Absolutely.
So that's where I'm saying, to me, everything that is expected of me and E, if we can't do it, and I'm talking about more specifically when it involves other people, your wife, your kids, your employees, right? Your basketball team, your whatever. Whenever we are in charge of other people, if we don't find a measure of success, people say it's your fault. Man, that to me, I just think that's very dangerous, a very dangerous precedent.
So what I'm saying is, if my kids are hanging around, my wife is hanging around, anybody in my house is running around somebody that is a bad influence, it's my responsibility as the man to cut that influence or remove it.
How can you do it? What can you do to enforce it?
I think you have to have a level of influence over your kids and your wife. Now, every man.
Granted, how do you enforce it though?
I think most of the time it's going to be enforced with respect. Your kids and your wife respect you, right? I think they're
making a choice. They
still got a choice. Hold on. No, I'm not taking away free will. I'm not saying that they have to do it. Listen, I'm not. I want to make sure I'm being clear. Yep. I'm not taking away free will and saying that a man have to do this, right? But what I have learned being in the military is that you have to have a level of influence to be able to influence things and motivate people around you to do the things that you want them to do.
Remarkable things.
Absolutely. But they get rid of the ones who can't comply, correct?
Yeah.
When we looked it up, wasn't it like 20-some, almost 30% of people who join the military that don't pan out? Right, because they're not conducive to the leadership style and the hierarchy of the military. So that's what I'm saying.
That's true.
I just think it's a dangerous precedence to put it.
Well, I think.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I think that's why vetting, like, we don't vet correctly, right? I think inside of the vetting process, you're supposed to see if somebody actually going to kind of, I don't want to say it this way, get down, lay down. That's the easiest way, but is willing to be able to conform to your leadership style, your leadership style, right?
Surrender. She's got to surrender so that she can submit. And it's just what it is.
I got that. So the point that I'm saying is, if you get some kind of, especially if you're dealing with a woman with kids, right? If you have a woman that you're dealing with that have kids and that's not willing to kind of to submit to your leadership, that's typically a bad deal. The point that I was making is, I think it's not a bad deal if you can get a woman to submit to your leadership who have kids, because if you can control that woman, you also can control those kids.
So it's not control as it is utilizing the resources. That's where it's
definitely control.
No, it is. It's a level of control, but I think it's how you control. So when it's forceful, it's like you just need to do what I say, and I've learned that, and that is the thing. That is
contradicted yourself,
bro. Just leave me alone and just and chill out for a sec, for real.
I think he said eat a man.
I said God, eat a man, not creator.
Oh, my bad, my nigga.
It's okay. Players fuck up. Keep going.
My nigga.
I think
But so let me ask this question before I go, and I guess anybody on the panel can answer it. If your biological kids was not successful, would we consider that a failure from the parent perspective, in y'all opinion?
Holistically, yes.
All right. So if you had a stepdaddy that was there for 15 years and he was a part of that whole raising process, and then that kid was not successful, will we see that stepfather as a failure?
Holistically, yes, but that's not the part that we were addressing. We were addressing the kids not necessarily valuing, and to your point, not necessarily providing an ROI, you know what I'm saying, for the stepfather. That's what we were really addressing, not necessarily the kid becomes a fuck up and end in jail, but the fact that, because it was mentioned earlier, where it gets to that point where you ain't my real daddy ass shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying if the relationship between the stepdad and the kids, like, don't get it twisted. I take a big chunk of the responsibility or the accountability rather, that my relationship with my ex's kids wasn't as good as it could be. Guess what? I didn't throw the football around with them. I didn't, let them experience me taking them out to buy them gym shoes and shit like that. The most I really did was play the video game with them sometimes. And I talked to them and shit like that, but I didn't really get them I didn't provide them with the full father experience.
Them little motherfuckers.
So to your point, if there's a man in that situation who's not providing the full father experience, he's culpable to the outcome of his relationship with those kids. But I'm saying, what about the ones that are trying to do that? And there's people sabotaging that shit left and right, whether it's the mama, and it really be the other kids too. That ain't your real daddy. Kids good for that shit, especially if they ain't got no daddy in the house.
Or he doing better for one child than the other kids. So that's going to be different pressure. He's the good, you know what I'm saying? He might be the stepdaddy for all. He's the only one that hung around and took care of the rest of these little snotty nose somethings, you know what I'm saying? But he going to treat his, he going to treat his a little bit different. I'm going to supply all y'all and treat y'all well, but it's going to always, be that to a degree. But that's when Summer said earlier, she's going to lay down the law. She's going to take charge and say, okay, this is how it's going to be. But the man probably, now I know she moving like that, but most men are going to instill that in their women. So that's why I think we're Eat a Man opted the same thing. Hey, bro, it's your rule. Once you come in, it's your rule. That's why I feel, I'm just listen. I feel Trey ain't gonna never be no step, nothing. You got one daddy. I'm here. I'm alive. And when I'm gone, it's only gonna be one. Them niggas will never be me. Ever.
But they're not trying to be you, and this is I learned here.
I know, because it'll never happen.
No, but what I'm saying is, if that person marries the woman, right? And I'm not talking about boyfriends. If that person married, and I look at like Shaquille O'Neal's story, Shaquille O'Neal was raised by his stepfather. He tells a story a lot, right? Yeah. So when you look at these things and you 100% invested, kind of like his father, I'm not talking about the guy that's half in, half out. He's not really a stepdad. And most of the guys, they don't want to invest because they don't really plan on being there that long anyways, right? But the guy who's committed, married to that woman, who's going to be with that woman forever, right? That's his plan anyways, right? And he's 100% invested in that child. He can change the heart of that child.
So let me
piggyback
on that. It all still depends. That's why I say you contradicted yourself. It's like, once again, the child gets to make his own decision. So with that being said, it's also other influences. These days, parents can't even parent their own children, let alone stepchildren. And at one point in time, that was a speaking point that everyone talked about, dealing with single mothers. Men weren't doing it no longer, and when they was complaining. So this when I say you contradict yourself in the sense of saying what it could or should be. Coulda, I can give you, but should, I can't give you that. Once again, I raised this little boy from six years old until he was 21. I created a business for him. He worked at the business. I told him to go to school. I put him in a particular school in a particular area so that he can know automotive. That's what I do. So I ain't just telling him do as I say. I said do as I do. They thought this kid was mine. You get where I'm coming from? You couldn't tell the difference. He got all the support needed. So from my experience and other men that I cohabitate with throughout this city and other cities, a lot of them saying the same shit is not a good investment. You feel me? And it comes from the environment, social media, and the mindset of the people in the community. The community is fucking retarded. We have the most retarded fucking, I understand when it comes to mistakes and people learning. But when it comes to repetitive ignorance, and that ain't ignorance, you being dumb, you being stupid. Look up the definition. When you know better, you're supposed to do better. Yeah, sometimes it may take you 2-3 times. Everybody don't get it, and everybody ain't sharp. So I get that, but the 5th, 6th, 4th, 5, come on, man.
No. So P, I want to respond to P before I go. So P, you're right. I believe that young man wasn't a good investment. But I think it'd be crazy to me to say that Shaquille O'Neal stepfather investing in Shaquille O'Neal wasn't a good investment, right? I get what P's saying, but when you try to take this situation that you have and you try to push it over the whole stepfathers, I think that's the part that I'm disagreeing with you.
And you can disagree, but what I'm saying is this. This is a major talking point, bro. This ain't nothing new what we talking about, like we just came up with this. Everyone just did a poll in 2025 and the men say it wasn't a good deal. And I'm one that say, you know what, I would love to, I got all girls. That's why I mentor. I love mentoring. You feel me? I love mentoring. I got no less than 20, 40 children just in the beginning of the year, the first 5 months, I done already mentored.
Well, P, so hold on. So before you go too far though, P, because you about to talk about something else. That's why I want to ask you this. So is investing in your own child a good deal?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
That's the crazy part, because your own child can be the fuck up too.
So what?
Man, not. So that's what I'm gonna tell you. My proof is in my pudding, bro. I ain't talking about I could have went to the military. No, I did the military. I retired. I did. So what I'm saying is this. My proof is in my pudding. I put the training through, not just for my children. I mentor over 450 people documented. I can show you my leadership, and it'll show you I got all superiors. You know, either man, evaluation, you don't supposed to get all fucking superiors.
But you proving my point, because when you say you mentor all these people who wasn't your kids and they were successful, that literally makes my
successful, bro. But there are some that's not successful.
I know, but that makes my, if you can mentor somebody who's not your child, hold on, no, pay attention, P. No, P, you said out your own mouth, you done mentor all these kids that wasn't your blood and they were successful, means stepdaddy's work.
Right. No. I didn't let this shit go.
You shouldn't try to speak on stepfather shit. You've never been a stepfather, bro.
So look,
I ain't gonna lie, P, that don't matter on this one.
No, it does matter, Beans. He contradicted himself. He definitely contradicted himself.
He did.
He was talking about possibilities, and Peaceburg was talking about the probabilities. That's again, what did he say? Did your own kid, would you invest in your own kid? Yes. Well, your own kid can be a fuck up, but that's my kid. That's a whole different thing than me out here investing in somebody else's kid, even if the kid did become successful, right? Even if that kid did become successful, it still does not mean that it was a good deal for the man, right? Because of all the other things we have in the middle of all of that shit of him trying to be a parent to a kid that's not his. What he's telling you is this: it is not a good deal overall for men to be stepfathers. Yes, you're going to have some success stories. Of course, Shaquille O'Neal was one of them, but we ain't talking about the small minority. It's way more.
The majority. It's the majority.
No, it's not. It is.
We heard it on this panel right now. Oh, just this panel.
No, you're talking about the panel.
I know. I listen. But hold on. But the point that I'm saying, because he trying to get away from what P said. P said that he done mentored all these people that wouldn't his kids.
But that's not a stepfather.
Hello, no, listen. That's what a stepfather is a mentor.
You out your damn mind. You out your damn mind.
You think a stepfather is not a mentor?
No.
You gotta in order to understand that role, bro. It's a different role. Look, here go the ideology of it.
Shit is crazy, bro.
Here's the ideology of it. I am in a relationship with this woman, and I gotta accept the seed that she brought forth. It was her blessing, but also her predicament. I ain't gonna say mistake. I'm gonna say her predicament, because whatever the case may be, her and the father could be good, not good. He could be, you know what I'm saying, unalive, in jail. It's so many situations to that, right? So you're still.
That's the same thing with somebody you mentor.
Hold on, bro. And you gotta figure out, one, what this child ideology is, because you don't even know what they bred from. He could be a low-key petty and you don't even know it.
That's you gotta do that with your mentor too.
Yo, listen, hold on.
I don't even know why I'm trying to explain to you. My apologies, man.
This is where we get. This is where we get lost at. This is how we get lost in.
Learn from what I told him. You feel me? I ain't
hold
telling
on
you
one
not to be
second,
a
bro.
stepfather. Hey, my man just popped up and he said he loved being a stepfather and he loved even extending that fathership. And I believe the nieces and nephew are your children. They're your extended children. And I've raised them and they're successful. You feel me?
So hold on, but Smurf, look, this is what I'm saying, right? This is how we get lost in translation, because we start trying to make sure we make our points. The fact is, like, none of y'all, you're not really saying something that is wrong. And by wrong, I don't mean incorrect. I'm saying like not wrong. It's not wrong to say it. But the truth is, it's like a stepfather is a mentor, but that don't mean that's where it stops, right? It's not that that's all he is, but it's like, yeah, that really is what they are, right? Especially if they have the father in their life, because now you don't have that that extended role of financial support as much, right? So the biggest thing that you can be is that guiding voice inside, that masculine guiding voice inside of the household, because that's the issue with the single motherhood culture, is that there's no man in the household. And a lot of times, a lot of kids, particularly in today's youth, they spend more time inside the house than they do outside, unlike we did when we was kids, JT. We was outside, you know what I'm saying? But the point that Edelman is making, though, right, is that if you're a person who can see value in spending hours and hours and hours of your time on a weekly basis with these other children who aren't yours in a mentee environment, there's no way you can make the argument that that wouldn't apply to being a stepfather. But at the same time, Edelman, the argument that P. Smurf is making is, hey, if 51% or more of these situations aren't returning on their investment, right, then you would look at it and say it's a bad deal. So the question would be, if you got 100 mentees, what percentage of them are, is your influence and your time with them becoming or returning a successful outcome? And if it's 51% or more, then you can make the argument that it's worth it, right? But I don't think anybody would legitimately say, even if it was a 60% failure or a 70% failure, I honestly don't think anybody would say, nah, men shouldn't be mentors.
Now watch this.
Most of the time it don't work out for the kids anyway.
Here go the
Who would say that?
Now, I want to cut your wisdom. Here go the crazy part. Never once did I say anything about failing. Either man said something about failing. What I said was this. Once again, invest in that time. I ain't invest like I wasn't a baby daddy. Let me say that. I invested years. So once again, I know others' situations are different. What I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, you can be a stepfather, and I advocate for a stepfather. But if you ask me if it's a good deal for a man to go in a situation where he can have his own children, his own family, and not have any other outside influences, right? Or if he goes into this relationship with this woman, she's beautiful, got this child, the potential of this child could be great. You know what I'm saying? It could be Shaquille O'Neal. How many Shaquille O'Neals we got out there, right? From stepfathering. That's your results. And we can look around. Don't even get my statistic. I'm just telling you, look around. And honestly tell me, like, nah, man, yeah, okay.
Wait,
now,
so let me ask you something real quick. Let me ask you a question.
I never said nothing about fail. Sometimes, watch this. I'm going to land.
Wait, hold on, Smart. Let me ask you something real quick. I don't want to take the mic. I just want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
For clarification, because I want to ask you this earlier and I completely forgot. Is your take right now based on the current culture?
Most definitely.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, there you go, E. You see what I'm saying? Because historically, right, we know that women were thought to need that covering of a man, right? So then you had a lot of widows who would, men would take on as a second spouse, or some men would marry the widows, right? And then they will automatically become, what we coin today stepfathers. And I don't think in that particular time will we be having this same kind of, discussion. To Smurf's point, he's basing it on the culture of today, and I don't think we could argue with that. Which is why I said it earlier that we
I said the same thing. I
said
said the same thing. Hold on, I said the same thing earlier. That's why I don't try to, pile everything on there. I already mentioned that the landscape has changed.
Right. Yeah.
And it was, so what we were basically speaking off of, that's why I didn't want to say moderate times, because moderate times could still be within 20 years.
Yeah.
But what we're talking about though is that it's definitely not like you said, Beans, it's not an ROI. It's not an ROI for any man that step up in these times right now. Because the way I look at it right now, man, I've had my father. Let me tell you how bad it would be, how it was for my kid's mom to have me in my kid's life, and she was trying to date. It was not good for her, because first and foremost, I got the keys to her house. Secondly, we have things that we just never severed, right? Because we still knew we had these two kids going through all the bullshit that we went through. So any man that came in their life, he can only go so far. He ain't gonna be trying to be no damn daddy. He damn sure ain't gotta be no fucking mentor. None of that. I'm not having it, and she wasn't having it, because she respected me enough to say, no, they got their daddy. Because I want my influence to be on them. If they fucking up under my influence, it's my influence. I can't undo somebody else's fucking influence.
Yep.
And I'm talking as a man that got grown kids now.
That's it. And JT, let me pick you back.
Can I respond? Because it sounds like all y'all agree with yourself. All right.
The fact that
y'all have a good night. Appreciate you having me, JT, tonight. Great show.
It's cool, bro.
Man.
You don't want nobody to destroy. My apology, Eda, man. You was jumping off you. At the end of the day, damn.
Yeah, we about to cut it short, because I gotta wake the host up. He's tired, man. He's tired. We can redo this, man. It's already 3:33. If you on the other side, it's 2:33.
Yeah, I'm on the 2:33 side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. Let me see if I can get my man up, man. He tired.
I got you. I'm gonna call him too.
Call him.
But it's still a demo. Like I said earlier, JT, it's still a demographic that's exactly what they need to be doing. Now it's gonna be a small percentage, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's a demographic of men who have experienced enough out here where they understand the mistakes, the trials, the tribulations, the emotional and psychological implications of being a man in society. And instead of just drinking and smoking and chasing hoes, they need to go get them a woman who got some kids and settle their ass down and pour into them kids that information and spend their life doing that and make their life more valuable. You know,
I can't argue that either, man, because I mean, this is why when we had a conversation, we do have to, just bring it around to a point where we can be like, yeah, I see, because I've seen so many, we've all seen and we've experienced so many different angles of whatever it is that we talking about, especially when it came down to, like, I never thought it was a problem with stepfathers when I was growing up, because to tell you the truth, my aunties, when they did have somebody that was coming in their life, they were actually men. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things I just think with my aunts, what they ended up doing was bringing them in around my father, because he was the most masculine in their life. You know what I'm saying? Even the older sisters too. So I've seen a lot of times I've seen family members that had stepfathers in their life all the way until they got grown and all kind of shit, man. And it was pretty dope to see it, because I ended up calling them uncle myself, right? That's all I knew was them. And even if, so it's a lot that I can say, yeah, that was kind of cool when I see, but my generation, this younger generation,
bro.
Dog, they don't know shit about that, bro.
Nah. And then
that.
With so much promiscuity, I can't even say if it's even a word. with these young kids even
promiscuity.
being yeah, there you go. And I was scared to even date women with daughters. You feel me? Like I was really scared to date women with daughters, bro. And I got daughters. So
that was a big thing with me too.
That's a rational reservation right there.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like I was literally, and so I would have chose if I did a single mother, one with a son. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I tried it. But at the end of the day, there are some good people out there, and you know, I hope our people get it together, which I already know what the end looks like. So, so it'd be like, damn, at least we can have the conversation, put the gospel out there, and we marked our day. You feel me? He says, often as you speak of me, he'll put our name in the book of life. So y'all remember that. So often you talk about the Most High, stand up for the Most High, he'll put your name in the book of life. And that's what the book that was on when he couldn't open it. That was the book that he was trying to open. He trying to see the people that did their part. You feel me?
Thanks.
And that's what this all about, is love God and love each other. I love y'all. And I
all right, man. We about to get up out of here.
We'll holler tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Just shut it down. Just, well, hey, bro.
We can't.